Yo, how's it going, everybody? How's it going? How's it going? Good evening. Ank, Staff Sergeant with the 6 months. I'm stuck with you now, am I? Oh, good. Thank you, Staff Sergeant. Appreciate it. Zeref, how we doing? Zoe, Oldman, Hellspawn, Wise Wizard, how we doing? Skywolf. Who else got? I've got Andro with the 3 months. Thank you, Andro. Appreciate you. Zach, D-Rock, Aussie, Gaming, how we all doing? How's everyone been? I haven't been online much the past week or so. How's everyone been doing? What's everyone been blasting? Thought I'd get on. I was at a meeting tonight, so I wasn't sure what time I'd get on, but we're on. You're good? Yeah, not too bad. I've just been crazy busy. Been recovering from allergies. Oh, that's a shame. You feeling better? Question mark. Yeah, I've been good. It's just been I took it a bit easier last week. I had plans to be online a lot more, but then a lot of real life stuff came up, and I've been combating burnout for the last month, so I just took it back. I took a step back just to be able to get out of that, because yeah, it's caught up with me a couple of times this year. Altman with the 35 watch streak. Thank you, Altman. Appreciate it. How you doing? D-Rock getting through another work day. How long you got left? Grinding as usual and toying with a few alts. Nice. What alts you playing? Currently, yeah, it was because I was outside swimming for 6 hours and there was a lot of pollen. Okay, yeah, okay. I understand. Well, yeah, hopefully you've got something for that and hopefully it's better. Hey, Super Ash Bros, how's it going? Barber Necro. Nice. Well, Barb will just be slapping, I imagine. How's a Necro feeling? I've heard they're a little bit more hard work this season. Yeah, my plan today is just to go farming. So if any of you need to go and do anything in particular, let me know. I'm happy to come and help you. I'm just going to chill my swarm builds. If any of you aren't in the Discords, one of the reasons I haven't been online the last week or so much is because I've been doing a lot of... You guys have kicked off a hype train. It's because I've been doing a lot of playing and reminding myself how to play Grim Dawn. So any of you who haven't played Grim Dawn before, it's an old school ARPG that's been out for over 10 years, and they've got their very final last expansion coming out on Thursday, and I will be doing a long blast on it. So it's a really, really good ARPG. I'm going to be doing 30 hour plus, I reckon. What are we farming? Anything you guys want, let me know. I'm kind of done in the season. It sounds really bad. I mean, I might play a few other builds at some point, but this season hasn't exactly invigorated me the same way others have. So I'm happy just to blast today with whatever you guys want. And if I try and do some other builds at some point, I will. But so if you guys need to do anything, I mean, I might go do some bosses. If no one else is going to jump in and say anything, I might just go do some bosses, try and pick up some mythics of like the Sunbirds and Scorn of the Earth for a couple of builds I might try at some point during this season. Grim Dawn is an amazing game, and even if any of you don't want to buy it, be sure to jump in. I'll be going for a long time on Thursday, going through Friday, and yeah, it's fun. There's a new mastery coming, so I haven't quite settled on exactly what I want to play yet, but I will definitely be using the new mastery of some kind, and I'll probably be doing a Weir Raven. Yes, they have a Weir Raven in their game, so that's gonna be sick. I'm looking forward to it. You put in a shameful amount of hours this weekend into farming superior keys, D-Rock. Oh, really? How many did you farm, D-Rock? Go on. I got crit charts transfigured on your shattered vow. Rip. Oh, no. That's not very useful, is it? You got the mythic seal. Which one? I still haven't got a golden epiphany. It might happen at some point. But yeah, so today, as I say, I'm just going to be blasting and farming stuff. If no one else particularly wants to do anything, I will go do some bosses. I'll probably go do some nightmare dungeons. That's where you can get attuned primordial dust, Andro. You want the conviction chests. So they're actually better to do solo because you could blast if you've got a barrier-based character and get like 70 conviction, and you're almost guaranteed to get at least one at the end of each dungeon, and then you can run escalation dungeons and get at least 3, maybe more a run. So that's where I've been farming those. There's a certain setup in the war plans that allow you to get more chance of it. The Diablo season's been fine, but it obviously was a smaller change from previous seasons, and yeah, I mean, for me, it's just the same builds mostly. So I will get around to some more builds, but I'm actually looking forward to having a little bit of a change of pace with Grim Dawn. I have blasted an awful lot of Diablo this year, and I know I've done a few other little bits here and there, but a bit of PoE too, because the last league was really good. But I'm quite looking forward for a little change of pace for the rest of this week, later in the week. Not that much, just a little over 600. Jesus, 600 keys. Wow, how long did that take you? Oh, you got the golden epiphany. Okay, how does it feel? It has bad stats, but it's fun. Okay. Well, it's a shame it's got bad stats. Yeah, I don't even know if I'll drop one. So yeah, let me know in chat if you guys want to farm anything in particular. As I say, I'm just gonna be jumping in and farming some stuff today. Happy to help you guys out. We can go do bosses. My character should be able to do most things or most carries at this point. And yeah, I haven't really touched Diablo in the last few days. I've been quite busy. I've had a lot of meetings and yeah, I might be doing some builds on another website outside of MOBA for Grim Dawn because MOBA don't support it, and yeah, just leveling up my my knowledge of Grim Dawn because I haven't played it in such a long time. I mean, I played that in pre-alpha way back like 10 plus years ago. It might have even been longer, 14 years or something. So I had to sort of remind myself how to play the game a bit. But it's going to be fun. So yeah, I'll tell you what, let's crack over. If anyone wants to come join, just let me know. And yeah, if no one else particularly speaks up, we'll go do some bosses and we'll go from there. 60,000 life on your Spiritborn. Nice. If you are still on after I get home, settles. Oh, I can do Titan Mephisto for you, no problem. Yeah, just let me know when you're home. All right, let me click over here. Hey, Blaze, thank you so much for the 9 months. I appreciate you, Blaze. How you doing? I would have preferred to have left the mythics the way they were. The thing is, right, I understand why they've changed the mythics. And it does create more loot chase. But, yeah, I don't know. It's obviously not perfect, right? And I think they know that. They've already said there's at least one change coming next season. But who knows what season 15 is going to have in hold. This might be an intermediary state to what's coming in the future. So until we see what's coming in season 15, we can't really make any further judgments on it. But yeah, I mean, there wasn't that much change. If they had gone in this season and just fundamentally shaken up the meta entirely, I think for me particularly, they just didn't do that. Like Spiritborn's meta did not really change. They made they tried to make things balanced, but it was never. The Swarm is just so much stronger than everything else still, and there's so much of the class that doesn't work. It's if you're a Spiritborn enjoyer and that's what you're playing, not a lot changed in the grand scheme of things, you know. So it depends how you look at it, really. But I mean, it's not so bad. It's been fun enough. It's not been my favorite season, but you know, we could always get better ones. Zareth with the 15 watch streak. Thank you, Zareth. I can do a T12 Mephisto or Lilith. Cool. Yeah, I mean, I should be able to do them on my build as well. If anyone needs help with that stuff, let us know. We can help you out. You've been dodging crazy weather. What's crazy weather? Our weather's been a little bit more sensible the last week. It's still warm, but it's like not crazy warm. Well, yes, we're going to be waiting for BlizzCon. I actually, there is a slight complication at the moment. It looks like the next season, it looks like the next season is starting the Tuesday after BlizzCon. I don't land back from BlizzCon until Wednesday morning because I leave on Monday afternoon. And by the time I land in England, it's a 12, 13-hour flight and I lose 8 hours coming back. So it's like I can't remember where I land. It might be Tuesday evening I land, but either way, I will not be on. If it's on that Tuesday, I will not be on launch. I'll have to either get home and get straight on or whatever. It's we're waiting for them to announce though. That's just as it looks at the moment. That's gonna kind of be that's gonna affect all of us Europeans. No, well, I won't be able to. I want to fly it. Stream from the plane. No, I'm all right. Oh, God. I don't think that's possible somehow, Sarah. I don't think I'll have enough internet regardless. Not yet. Maybe in the future, but not quite yet. Crazy storms, tornadoes, heat waves. Had it all. Wow, yeah. Well, heat waves tend to bring that stuff, don't they? You've been keeping safe, though, hopefully. You got 2 Echo of Traces. Can you actually queue those up now? As long as one didn't overwrite it. I don't know if you can store them up. We can absolutely go run one, but I don't think to my knowledge, they don't stack, but maybe they changed that, question mark? You can't store them. Okay, so you only have one. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, we can absolutely run that at some point. We can get a group together. I've just got to check what state I left my character in. It should be all right. It should just be my Swarm build. I haven't really been on since I recorded my Swarm video. I've been pretty busy, like I say, doing a lot of test runs on Grim Dawn and stuff like that the past few days. You'd love to do one. Oh, I tell you what, you got gaming and SSD. Jump in. Let's go do that now while we're here. You'll be overseas from the 5th of September for about 5 weeks, so you'll miss a fair chunk. Oh, okay, that's a shame. Yeah, I mean, I'm secretly hoping they'll do it the week after, straight after BlizzCon, but it doesn't look like that's going to be the case. So all of us European travelers are probably going to get screwed by it, but never mind. But any of us that are in BlizzCon going back to Europe, unless they fly back on Sunday night, they won't be on in time. I didn't consider it, so it is what it is now. I can't change my flight. It costs me too much money to do it. It'll be fine. We'll work it out. But I am expecting a much bigger announcement for Season 15 than what we've had in Season 14. So, yeah, we'll see what comes up. Guys, we got a spare spot for the... just double checking who's in, yeah. We got a spare spot for a Echo of Hatreds. So if anyone, you know, has got a relatively strong T12 character and wants to come join us, Android's coming in. Cool, that works. You're going to need to be a reasonably strong because I guess we'll try and get to 130 plus on this, but yeah, I think my HP goes up into the 50k mark. I haven't got perfect gear, so it doesn't quite go into 6,000, but yeah, 60,000. But yeah, 60,000 is pretty decent. Cool, I guess we can go straight in there. But yeah, how's everyone else been this week? Has anyone been playing anything else other than D4? Because there's been quite a lot of ARPG releases in the last week or two. You know, Torchlight. Some of you might have been playing Torchlight. The Path of Exile League's coming up. Yeah, then there's the Grim... Who's going to be playing Grim Dawn? Is anyone else going to be playing Grim Dawn? Or has anyone played it in the past and liked it or not liked it? I mean, it's an old school ARPG, but it is going to... It's going to be pretty... It's a really good game. It's just got a lot of content in it. It's almost like PoE, you know. It's not a live service game, so we weren't expecting another expansion, but then they did one, so... Hey, Agrafane, how's it going, dude? Oh, I should actually press my button so I get my swarm up, shouldn't I? I probably won't be that useful till the enemies actually live longer than 2 seconds, because I rely on the hitting the enemies to reset my cooldowns. I'm not up for buying another game at the moment. That's fair enough. Yeah, I understand. I mean, get this, though, right? I'm a little bit impressed. They did. I watched Aaron Action RPG's podcast the other day. He did a podcast with Frosty LaRue, Wrecked by Protoss, who's like the Grim Dawn creator, and one of the developers. And they're a tiny studio that made this game. They're a 30-man studio, and apparently the maximum size their team has ever been on Grim Dawn was 12 people at its peak, which is insane. My team on F1 Clash had 5 server engineers. Like our team was like 50 people. It was bigger than their team for the whole of Grim Dawn. That's mental. And they're only, I say only, for the expansion, for a game that an expansion they've been developing for 3 years, they're only charging $18.99 for it, which is really, really, really good. Like, I have no doubt the content will be worth that money. That's not a lot to charge for a game these days. I'm quite taken aback. I was fully expecting it to cost me a lot more than that. So... yes, don't start now, Ozzy. Come on. Hey, Rosie, Smat, how's it going, guys? So I'm looking forward to it. It should be fun. I'm no expert at Grim Dawn. I've just been trying to like work out what I want to start on, because once you've locked in the way that game works is you've got, let's say, 10 masteries. They're adding another one, and it's a dual mastery system, so you can choose a primary and a secondary mastery, and then it becomes like your class is determined based on which 2 masteries you use, but you can't change the masteries. You can undo all the points within the mastery, but you can't change the masteries, to my knowledge. So once you're locked in on that, you're locked in. And there's loads of crazy combinations you can do. So I know I'm going to play the new mastery. It was just which other one am I going to do with it? So I'm sort of torn between a couple at the moment. I'll make my mind up tomorrow, I guess. But it's gonna be a fun game. It's gonna be a fun stream. I'm looking forward to it. It's been a long time since I played Grim Dawn all the way to the end. I've only done the first couple of acts recent years. And then I don't know what else we've got coming up in August, really. I know there's the PoE1 launch, but I don't know, I'm not that big into PoE1 these days. So I'm sure some of you will be playing that. I probably won't. Obviously, Diablo's in September. I don't think we're going to be expecting PoE2 till December, maybe, or at the earliest. Yeah. So I'm not sure what else is coming out in that time that will be of interest to people. But, yeah, August will be a bit more chill, probably. I'm hoping we get a PTR, because if we go to BlizzCon and they announce stuff and that's when we find out about things, like, I don't know if I could get my guides done before I get home on my flight. If it's the Tuesday after BlizzCon, like, that's gonna be, I won't be able to enjoy BlizzCon at all. I'll just be sat in the hotel doing guides, and that's it. Like, it'll be a complete waste of time be going. So I don't really know how that's going to pan out right now. I'm hoping we get some information beforehand, because that's going to make things, that's going to make life really difficult for me otherwise. If we get a PCR, I'll just have to do as much as I can in that, and that'll be in August. And pre-prepare everything, so it's all, well, as ready as can be. Hoping for some bigger shake-ups. I'm kind of expecting this Swarm build to get brought down a notch. Probably a bit more than it was this time. Yeah, I'm half expecting it to get brought down a fair bit again. I reckon they'll either nuke the base damage of the skill, because it's just so high compared to everything else. Or, I don't know, there's a kinetic suppression aspect. That's quite a big aspect that only certain builds can use. That's pretty significant. They might bring that one down a bit. They already kind of double nerfed the actual Swarm aspects. I'm not sure if they would touch those ones again, but they might do. What are we up to? 125. Try not to stand in the one-shots. Not sure how. I'm not really sure how high we're aiming for here. We should be able to get to 135, 140, I reckon. Just got to try and stay alive. It's going all right. We need it at 130 here. Oh, she took some damage there. Rude. Resurrected Malice. Oh, bosses are taking a beating now, because there's 4 of us here as well. One, 3, 1. Try not to get blown up by the fire on death explosions. Yeah. One, 3, 3. Yeah, I reckon we're going to cap out around 135 here, probably. There's fire explosions in there. I can't see any of them. Oh, God. Yeah, we're going to cap out. So, well, we got 136. That's high enough. I think unless we can get that boss down soon, I think, yeah. The next wave's just coming. It's just completely chunks us up. Still, solid effort. Oof. That did some damage to me. There's a lot of lightning and explosions and crackling souls and all sorts of stuff in there. I can't see. I don't even know. What the hell? Vile lunatic. I didn't even see the template on the floor. Rude. Oh, well. They got me right at the end. 139. Not too bad. I didn't even see the template for that one. There was just so much going on. I couldn't really see what was going on. Nothing toxic. First time chatter. How you doing? I'm missing something. Or why do I get near 10k HP leaving town? Inside I have 35. So nothing toxic. Welcome in, by the way. It's because if you're playing this build on the Balazan's Bite, talisman. It gives you 40% maximum life in the 3-set bonus. And that does not apply in town right now. It applies when you're outside of town. So that is about right. You would say like 40% should take you beyond 35 and 44, but actually you've already got quite a lot of percent maximum life already. You probably already got like 40 or 50. So that really equates to about 20%, which is roughly about 35 to 44. That's about right. It's probably a little bit more than 20%. It's probably like 23%. Because it's part of a maximum life multiplier you've already got. Hopefully that makes sense. 135 watt streak, Rosie. Holy. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. You got to try a 130 tower. Nice. Good luck. Look at all my bags of loot. Oh, so much loot. Wow, I got 3 GA Echo of Quatley with GA Dex, GA Maximum, GA Vulnerable, and GA Cooldown. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. Don't know if I'd ever use it, mind, but... Right, back to town. Hey, Cereals, how's it going? You just got a 4 GA Shattered. I mean, I've got it in the Mythic version. What stats has it got, Cereals? Depends what stats it's got. Hey, Tassive, Fusco, how's it going? Any possible builds with Poison Payback? No, I don't think so. Thing about Poison Payback is it's not a spammable skill, is it? Whenever you crowd control an enemy, reduce Payback's cooldown. The problem is on bosses, that's going to suck, isn't it? Yeah, I don't think this is really a spammable. Payback's only really got the one spammable attack, which is Wrath of the Gorilla, where you turn it into a core skill. Yeah. Trust me, I wish it was spammable, but it's not really. Samurai, how's it going? Is anyone... I mean, it's not really appropriate to say that, Twitching Samurai. So, yeah, good luck on your journeys, but... dear, oh dear. You've been working on a Storm Thrash build. Chewy, how's that going? Only issue is my damage is kind of stuck, hitting around 1 to 10 billion. Not sure how I can get more. You generate around 29 resolve stacks. Yeah. Well, if we have a quick look at it, the problem with the storms is storms. Yeah, so this is the problem, right? Spirit Storms in here is all sparking damage. It's dot damage. We don't really have much support for that. We've only got one Spirit Storm aspect that really doesn't work that well, and we don't have many dot-based aspects for lightning. We've got a lot of poison-based stuff, and it's the same in the Paragon boards, and this is something that I've hammered home to them multiple times, so I really hope, like, given this was, like, one of the main mechanics they added to this class in the expansion, it really had that big oversight. Like, it's in so many skills, like Thrash, Stinger. That Stinger kind of half works still because it's got 50% hit damage and 50% sparking. So you can still do Lightning, Rod of Kepaleka build, and it kind of works. But the sparking side would be much more fun. It just doesn't really work. You can't scale it. You've got loads of them in Saw. You've got them in Razor Wings. That's got its own set of problems anyway. We've got, down here as well. But it's all sparking damage. So there's only so much you can scale that right now. And I hope we get more support for this in the future, but we're going to have to wait and see. There's a lot of skills there. And even down here as well. Like, yeah, sparking here. It's just a lot of sparking stuff. And we got barely any sparking scaling at all. It's like, it's such a big oversight. So, a touch of lightning as well. Spirit Storms with sparking. It's almost all dot damage. Most of it. So, yeah, hopefully in future we'll get some more support for it. But right now, it's... unfortunately, you might hit a boundary with that. It's probably not going to... I mean, you should be able to get to T12, I reckon, still. Equinoxide made partner. Nice. I'm happy for him. He's been grinding enough. He's been grinding long enough. Yeah, GG's. Damage over time, max life, weapon damage, and strength. Oh, you got it on a barb. Okay, on barb. That'll be really good. Yeah. I think that's used on the bleed barbs, isn't it? Makes sense. Nothing toxic. Only missing like 20k from somewhere. Then for those magic 60k. I've got 42.3 in town. The GAs make a big difference. Like the base maximum life makes a big difference. When you've got like 100% maximum life percentage and stuff, every 1,000 life you put in is going to scale up by another 1,000 for free or plus, So I haven't got GA max life on my boots. Don't think I do on the pants. I don't on the chest. So I've got a few bits and bobs there where I can get a bit more max life out of the gear. And that'll probably push me up to about that 60k mark, yeah. Hey, Lucario, how's it going? First time chat, so welcome in. If you've got any questions about the build, hit me up. I'll try and answer on stream. Sky with T10 Mephisto is making me mad at the moment. You get it to 3/4 down on the 3rd round and die. Well, if you want a hand, let us know. But obviously, I appreciate that some people might want to do it on their own. Hey, Defective, how's it going? Again, if you've got any questions about the build, let me know. Spin to win. I've got my headphones. I got to take my headphones off to do it because I've got it plugged in. I forgot to charge them up. I'll do a spin for you, Blaze. You ready, Blaze? Cheeky spin to win. Oh, we're not really winning too much, but I'll have a spin. Here we go. Oh, I've got a cat bed under my feet. Hey, Bloodfast, thanks for the alert. Appreciate it. Real Morticia, how are you doing, Real Morticia? I loved your pirate dress up, by the way, Morticia. It was you did a pretty good pirate dress up. Yeah, it's good times. How's your streams been going? Yeah, I've not been live so much the last week or two, but I've been lurking around watching other people in the background. Once Sparking Storms get supported, oh yeah, I'll be smashing that stuff. I really hope they go for that in season 15. I've really hammered home that we really need that. Whether we do or not, we'll have to see. But you know, there's a lot of stuff we could use some love on, but that's definitely one area of the class that would really make a big difference because there's a lot of skills that use that stuff. SKN, I'm stuck with Pit 140 on your Swarm. I don't know how to improve. I can look at your build for you if you want, SKN, if that helps. I don't mind having a quick look over. I might be able to give you some... I mean, you're probably at a point where I will be telling you, like, you're looking for GG stuff, but I can probably tell you what you'd be looking for if you want. Yeah, my hope is in Season 15, at least for Spiritborn, there will be a fairly significant shake-up of what's going to be, like, good. You know, what's going to be top anyway. We don't need another season of Swarm being top. And actually, I've got to be honest, Swarm isn't the most fun build this season. I've had a lot more fun on Crushing Hands. And Stinger, when it was bugs, there was way more fun. I don't know. It feels slower and more like less punchy to me. I mean, it's strong as hell. So in terms of blasting content, you can't really beat it. But it's not been my most fun I've had this season. That's a personal thing. I'm sure some people have loved it. It's just because I used it so much last season, I guess, that it was just more fun to me then. That is quite a good seal. I'll keep hold of that one. Oh, got another one. Holy. It's giving me all the 6 charm slots. Not that I need that one. It's a bit rubbish. I might sell that one. Any good? Oh, it's got centipede skills, isn't it? I'll keep hold of that. Just got to sort out all these bags of loot I just got, and then we can go do something else. So just bear with me a moment, guys. I've got about 20,000 goblin bags. Oh, Gaming Hellfire is going to come help you, Skywolf. Okay, nice. Yeah, I was going to say, we've got a few people in here now that can help out with Mephisto and Lilith and such in T10, T12 and all that. Well, these really do. If I'm really lucky, these will maybe drop me a mythic seal. But I'm not keeping my hopes up. Shame that plus focus skills isn't really going to make a big difference to me here. Oops. Right. Oh, man. Really does fill these up fast, doesn't it? Let's go sell these off. You got a Nemesis portal. Nice. 130 down, Zach. GG's. Very good. If you do !BTAG SKN, you can add me. And then I'll get you to send me a message in game because then I can right-click and view your profile. And I'll happily look through your stuff for you. I say, it probably is going to be along the lines of you're looking for very good stuff. But I should be able to give you a few pointers at least that will give you an idea what to like strive for. And then it's just a matter of either getting lucky and or farming the stuff out. Quick question, just to verify your thoughts, Mastiff. No worries. Gorilla skills instead of all skills on neck is the same. Yes, it'll be the same on this build. because your gorilla should be your primary spirit hall, which means it's basically the same as saying all skills, because that applies to all your skills. So you can have either or, yeah. I just heard an ad come in. Oh, 1 second. There we go. Yeah, no problem, Mastiff. How you doing anyway, Mastiff? You good? You're French, so I don't understand all you can say, but I'm new player on Spiritborn, and I need stuff if you have this. What are you looking for, Lucario? I can try and help. I don't keep a lot of stuff, but I might have some bits I can help you with. So, if you know what you're looking for, let me know. You got a Seal of the Diamond Mine. Oh, wow. Double berserking with damage on it. Damn, that seems like it should be pretty good. Just opening up all these bags. This is giving me like legendary seals forever. That is not terrible. We'll keep hold of that in case I ever do actually get around to testing a Wumba build, but I'm not sure if I will. It's kind of a bit underwhelming still. Still no Mythic Seal from those. I've never had a Mythic Seal from these bags. No matter how many bags I open, I never get the Mythic Seals. TP on you for Mephisto. Okay, 1 sec. There we go. I can probably come over now. There we go. Hey, Mango Crane, how's it going? You just made a Spiritborn a couple of days ago, Massive. Okay. Nice. How's it going? Did you hear the government changed 69 to 96 because the price of eating out went up? Oh, really? Well, good. You play now Swarm and I need everything. I can have a look what I have, but like I say, I only keep a few things. You can get Sunbird as a charm, but that's your main damage source, so... Yeah. You know, it's going to be a bit weaker, isn't it? Because it's it'll be 70... It gets bumped up, doesn't it, being on the amulet? The value comes down if you put it in a charm. Hey, JC just how's it going? Need to level your aspects still and a few upgrades. Okay, well, let me know if there's anything we can do to help. A man goes to the doctor and says, Doc, I think I'm a moth. The doctor says, you need a psychiatrist. The man says, yeah, I know. So why did you come here? The light was on. Yeah, nice. Wow, I haven't even got in there. What's going on? What is going on with my camera? I can't see what's going on. I don't know where I am. I think I'm under the ground. What is going on? You broke my game. Oh, there I am. Okay, good. My camera detached from me. I couldn't actually get in the arena because my game had detached from my camera. From the camera detached from my game character. Oh dear. You added me, Esken. Okay, let me do this and then I'll get you added and have a look. Yeah, that was a bit weird. That was definitely a bug. It didn't like that very much. Well, where is he? There we go. Is this T12? Yeah, it's T12, yeah. Is he going to do his crazy move now? Yeah, I'm staying well over here. Don't want to get hit by that move. That move one-shots you if you're inside it. Yeah. Like so. Ellipsaurs. Where's he coming up now? He might just die under the ground because he's probably had enough poison. Yeah, he's had all the poison and bleeds attached to him. So he's still died. He's just under the ground. Rip Mephisto. Good job, team. Good job. Easy claps. Hey, Duke, how's it going? Yeah, good. How are you? Oh, do I not have any keys on me? Really? Oh, maybe I don't. Oh, well. That doesn't matter. I don't need the keys anyway, do I? Yeah, no problem. Easy peasy. Yeah, I know, right? Well, back to Temis. I'm going to go have a look at SKN's build. You just got flashbang so bad by Mephisto. Yeah, it's pretty bright, that, isn't it? the death animation. They could probably ease that down outside of the campaign. Well, let me get you added it. Are you Psychon, SKN? Is that you? I presume it is. You just started season 1. You wonder how it is? Yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, it's not wildly different from what we had in season 13. There's a little bit of a seasonal mechanic in there. But, yeah, I mean, it's not the biggest change, but it's okay. I mean, it's, you know, you've got your reliquaries and stuff to go for if that's what you're interested in doing. I'm not even sure who half these people are. I'm presuming you're Psychon. Yeah, send me a message in game, SKN. I'm assuming Psychon was you. And because it's easier for me to view your profile from there. You're not playing Sork after 3 seasons. Okay, well, if you play a different class, you'll probably be okay, because you won't be playing the same thing, will you? I don't know. I don't know so many people. I actually don't. I can't remember who everyone's name is. Can I? Yeah, can you just send me a message in game, Psychon? SKN. Just private message me. I should be online. You just look for Immortalize. It's just because my list here gets very laggy. So if I view your profile from here, it can it can be pretty laggy for me. It's definitely a first world streamer problem. Oops. Okay, cool. All right, I'll just once I got it. Okay, let's have a look at your build here. Okay. So, weapon. Well, okay, first and foremost, you want a different weapon to this. So, you've got a quarterstaff on right now. On this build, you're actually better off having a polearm, and the reason for that, yeah, the reason you want a polearm is the difference between a quarterstaff, a glaive, and a polearm is how much base damage they have and how fast they attack. The quarterstaff is the fastest attacking base, but it has the lowest base damage. The polearm has the highest base damage, but the lowest base attack speed. On this build, you don't particularly care about the attack speed that much. You care more about the damage it can do. So you're going to want to find a polearm that ideally has GA damage over time on it, all damage multiplier, poison, maximum life, and then you can roll a weapon damage to dexterity. That would be GG for you. So something like I'm wearing here. I've rolled my weapon damage into dexterity. It's a polearm. Obviously, this is a very good one, like maximum life, all damage and damage over time. I actually dropped this, funnily enough. Something like this would be very good. This would be a big difference to your damage. If you're doing 140 pit without that weapon, that will probably push you up a pit. That's how much more damage that'll give you. If you had the GA damage over time, the maximum life will make you tankier, and so on and so on. Like, that would make a fairly big difference for you. In terms of the rest, I'm going to take a guess. Like, most of your gear is probably good. Obviously, you could transfigure this as well, but I would only recommend transfiguring when you're really ready to do it. You could get another pair of boots, roll your armor into Ravager if you want better cooldown. There is a world where you can get away with... you've done it here. You've actually put your damage over time tempers, and if you're already getting away with that without the need for cooldown reduction, then that's really good. Yeah, I guess you've got the 15 there, so that works out really well for you. You could put Ravager there instead of armor, and that'll give you more cooldown when you've got Ravager active, but otherwise your boots look fine. Pants... Oh, you got unlucky here. You got indestructible on loads of these gears. So, I mean, obviously, you can get better transfigurations, right? You can get, like, poison damage multi, dexterity, all stats. Any of that will be really good. So you're just going to be looking for replacements of these. These are really good. You're just looking for new ones of these with the right stats, and then hope your transfigurations go better. Your gloves, I mean, these are pretty good. GA damage over time will be really, really powerful. Like a GA one of those, and then masterworking into vulnerable damage here is false economy. It's all well and good someone coming in and going, you want your vulnerable damage over time and poison damage multipliers to all be equal. That theoretically would give you the most damage. But the problem is, damage over time multiplier as a base is so much higher. If you GA into that and you get a 60% roll here, that's actually going to give you more economy, even if you're not balancing them out properly. So a GA damage over time and then masterworking into it will always give you more damage than vulnerable damage multiplier. Like, it always will. Just because it's so much higher. If damage over time was lower as a base, then what you've seen in YouTube videos would be true. But yeah, generally speaking, I say it's going damage over time. It's stronger. But you can't really do that on this because you've obviously transfigured it. But yeah, you can get... you're literally looking for GG gear here, to be fair. Obviously, that extra 1% on the aspect could make a big difference as well. It doesn't seem like a lot, but when you're looking at pit 140, you're looking for every tiny little bit of damage you can get. Chest piece. This is better than what I'm using, I think. I've only got like 3 ranks on counter attack, so this is pretty good actually. You could arguably get armor on here rather than resistances, but since you've got the armor on your boots, this is probably okay. Helm. Bar finding a better one of these and getting a better transfiguration. This is pretty good. So yeah, you're just literally looking for a better roll. Amulets. That is pretty good. You are literally going to be looking for a GG amulet with a perfect rolled kinetic suppression on it. Otherwise, this is as good as you're going to get otherwise. The ring. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty good. Again, you're just looking for a better one of these that doesn't get indestructible on it. To get much higher than 140, you are looking for the transfigurations. Dexterity, all stats, poison damage multiplier, any of those will be really good. And this ring's pretty good as well. So yeah, you pretty much... that's really it. It's your transfigurations. The weapon is the one big thing you can change here. And that will give you a little bit. That might give you a pit level. But you'd need to get something like I've got. You don't need to transfigure it. You'd need a pole arm. Yeah, otherwise you're just literally looking at GG gear, really. So hopefully that helps a little bit. 1 second, I've got a couple of people. We got Lucario and Schmacky. Thank you so much for the follows, guys. Sorry, I was trying to get through that. How you guys doing? Welcome in. Drink City streamer, Schmacky. Cheers, man. How you doing? So to put it simply, I was playing a different build, but it wasn't optimal. So now I'm trying to get the gear with the swarm. Okay, Lucario, add me. Okay, Gorsh, yeah, I can do that. Yeah, Lucario, add me, and I'll see. I only have a couple of things. I can help you with what I've got. I haven't got much, but... yeah, you could get better gems as well, Cyclone, but again, you're talking small gains. Like, the weapon and the transfigurations are the biggest gains you could get. Yeah, I probably don't have an FAQ on the weapon type. I suppose I could add that into the guide. It looks like I'm being given some gold, guys, so I might have some giveaways to do today. Let's see how much gold it gives me. 10 billion? I'm rich. That's 10 enchants, everybody. Go, just watch me just rinse 10 billion on enchants in 2 minutes, yeah. Well, I'll do some giveaways at some point tonight. Thanks, Gorge, appreciate it. Oh, yeah. I don't typically transfigure a lot of stuff, SKN, because I like to repurpose my gear for other builds. I have transfigured a couple of things. I didn't get lucky on any of them, though. Yeah, only a couple of things. I'm too scared to transfigure this weapon. I won't do it unless I get a replacement, basically. It's too good a weapon for me to transfigure otherwise. I need to make room for you 1 second. We'll get back to some blasting in a moment. Let's... I don't know. I need... oh, tunage. Well, so if you ever get removed, it's not personal. I have to make space somehow. Right, let me have a look what I've got first. I won't have a lot of stuff, but I might have a couple of bits. It might help you a bit. Yeah, that might help you as a start item. I don't have any writhing moons at all. Yeah, for the swarm build. Let's see if I've got any other bits. I have got some pretty good boots here. See if there's any that make more sense for this build. Yeah, that's a pretty good pair of boots. You can use those. I mean, if you know what you're doing, you can turn those gloves into something good with the cube. But you could still roll. You could still roll your poison resistance into damage over time, so you could probably use those. I don't think I'm gonna have. Oh, okay. I've got a ring here. Okay, you can use this ring. You can add damage over time as a thing in the cube there. So that's what a ring. I don't think I've got many amulets that'll be any good here. Oh, that's not too bad actually. A blind man walks into the bar. Good. Good story. You've had 0 luck guessing the aspects of infestation. I will, if I drop one, I'll let you know. I'll try and keep an eye out for one. Ooh, oh, that's a countdown. Rip. I was going to say, that's a really nice ring otherwise. Rip. What else we got here? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to have any really have any chess pieces here. I kind of used them all trying to make... Well, you could use that, actually. That's a pretty tasty chest piece there. And give you the 4GA chest. You just roll life regeneration into counterattack. Off you go. Actually, to be fair, that's better than what I'm using. Arguably, you should use that myself, really. Yeah, I might save that for me, actually. Actually, is that even a count? Oh, it's not. I should arguably use that myself. It's better than what I'm using. Let's see what else I got here. So I haven't kept a lot of stuff because of stash space is kind of a... Yeah, you might have to find a chest piece and a pair of pants yourself. Weapons. Have I got any weapons that are any good? I mean, if you know what you're doing with the cube, you could certainly turn a couple of these into be useful things. Yeah. Just seeing if I've got anything out of the box that's any good. I think I used them already. I might have stored some others. Cool staff. Glaive. Ooh, that's a glaive. Oh, it's a countdown. Rip. Okay. Oh, that's a countdown as well. Rip. I don't know how the hell those are all countdown. I can give you that one. You'd have to roll. Yeah. Maybe I should give you that one. Thing with this one is you can add an offensive stat on there for what you can do in the cube. You can remove the resource cost reduction using the resource tuning item. You can then add a defensive one and keep re-rolling that until you get max life. You could then add an offensive affix. Hopefully you hit dot damage. If you don't, you can just roll that into dot damage, and that would be a perfectly fine weapon. If you hit the dot damage and it's decently rolled, you could then roll your weapon damage into dex if you wanted. But you know, it's all up to you. That's probably all I've got. I don't have any riding moons. I don't really have any of the other bits, but that'll help you out a little bit. Gaming, I'm just gonna have to put myself down in difficulty here just so that we can get him in. So I can give this stuff to him. This will get you started at least. Yeah, so yeah, it's just a lot of the videos and stuff tell you about how to balancing out all your multipliers, and that is true if they can all hit the same number. But when you've got 100%, let's vulnerable goes up to 28%, damage over time multiplier. When you've got a GA damage over time multiplier and you've masterworks it goes to 120%. Vulnerable goes to 56. So it's like damage over time then has to be giving you less than, like, it has to be giving you only like 40% value for it to be worse than vulnerable damage multiplier. Because it's that much stronger. And vulnerable's higher than poison damage multi. And you get poison damage multi down here in your gems. So, and it's the same on the amulets. It just goes so much higher. Even on the rings, it goes to like 75% or something. So yeah, it's just, you just get so much more value from it. Maybe that'll change with some balancing at some point, but yeah. Did we go to Penitent? Yeah, okay. Lucario, let's get you in. Huh. It says you can't join because you haven't unlocked this difficulty. That doesn't seem right. Who's this trying to join? Like, one sec, guys. I'm going to have to reset my game here. Something's balked. I can't. We're impenitent. It says he has unlocked it. There's something wrong there. Let me boot up here and invite him. Did he say ouch? I couldn't ask the deaf guy for obvious reasons. Okay. Oh dear. Right, let's try this again. Lucario, can you do me a favor? Oh, you're in T12. Can you go back to your main menu and come back into the game? There's a bug or something. It won't let me invite you to my game. If you go to your main menu, just go back to the main menu, come back into the game. It should fix it, hopefully. I'll tell you what, guys, while he's doing that, I just need to go quickly check something, because I haven't seen my cats all day, and one of them's just come in. I need to go put some food down for him, so I'll be back in 1 minute. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. It's a bit warm for me to put their food out for like 3 hours beforehand, and then it's, you know, so he's, anyway, God knows where he goes. He disappears for like 20 hours and then just turns up, looks at me, goes, I need feeding human. Hey, Trevs, how's it going? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you are having a good day. Right, nice. Who is this trying to join? I cannot see. Is barrier generation worth it? It can be. It will certainly help with a little bit of tankiness and such. Who is Mr. Frugal here? Yeah, who is Lafay, guys? Oh, I'm being traded. I can't remember who this is. I'm being traded with some stuff. Oh, we got a weapon, have we? It's a quarterstaff. I don't actually need that. Oh, it's an aspect. Oh, infestation. Oh, okay. Who is it that needs the infestation? I've just been given one. So I've got one for you. It's a good one as well. I mean, maximum aspects of pestilence and infestation are going for like 50 billion or something stupid like that. So this is quite valuable. Oh, massive. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, well, whoever it needs it, come and join me. Yeah, Mike, thanks. Oh, it's you, Mike. Okay, thanks, Mike. Why doesn't you can't infinite jump? You mean on Rushing Claw, Roland? So they moved it this season so that you can only do true infinite Rushing Claw with this variant here, Evolving Claws, which requires you to have 30 ranks of Ravager using your primary Spirit Hall, like Gorilla ranks, and the base ones. And you need targets to lock on. Unlike, like, you can still use Evasive Swipe, but it's not. You'll never get to a point where it's true infinite Rushing Claw. You can sort of like get pseudo infinite. Exclamation mark B tag Mastiff. Right, where's Yaya? Here we go. let's sort Lucario out here. So, yeah, Lucario, you're going to have to do some, like, cube stuff here and enchanting and putting the right aspects on, but there's some base stuff there that you can use to make better for your build. Like, they're not perfect, it's just the best of what I've got. I don't have the rest, I'm afraid. I don't have many of the spare aspects that I can give you. This one was given to me. Are you Samo? Massive, is this you, Samo? I should probably do this because I keep getting... Yeah, okay. I keep getting confused. So I only accept the invites when I actually need to add you because I have to remove people to add people as it is. It's a very big first world streamer problem, but... Yeah, I don't really want to have to remove anyone, if I'm being completely honest, but... Hey-ho, such is life. Yeah, so hopefully that helps a little bit, Lucario. Yeah, no problem. Like, you can do some crazy stuff with the cube, enchants, go put the right aspects on, etc., etc. I could explain it literally down to a T how to do it all, but it would take a while. Get Ravager to 30 so you can have minimum 4 ferocity. That's it, yeah. Yeah, Mike. Well, I don't know how much 196 out of 200 will be worth, but a maximum, I know they go for a lot, yeah. Maximum aspects on really, really popular builds, they do sell for a lot, yeah. That's how a lot of people make their big money. Like, I think if you get a maximum pestilence like this, it can go for like 50 billion or something silly like that, yeah. Anyway, it's very kind of you to offer it to the community. I mean, look, we all help each other out here. I'm going to do some gold giveaways tonight because someone gave me 10 billion to give away. So I'll probably give all of that away during the stream. So stick around if you're interested in some billions. I'll probably do the first one shortly. Yeah, no problem, Mike. Yeah, no problem, Lucario. Thank you. Have a good sleep. Smat's like, I like gold. You have got my attention. Right, should we go do some blasting now? Are you going to jump back in gaming? We're going to T12 here. The last aspect you didn't have. Well, that's the one that really brings the build online because it's the one that makes your swarms convert their hit damage into dot damage, which is why your ranks and all of your hit damage scaling works on that build. And one of the reasons the build is so strong because you can scale the hit damage and then it converts into an even stronger version as dot damage, and then you can scale with dot damage as well. So you've got all these different multipliers you can apply it with. You can double end it basically. And on top of that, you got another aspect for Pestilence, and you've also got Kinetic Suppression, because it's a defensive skill, which also multiplies it up by 3.25 at maximum if it's on the amulet. There's a very good chance that that aspect might get nerfed in Season 15. Something's got to happen to Swarms. It's just so much stronger than everything else. So, I mean, somewhere along the line, they're either going to nuke the base damage of counter-attack Swarms, which honestly they probably should do, because Stinger Swarms is just completely irrelevant compared to them, which seems... I mean, the Stinger Swarms should be... It should be the other way around. Stinger Swarms requires you to stop an attack. That should probably be stronger than the counter-attack ones. But yeah, anyway. I mean, there's a whole balancing and imbalancing thing going on there. Right, what do you guys want to go blast? I'm really chill. Like, I honestly don't mind. You're swapping back to your barb. Okay, nice. But yeah, people can enjoy Swarms. Swarms is not going to change this season now. Hopefully we get something else that's going to take the prime spot in Season 15, so it'll be a bit more exciting. Anything useful. Okay, I guess we just go do a couple of dungeons to start with. Let me just farm. So let me see if I've got any decent keys here. I have a material reserve. Nice. Gem reserves. A 5 GA temerity. Wow. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Holy. GG's. All right. I guess it doesn't matter which one of these we run. We'll do this one because it's got a whisper on it. Let's just run some stuff. I'm still such a low level. I'm only 255. What a noob. Oh, wait, we should easily blast through all this stuff. So in these dungeons, I don't know. I don't think the conviction thing doesn't work very well on Barbarian. We're not going to get any of the conviction chest stuff because any non-barrier based builds will just nuke the conviction count. I think every time you take damage, it reduces that count. If you're barriered, it doesn't reduce the count. At least right now, it doesn't. So that's how you get your attuned primordial dust. I'd get a barrier based build and then do it solo probably. So yeah, I've never had any good conviction chests when I'm in team play because that count just seemingly never goes up ever. But if I do that in solo, I can get that up to like 70 or 80 or something, and you open that chest and you get loads of stuff. I've had mythics out of it and all sorts. And you pretty much, yeah, these things here. So like, I've got 3 there. It might also be I just don't get them unless I actually make the kill. And if these guys go off and shoot off and kill the elites, I probably don't get any of them drop. So I think this thing just doesn't work very well in team play, like a lot of stuff. Like another afterthought, I guess. Man, the only problem with this build is it's so slow. Like the run speed is dog crap. It's only fast if you've got things to lock onto. And I suppose if you use evasive swipe, it's not too bad, but it runs so slow. Like, I can't even remotely keep up with a barbarian with this build. Not really. They just move 300% movement speed. You know, you're unless we have permanent evasive swipe, we got no chance keeping up. It's not slow in solo. No, that's the point. It's just not great in a team play situation because you haven't got. You either don't have enemies to hit to reset your cooldowns, or you don't have targets to lock onto to go faster. So yeah, it's definitely not my best build for team play. I probably should swap over to Crushing Hand or something. It's way quicker because I run at like 240% speed on Crushing Hand, so I'd actually move faster. Even without Subo in solo, it'd be a lot better. But in team play, it would still feel terrible, I think. Yeah. It's slower than Crushing Hand, full stop. Crushing Hand goes to a higher movement speed regardless, even without Subo. We'll do the Sapphire Reserve, I think. But it's okay. I'll make do. It's not the end of the world. Is anyone running high pits? I would love to get my glyphs on your Necro up. How high are you talking? Your Barb is running Bulwark still. Okay. Yeah, well, see, if you got enemies to lock on, you're great. But I don't know. And then you have to run a few steps and you're like, oh my goodness, I run so slow. It's just like, if everyone was capped to 200%, we'd be fine. I wouldn't be that slow compared to everyone. But these guys running off at like 300% movement speed, no chance. So I'm basically just going to play Loot Simulator, probably. Hey, Soggy Waffles. That's the name and a half. How's it going, first time chatter? You just started playing this again. Went your build. I wasn't ready for the rocket science of the cube. Well, if you want a hand with understanding the cube, I can help. No problem. Hopefully the build helps a little bit. But yeah, welcome in. Appreciate the follow as well. Well, boss in 7 minutes. Okay. Oh, sorry, my eye. I am actually tempted to swap over to Crushing Hand. I run so freaking slow compared to these guys. Oh, God. I might swap to Evasive Swipe and just use it when I can. My cooldown's going to be really high, though. I haven't geared up for that at all. It'd allow me to move a little faster, maybe. I don't typically play it that way, but... we might as well pick these up. We got like 200,000 sapphires or something each time. Nearly. Yeah, it's kind of disgusting how much damage this build does compared to anything else we've got, though. That's the one reason to play the build, really. I mean, it is just disgusting. Like, with very little effort, it just nukes every other build. Amethyst Reserve. We'll take all the reserves to stack up gems and stuff. We just started Spiritborn L30, playing the same build. Should I switch my legendary to a Shattered Bow? I mean, I'm playing a legendary weapon. It is the one build that if you've got a very good legendary weapon, you can just play the pushing build all the time and you'll be fine. You'll still be tanky enough and such. On the flip side, if you've got an extremely good Shattered Bow, you could use that too. So whichever you prefer, I suppose, and whichever you've got that's best. Oh, we got a Butcher on our cello. He lasted long. Oh, we got a double Butcher. He didn't last long either. Good times. You joined the Discord, Soggy. Okay, nice. I don't typically check my Discord a lot while I'm live, but I am quite responsive in there if you've ever got questions and such. Probably going to go up there. Yeah. Can I change? I don't know if my current setup's going to work very well with this, but this will allow me to move a bit quicker at least, hopefully. I'll have to wait on the cooldown, but it might allow me to keep up with them a little bit better. Yeah, I kind of wish they'd left the evasive swipe alone. Given that what I'm seeing, what druids and barbs and all these other classes can do still. I mean, they just took away our mobility, really. But other classes are still able to do it, so it's... Yeah, it's a bit poopy. You just got your first glyph to level 50, yeah. I mean, getting them up to 100 plus is definitely going to make a big difference to your build. I need to open my window after this run. It's getting really musky in here. All right, 2 moments. All right, that should be a bit better. Oh, I'm getting nukes in the background. That's good. How I didn't die there, I don't know. Get a bit of fresh air in there. What we got? Layer keys. Yeah, I guess we'll take one of those. What should I prioritize doing if I just unlocked T10? So you're playing the Swarm build, are you, Soggy Waffles? Grizzly, how's it going? Eagle skills seems to work fine. It does if you're using only Eagle skills. You can't mix and match them, apparently. I never noticed that before, but someone tested it this time round. If you get all Eagle skills in your charms, it does work. If you get all Gorilla skills, it works. You can't mix and match them. You don't have to have cooldown reduction on the rings. I recommend it because it makes it a smoother experience. But for optimal peak pushing, you could go damage over time on your rings. But you'll have a slightly less... It'll be a slightly smoother experience. Slightly less smooth experience. Like, you're losing quality of life for damage. I mean, it's fairly negligible increase, but in the very epitome of pushing, it might be the difference between clearing one pit or another, you know? Hey, Danica, how's it going? Okay, Soggy. I would do your glyphs. If you've only got one glyph to level 50, you want to get them all to level 51 anyway, because that increases their radius at level 51, the radius becomes the biggest, so it's the easiest to activate it. But then you unlock the bottom multipliers as well. And every level after level 51 keeps scaling that bottom multiplier. It may not seem like a lot of damage, but when you've got 5 different multipliers going up and up and up, you get an exponential damage curve. So getting all of those glyphs to level 100 plus is going to make a fairly big difference to your build, you know? You need to do some cleaning, you'll be lurking. Okay, no problem. Appreciate you jumping in. Let's check. Did I just pick up anything good here? I would just do that. It shouldn't take you too long. Find like whatever level you can blast quickly. So just blast pits that are like, I don't know, level 50 or 60 pits and do them every 2 to 5 minutes. And then as you get stronger, you can do higher pits that quickly, and then you'll just get your glyphs higher and higher and such. Your Eagle and Jaguar. Jaguar will work just fine SSD because that applies to your Ravager, but that will not apply to your counterattack right now because counterattack converts from a Jaguar to Centipede and it doesn't work properly. So you won't be getting damage on your main damage dealer from that. Hey Razor, how's it going? Yeah, not too bad. How you doing? So that's one reason why we don't go for Jaguar in the main there. All right, let me go empty out my charms here. I don't really know if I'm ever going to need these, but cool. All right. Let's see what else we got here. Oh, actually, they said the world boss is coming up. If we missed it, oh no, it's there. Oh, it goes now. Quick, quick, quick to the world boss. Might just make it. I do have a Seal Grizzly. Yeah, it's not the right one. I got a Diamond Mind, a very good Diamond Mind. Actually, for this build, it is the right one. I want a Golden Epiphany for my other builds, which I don't have yet. But I did finally drop a Mythic Seal. I think I've actually dropped a couple, but they've both been Diamond Minds, yeah. The second one wasn't very good, but the first one was really good. Gonna make it in time. I might not have made it in time. Rip. Well, that's sad. Just too late. Never mind. They've obviously just finished this. Doesn't matter. You have a druid, so we blast. Oh, nice. What druid build are you playing? You still need your diamond seal. You have over 900 kills, but you still need one. Yeah, I mean, I haven't done that many keys. I've not really hammered the blasting too hard. I've had 2 diamond mines. It's a really good one, this one. But I've not had yeah, I've not had the other one yet. We'll run this. It's another. Hey, Breakpoint, how's it going? You've got on both, Mike. Nice. I swapped the Spirit Halls and changed Devourer to Eagle. Gives a bit more movement speed. It costs us some damage, however, good enough for some kind. Okay. I suppose you've done that and you're taking the Storm Feather drop, so you get more movement speed there. I mean, you could do that. Yeah. Take tag teams, you get more charges, and then the Storm Feathers, so you get the extra 20% movement speed there. Give it a go. You absolutely could do that. Doesn't really matter too much. Which one of those? I mean, the cooldown's going to be really high on this, so... We'll see how it feels. It is an interesting thought. Where the hell is that dungeon I just opened? Did that actually open? It did. Yeah, where? Oh, it's there, I see. You have no idea what build it is. Oh, okay. What's your main damage skill? What's your main damage skill? Mine. I feel I've got like an allergic reaction going on side again. I haven't done any beans today either. My nose is well itchy. I need to work out what it is. It's doing my head in. Did you farm T12 Reaper till you got it? I didn't actually. No, I got my first one from a Talisman Undercity. The second one, I can't actually remember where I got it. Yes, I don't like Evasive Swipe. I prefer the other one. I feel it's more... I feel like it's just way more consistent. I just need enemies to lock onto full stop to start with. Yeah, you do get a little bit more movement speed, but I wouldn't say it's crazy. It's only, yeah. I mean, Stormfeather movement speed cap 2 is the way that the really, really high movement speed builds will actually get there. But, yeah, I mean, I'm not going to stick with it. Yeah, put that there, put that there, put that there. Right. Oh, Devourer onto... so that won't give you a lot of movement speed. I'm already at 186. That goes into movement speed cap 1, not 2, I believe. Okay, I'm stuck on a wall. That's great. Oh, yeah, I mean, if you're playing solo, movement speed's fine anyway, because you've got all the enemies to lock onto, so you're not going to have any problem. Yeah, no problem, Andrew. No problem. We're just chilling. But yeah, there's a fairly big difference when your run speed's 186%, and then you got another build that runs at like 240%. That will feel a lot better, like run-wise. Having a build that would run at 300% would be a lot faster than this full stop. Yeah, we'll do this one. Ow. I absolutely despise this affix, this lightning this molten. That molten is BS. That really needs to be changed. Or it needs to have better templating and warning in it. It nearly killed me. You don't get any warning for it at all. That would make me so angry if I died to that in hardcore. We get the material stuff from this. I can't remember the name of it, but I ran a yellow one. It's talisman items. I can't remember the name of it. One sec. This one here, Tribute of the Haradrim. I actually had it from a yellow one, but you can upgrade it to a legendary one and have a better chance there. Yeah, it's just pure luck though. I've run a whole load of those, and it's not like I'm dropping mythic seals like candy or anything. Yeah, the Haradrim one. Yeah. Yeah, Tassive, it only gives you movement speed in cap 1. So if you're already at 186%, it'll only give you another 14. It won't give you the full 66, I don't think. I mean, look, I can try it. It shouldn't make me feel like I'm running massively faster when I can actually cast it. It'll make me a little faster because I'm already at 100. It says I'm at 200% movement speed here already. Yeah, see, look, if that was giving me the 64% movement speed and I was going 250 movement speed, you would know. Like, you would know if I'm going 250 movement speed, trust me. It'd feel massively faster. Yeah, and it goes into cap 1. So it's barely giving me anything at all. It's one of the problems that Spiritborn's got right now. They've just nuked our mobility. And we've got very few ways that we can get movement cap speed 2 stuff. Just very few ways we can do it. And the most of the ways we can only give us like 20 here, 20 there. So it's like really minimal. You can go Jagged Plume, yes. Yes, you can go Jagged Plume, but then you are literally sacrificing damage. But you could do that, yes. Yeah, so any of the Storm Feather base builds, they will get a really high movement speed, essentially. Where's the other one? Okay. Oh, Splendor. I guess it doesn't really matter which one too much. Your diamond dropped as HP, okay. That's why you go Eagle, okay. Yeah, I mean, you could change your primary spirit. I mean, if you go Eagle primary... I mean, actually, well, I'm using the Revenge Glyph. That would completely nuke my Revenge Glyph, but... You could theoretically run... I mean, look how much faster I run with Eagle primary on. That puts me to 2-2. Look how much better 223 movement speed feels already. And then, yeah, if you put Jagged Plume in... So, like, if I go find Revenge, because that's going to do nothing for me now. Where have I put that one? Over here. And I put Jagged Plume in here, which I don't think I've leveled up that much, but it'll be here somewhere. It's 101. That will scale my movement speed up to, what, 240, 250 maybe? 253.8. There we go. Look how much faster that is. You can get to 278 if you level up that glyph enough. And you put enough points in it. So like, I can remove those and put more points in, and that would give you more Storm Feather potency, and it'd make it even stronger. 260.5, so it'll go up to about 276 or something, yeah. I mean, for farming, if you're tanky enough that you feel you can do this, you wouldn't have your barrier gen, so based on your skills, you'll be a bit squishier. But yeah, look how much better this feels. Getting 300 movement speed would be giga on a lot of these builds. Yeah, so farm. Yeah, this is it. For the farming, this is way better. Hey, Danicky, how's it going? I hit T12 with your build on Hardcore Solo Southbound, Nicholas. Nice. Which one are you playing? The Swarm one? Yeah, GG's if you've done that on Hardcore Solo Southbound. Spiritborn is not the easiest class to do Hardcore Solo Southbound on right now. Nice, yeah, that's really good. Yeah, Spiritborn is very susceptible to one-shots. That's pretty good going. God, that molten lava stuff is not even funny. Let's get out of here before it blows me up. You already missed the double cash event. Yeah, I didn't really get much of that. I don't know. The double cashes is nice. Yeah, Android's coming in nice. Not bad. Oh, that's all right. We'll keep all of that. What's in here? You mentioned a diamond seal in here. Guess who dropped one? Oh, nice. You got one. Nice. Any goods? Question mark. What can I say? All you have to do is come in my stream, and the streamer server kicks in. Oh yeah. Yeah, grats. Yeah. Yeah, it feels an awful lot better to farm this stuff when you don't run the speed of a snail. Which way we got to go here? Oh, up here. Hey, easy. How's it going? You just need it for the intrinsic on it. Is that okay? Makes sense. It does make sense. Yeah. It unlocks the ability to use 2 sets, doesn't it? Yeah. What options we got here? Material reserve. Hey, like Expander. Thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate it, like. Welcome in, welcome in. Random Oval. Yeah, this one. Yeah, not too bad, easy. Not too bad. Not too bad. It's been doing a lot of Grim Dawn research in the background, so I'm going to be blasting the new expansion that's dropping on Thursday. So I'm actually going to be live quite a lot earlier on Thursday because it launches at 10 a.m. Eastern time. So for me, that's going to start at 3 p.m. So I'm probably going to come on about an hour before. So I'm going to be on quite a lot earlier that day. But it should be a long stream. We'll be blasting for a while. Should be good fun. Looking forward to it. Thanks for the Swarm build I'm using. Nice. Yeah, I appreciate it. Hopefully it's treated you well. If you ever got any questions about any of my builds, I'm more than happy to try and answer when I'm around. So either live or on my Discord or in YouTube comments, whichever works best for people, really. I try my best to get back to people where I can. I mean, the YouTube comments take me a while sometimes, but I went through them today and replied to as many as I could. I'm not particularly big on YouTube, and it is starting to get quite hard to reply to all the comments on YouTube. I'm not gonna lie about that. It's become like a 45 minutes, an hour job, which is a good problem to have, but it can take a while to get back to everyone. I'm following your Swarm build, but nowhere near those numbers and can't get past T10. Have you got all of which variant are you running? Are you running the Mythic variant? Hello, cat. Oh, man. I feel like I've stuck my head in a sunflower. My eyes and my nose. I'm wondering it's because I stroked my cat when it got in, and he's been outside the whole time. I wonder if he's been brushing up against some flowers. Because I was totally fine when I got home. Goodness me. I just got full on, like, hay fever going on. Okay, which variant are you following, Daniki? You wouldn't mind a better one, Grizzly, yeah. Wouldn't we all? Nothing like a semi-lurk and listening while doing an economics assignment. You're doing an economics assignment. That sounds far more productive than what I'm doing right now. Good luck. Let's do the diamond reserve. Everyone needs diamonds. The worst. You got to jump out, ST. No, you're fine. Don't worry. Yeah, this feels... I actually might put this in the guide. It feels a lot better to run on this once you're strong enough. It's just way faster. It just feels nice. I kind of wish we'd be able to get this kind of movement speed on all our builds without... If all the builds were stronger and you could just stick on... I mean, I use Eagle Primary on all my Rod of Ket builds. If they were strong enough that you could put in Jagged Plume as one of your glyphs just to boost up your movement speed, that'd be fantastic. But without, you know, and you'd still have enough damage to just nuke the game. Great. But a lot of the other builds, you still kind of need the damage. Does anyone need Heraldric Gems? I'm okay. I mean, I probably do, but I'm not really going to make use of them. I'll just keep farming. If I get them, I get them. If I don't, I don't. You can probably sell them for quite a bit, though, if you need gold. I don't have a statue. I'll be up here. Hey, Magneto, the 8 months. Thank you, Magneto. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. How you doing? Giving me all me diamonds. Lovely. You're okay. Glad to hear it. Bone Mill, Drink City Streamer. Cheers, man. Cheers, everybody. Tinkering with Rogue. Okay, how's that going? I mean, Rogues are pretty strong this season. Just, even without the bugs. Meh? Oh, okay. What kind of Rogue are we going with? Kuzo, is the game muted or is that YouTube stream thing? Is the game muted? Really? 1 second. Let's make sure I'm not going to get nukes in the background. It shouldn't be. Let me have a quick look. No, there should be some sound coming through on the game. Let me just double check. Oh, you lost your watch streak, PD Wellen. Oh, no, sorry. Right, 1 second. I'm just going to check. There should be some sound coming through. What's happened here? I'm just looking. I can't see any sound coming through, so why? I should have it. Right, 1 sec, guys. Apparently people aren't hearing game sound. Why? I haven't changed anything here in ages. It should be so. It won't be loud, but it should be there. Oh, I see what's happened. That should be working. It's going to be really hard for me to see that one. Okay. Let me check something here. 1 second. I cannot hear that. What is going on here? Why is that not picking up the sound? Yeah, thanks for pointing it out. I am just checking to see if I can figure out why there is 0 sound coming through on the game. I am currently thinking, why would that not be working? I shouldn't have to set this, I don't think. Okay. I think something's nuked my in-game settings. Right, that should be better now. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, thanks for... Actually, that's probably been like that for a while. Okay, you should have some game sound now. It won't be loud, but you should have some. Somewhere along the lines, the game sound has gotten messed up. Maybe with one of the updates or something. I would never notice that. I don't play my game sound up very often. Yeah, sorry. Thanks for putting that out, Kus. I appreciate it. No, you're totally fine. I don't always notice because I don't play my game sound on D4 a lot of the time. You lost your game sound earlier too. Yeah, it looks like the setting in game had changed back to default for some reason. It's a YouTube thing. Your channels to YouTube don't include the game. No, that was definitely an in-game thing. That should have affected all of them, I think. But obviously with Twitch, I have other sound going on. YouTube doesn't. YouTube only has game sound. I don't have the other audio going through there because of all sorts of other things. Hey, badasses. Eli, how's it going? I got to run payroll, then I'm on for 6 hours. Okay. Nice. Well, 6 hours of blasting should net you some pretty good results. You're back, SSD. Nice. Just wait for that to hit there. Oh, you got noobs. He's like, I'm back. He just gets one shot. But yeah, appreciate it, Kuso. Appreciate it. 24 Jones, sound is working on YouTube. Okay. Well, it definitely should be working now. I think game sound was definitely balked because I couldn't see it coming through on my OBS. I think something was definitely up there. But I think it should be working now, yeah. Right. Okay. Yeah, what's blast few of these? They're pretty chill, aren't they? They're quite nice to do these once you've got some half decent movement speed going on. Yeah, reasons. Yeah, I know. I'm not going to bore you all the technical details, but yeah, part of the pipeline. I've got a bit of an intro. I've got a bit of a weird audio pipeline on mine because I'm going from one PC to another, and I funnel it through a virtual mixer essentially. And one of the parts of that pipeline was just a reset to default, so it wasn't actually funneling it through. You're still trying to figure out what you're doing wrong as your rogue. Gear is not bad. Which build are you playing again? Oh, you're playing Rain of Arrows. Whose build are you following, Magneto? What primary core stat on Temerity for Crushing Hands build? You'd want Dexterity. Dexterity for any build on Spiritborn. Spiritborn's main stat is Dexterity. What? Oh. I won't have Perma Rushing Claw on this either, will I? Because of, yeah, I won't have Perma Rushing Claw because of, I'm using Eagle Primary, so all my gorilla... Okay, so I haven't got all my damage from my gorilla ranks on my, charms right now. And I've still got enough... I'm, like, using rank 18. Rank 26 on my counterattack, and I'm still... smashing everything. That's obscene, isn't it? You're using Ponyoffs. I mean, okay, I'm sure his build is fine. I would highly recommend checking out the tier list builds if you're struggling with that one and see if there's any differences. I don't know Rogue very well, so I honestly can't comment too much. However, I'll have a look on the tier list for you in a moment. I imagine we will have one on there because I know that that's a fairly popular build this season. And it's a pretty decent one. And like, for example, if Mippy's got a build, I would recommend following his because he is a rogue expert. I say I'm sure Ponyop's build's great. I haven't looked at it and I don't know enough about rogue to really come in and weigh in, but Mippy probably. I'll double check for you in a moment. You've been enjoying the Swarm, Spiritborn. Yeah, it's much more fun now. It's much more fun when you run faster. My build is absolutely not geared up for primary Eagle Spirit Hall at all, but yeah, I mean, it's much faster when you can run fast. It's not very fun when it's slow as hell. 2 secs, guys. Let me just have a quick look on the MOBA site here. Just going to make sure. We should have one, I imagine. If you go to the tier list on Rogue, it should be one there. Yeah, Rain of Arrows. It's in A, Mippy. I would choose that one. And have a look through there. His builds are usually pretty solid. He's our rogue expert. He knows his stuff. If he's put it in A tier, it should easily clear like pit 125 plus. So, you know, he's smashing T12, no problem. The other two around here. Got to hit certain breakpoints with rogues, such as cooldown. That does make sense, yeah. It has Dex on the build sheet. What additional core stat? Temerity comes with dexterity and maximum life by default. You'll want armor and all resistances probably otherwise. It depends what build you're playing. What build you're playing? Like, what build are you going to use a temerity on? Well, that's got a skull reserve. Let's do the skull reserve. I know a lot of people need the skulls. Hey, Justin, how's it going? You found it, Magneto. Okay, nice. Crushing Hand. Okay. You'll want dexterity, maximum life, armor, and basic skills. That's your perfect temerity stats. Because the Rod of Kepaleka additionally makes Crushing Hand a basic skill as well as a core skill. So you get damage from that. Dexterity is your main core stat. That gives you damage. It comes with max life by default, and that's just imperative for staying alive. You just stack as much max life as you can get. It's not as much as you can get on Swarm, but you can get... Yeah, you just stack max life where you can. And you can roll armor, all resistances in there. They're both fine. Just another defensive stat, probably. Shattered Vow, the easiest way to get the Shattered Vow... I've gone the wrong way, whoops. Yeah, the easiest way to get the Shattered Vow is to go to as high a torment level as you can and roll at the Obel Vendor. Roll pole arms at the Obel Vendor. And just keep rolling those over and over again. And eventually you'll drop a Shattered Vow. This is the pushing version, Smoke Bud, but I've actually just slapped on the Eagle Primary Spirit Hall and replaced Revenge with Jagged Plume just so I can run faster. My damage has taken a massive hit from that because all my Gorilla Ranks and my Talisman Charms are doing nothing for me. And I'm not using the Revenge Glyph, but I just wanted more movement speed. I still funnily have enough movement speed. Sorry, I've still got enough damage, so I still kill everything quick enough, so I'm just even in like 2, 3, 4 man. Because how strong this build is anyway, so I just wanted the movement speed, otherwise I really struggle to keep up with people. Yeah, so I've just slapped some movement speed stuff on. Yeah, the Eagle Primary gives you the Storm Feather movement speed bonus, and it doubles it, and it gives it to you all the time, and that's movement speed cap too. And then the Jagged Plume multiplies that up with the Storm Feather potency. So you end up getting quite a lot of movement speed cap 2 out of it. Allows you to run way quicker. It just feels less bad to play. Yeah, since I'm just doing general farming, I don't overly need the damage. Hey, Zero Carl, how's it going, dude? How's the new patch? Was there a patch today, was there? Oh, check that. I don't know. I just booted up the game for the first time in a week. I haven't really played much. Actually, I think it was last Thursday I played. Nearly a week since I last booted the game. I've been doing a lot of Grim Dawn practice / research / yeah, just getting used to the game again, because there's a new expansion coming out for it on Thursday, and I'm gonna be blasting that for a little bit. Should be good fun. Oh, wow. That's a really good Harmony of Evil Walker. Shame that's not a mythic. Triple GA, Dex Max Life cooldown reduction on a Harmony of Evil Walker. Holy. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Imagine if I could upgrade that to a mythic. I think next season they are actually adding just a straight upgrade to mythic option that would keep the item as it is. But yeah, we won't get that this season. How do we control the crazy dash when pit pushing? Apex, how's it going? What do you mean control? I mean, you need targets to lock onto. That would be lovely. It would be, yeah. If that could be upgraded to a mythic, it'd be a freaking amazing one. We'll keep hold of that. It's obviously a pretty good one. Right, 1 second. I'm just going to check to see if it... Was it actually a patch today? I didn't hear much if there was. I'm just having a quick look now. I don't think I saw anything about it. No, there's no patch notes. I don't think there was. Hey, Carl for life. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. There was... Oh, a hotfix. Yeah, okay. A hotfix is different to a patch. Is there like a... 1 second. Let me see if there's like a link to the actual updates to it. Let me have a look here. D4 news. Hotfix. Oh, okay, here we go. Hotfix. Okay, hotfix is different to a patch. That's why I couldn't find the notes. Let me have a look what it was. So it's a server-side hotfix. Added superior layer keys to the final repeatable Glints of Hope's cache. Increased the chance to receive a mythic item from the mythic tribute of armaments. Okay. I mean, it's just increasing. It's just improving that mythic loop a little bit, right? It's nothing crazy. I don't think we're going to see anything else like major at this point this season. In terms of changes, really. For better or worse. Wow, still had aspects to max out. Holy. And that one there as well. Maximum interdiction. I don't need to keep any of that stuff. Right, let's bang those together. Create one of those. Caches from the seasonal stock with 3 superior layer keys. Wow. Have to save those up if I want more of those then. Excellent. They changed Glint's free key in every case. Okay. Yeah, so some people, that'll be really nice because that allows you to go do the boss more often, doesn't it? Yeah, it was a server-side hotfix. That's why there wasn't a downloadable patch. Got like 500 superior keys. Wow. Wow, well, that's, I mean, that's a fair number of boss runs, isn't it? Nice. Very good. Yeah, I'm picking up these. Okay, I am getting... Oh, I see. If your teammates pick those up, you don't get them. Oh, that sucks, doesn't it? Really should... good. They're dropped between you and your teammates. The conviction stuff is dropped between you and your teammates. It's not dropped between... It's not individual drops, I don't think. You had a couple of sparks and just crafted a Chassaval. Nice. Winning. Do I need superior keys? No, I'm okay, thank you. I'm okay. I'm going to be blasting Grim Dawn quite a bit at the end of this week anyway, so... Yeah, it's much better. It's much better you guys have them. You guys will probably make more use of them than me. I've got a few keys. You know, I can... Probably enough to do what I need to do this season. Is up there? You've got 5,000. Ha! Well, the economy sounds good, guys. 5,000 superior lair keys. Wow. Well, good job. That is some epic farming you've been doing there. There are many, many chests to be opened. 129 with Touch of Death build. Feels good. Oh, really? You done a one... What, is this a Touch of Death build that I put up, long man? I suppose it must be, right? Because I'm the only one that put it up. Or are you doing a Rod of Ket build? I knew it would do 125 plus. 129. That's pretty good, actually. That's like on par with Crushing Hand. If that's the build I put up. It's just a bit clunky, but... Yeah, it should be quite tanky as well. Do you want a Protean Heart with Gorilla Skills, Connor? I think I'm okay, actually, thank you. But are you talking about... One second. Are you talking about a charm or are you talking about an actual amulet? I'd love a charm with Gorilla Skills. That'd be lovely. I use Kep to crit for... Okay, no, you're doing a Touch of Death Kep build. Okay, that's different to my build. I did kind of deliberately made my Touch of Death build a non-Rod of Kepaleka build. And it'll probably still get to like 125-ish. It's full Centipede. Double Centipede Spirit Halls. Uses the Crazed Gods. Full dot damage. It's got a lot of potential to be a lot better, that build, if they were to change it to my idea. And I'm hoping at some point... I'll give them a template to like what I would like. And maybe one day they'll change it to it. But it's... Yeah, there's so many Rod of Kepaleka builds already. I'm fed up of making like 8 Rod of Kepaleka builds. I mean, it makes my life easier to copy-paste all that stuff, but it's a bit boring when you look at a Touch of Death build, and it's basically exactly the same as what a Stinger build is, just you're using a different skill as your spammable. The rest of it's mostly the same. And the same with Payback, and then all your core skills do the same. It's, you know... I was kind of hoping the expansion would bring a bit more variety out than that. So that's what I'm hoping for in future. But still, a 129 on Touch of Death. That's a pretty good game. It's got material reserves. I don't even know where the others are spawned. Are they all spawned up in the boss arena? Oh, God. Do you know what? I really can't bother to run up there. It's split the 3. We'll just take this one. Okay, Connor, let us finish this, and then you can just come and join. I can add you in a sec, yeah. Hey, just Porty, how's it going? Why do you use Mobilitics over Max Roll? I mean, it's a fair question. So, when I very first started doing build guides about 2 years ago, give or take, I was sort of just like toying with the idea of doing guides. I hadn't really done many build guides before. You know, I've always made my own builds and played them for the most part. I just never put it actual pen to paper. Max Roll doesn't allow it doesn't allow just a random person to go and make an actual guide. You can make a planner, but you can't go and make a guide on Max Roll unless you're part of their team and have access to all that stuff. While Mobilitics, you can be anyone in the community, and you just make an account, you log in, and you can make your guides. I do have access to a few things that your general audience won't now, because I'm on the actual team, but most of it's available to just anyone who signs in and logs in. And anyone can go make a guide for any build they like, and they can put in some written text, and, you know, they can kind of put their own flavour and own stamp on it. That's kind of the reason I went with Mobilitics. I kind of like that. I also as much as max roll's got all the numbers and all of the stats and stuff, that's really good. Like, that's obviously one of the main reasons you would go with max roll over Mobalytics. I do prefer the formatting of Mobalytics now, but I suppose that's partly because I'm biased. I'm used to that format. So yeah, but I'm on the Mobalytics team for D4, so that is that's a pretty firm reason why I'm with Mobalytics and not max roll as well. But I've got a lot of respect for most of the max roll team that I know. You know, they do great builds over there. Their website's fine. I've got nothing against them. I think it comes down to preference, and I always tell people to use the website or follow the creators that they want that they like to follow. If that happens to be someone else and not me, that's totally fine. Same with if it happens to be a max roll creator, not a Mobalytics one, that's totally fine in my eyes. It should be whatever's best for you guys. You know, I hope that my guides will be useful to some of you, but like I say, I want what's best for you guys. Would you say you've gone separate ways from max roll? No, I've never gone a separate way. I've never been part of max. I never really made any guides on max roll and stuff. I've never been on their team or anything. I got nothing against them. I know a bunch of the guys over there. They're great guys. They do great guides. You know, most of them do good guides. I don't know everyone on their team. And I know that a lot of people prefer to use it because they've got all the stats and such, which I totally understand. I've got my own spreadsheets and stuff I do the numbers on, so I'm not too worried about the numbers on there. So yeah. Do you hear what's on the separate audio channel? What do you mean, do I hear what's on the separate audio channel? I don't hear what's in the game, no. What do you mean, separate audio channel? It should only be me talking on Twitch, some music, and the game audio. Yeah, I do, Kuso. Yeah. Yeah, I've got that. Yeah. Oh, right. Oh, I get it. Oh, do you know what? I didn't even clock that, Kuso. Whoosh! Straight above my head. No, you're good. That's just me being a noob. I didn't even clock that. You use Mobalytics and max roll on my phone. They both annoy you because Mobalytics... So, out of interest, and this is a genuine question, Just Porchy. So, I used to be a game developer, and I did a lot of mobile apps and stuff. So, I've made a lot of stuff for mobile. Why does Mobalytics annoy you on phone? And there's no right or wrong answer here. I'm genuinely, like, interested. What could we do that would be better? Max Roll, and this is not throwing shade, the Max Roll website was not made for mobile at all. Like, that had zero mobile development in mind when that was first put together. So I'm pretty sure on a standard phone like this one here, like if I booted up a guide, say on Max Roll, let me do it now. Let me see what it looks like. So I'm not talking out my bum hole. It's probably going to be like really crammed up and stuff because it's made for browser first. And I guess a lot of Mobalytics might be the same. I try to write my guides personally in a way that would work better on the phone, but it'll only work so well. I'm just going to boot up any random guide, no particular one. I'm just going to get to one first. Where are they? Here we go. I'm just going to see what it looks like. I've never looked at the formatting on my phone. Now I'm just going to do the first one. How does it look on phone? Oh, it's not too bad on phone, actually. You have a lot of vertical scrolling. Oh, it's not terrible. It's better than I thought it was going to be. Yeah, I mean, it's not bad. There is a lot of ads embedded in it, though. Holy. I'm scrolling down. I've just got ad after ad after ad. That's a bit annoying, isn't it? And then, like, go check out these other guides. You do have to scroll for about 20 pages. But ours will be similar, I suppose. Constant ads at the bottom. Yeah, there's a lot of scrolling. And then if I go to, like, one of my builds, say... Let me just boot up one of mine. Not interested. Let's see what mine... Mobalytics D4. I'm just going to boot up any guide I can find that's my own one. I'm going to check one of mine because I know I try and write it in a way that would at least work on mobile. It's not necessarily be good, but I try and make it so it'll be. I'm just looking at the Swarmborn. That's the first one that came up. So there'll be a lot of vertical scrolling here. Yeah, I mean, this has got the ads thing as well, so I guess both of them, so you can't split us on both. I guess the embeddable skill tree might be a little annoying, but that doesn't work too badly. If you look at the way that I've written my guides, I'd be interested to hear what your feedback would be. Is there anything I could do personally that's better, that could be better, other than the fact, like, in the limitations of what the website offers? I'm biased here. This is my guide, but just scrolling down my guide there, that was a better experience than max rolls. But that for me personally. But then someone else might say the opposite. Sounds like me when I saw you naked. Well, weren't you lucky, Hyrule? And then you were blinded for life. Giggity. I say there are people out there that absolutely prefer max roll, and that's totally fine. I want you guys to use what's good for you guys. You know, I rate my guides, but I also rate a lot of the creators' guides in this space. They're all at the top of their game. Right, sorry guys, you were just hanging around waiting for me there. What's the highest pit push your build can do? I know people have done 145 plus-ish. 144, 145. I personally haven't pushed that high, but as you can see, I'm only Paragon 255. I've not really... I didn't want to push on this build much this season, and it's the only build you're going to be pushing, so... Yeah, I decided not to do a lot. I decided not to go hard on the pushing this season. I needed a bit of a break. I did quite a lot of it last season. It's 40 degrees centigrade outside, Hyrule. Holy. Make sure you got your sun cream on and your sunglasses, otherwise you're going to evaporate. Does anyone need any help? Well, you come and join us if you want, Hyrule. We're just chilling at the moment. Infinity is a bit wonky still on phones. Okay, I'm not going to judge Infinity. It's a new website. I actually think the layout of Infinity's website is pretty good. Like you know, I'm meant to champion mobilytics, but I will judge something on what it is. I think Infinity, for a brand relatively new website, they've done a pretty good job with the formatting. Could it be better? Probably. I haven't checked it on phone, but I think their general layout's pretty good for a first stab, and you know, it'll only improve from there. But again, it comes to the same thing. Like, if people prefer the creators on Infinity and they are the guys you like to follow for your respective classes, I guess that's where you should go. Same with max roll, same with mobilytics. I meant to tell everyone to just go mobilytics because I am on the team, but I am not about forcing people to do something they don't want to do. You know, I'd want you guys to choose us because you actually like our guides, or choose my guides because you like my guides and the way I write them, or that you trust that they're going to be good for what you're looking for. You know, I'd rather that. But yeah, I think, you know, Infinity's got a long way to go still, I think. But they've done a really good job, like, for a starting website there. I do know some other things going on in the background, which will be very interesting to see. Nothing to do with me. It's going to be an interesting dynamic, let's put it that way. You guys will find out in due course, but yeah, a lot of competitiveness, should I say. That Black Beta, how's it going? Thanks for the follow, man. Welcome in. You're using it on Safari. Okay, interesting. Is there an app? Like, I'm looking on Paragon board and frequently it freezes and I can't move the board. Ah, interesting. Have you tried that on a different browser? Can you just do me a favor? If you're on a Mac, so if you're doing Safari, you're on a Mac OS X, right? Because I run my guides on my MacBook Pro, and it's not a new MacBook Pro. It's like a 2019 one. It's my old work one I bought off my old company when I left. And I run Google Chrome in there. I tend to run my mobile in Google Chrome. Can you just try running mobilytics on your OS X on, say, Firefox or Google Chrome? Either of them, it doesn't matter. And see if it runs better than Safari, because if it might be a Safari problem. I don't think they're going to test that in Safari as their default browser, and it might be that if it's really laggy or crashing, it might actually be there's an error going on in the code on Safari as a browser, causing it to crash / have problems. It's just not been found, because I would presume that the larger slice of our web users are probably on Google Chrome or Firefox as the defaults. You know, I mean, Safari's totally fine, but I would presume more people are running on Windows than OS X overall, and probably defaulting to one of those other two, since they're the bigger, more common ones. So you could try that. Then I click on a piece of gear. I can't unclick it to get off my screen. There's no X button I can see. Yeah, ads is terrible on both of them. So, you know, I don't think either or of them win on that one. They both just have ads. So it's going to happen. They need to make money somehow. Their businesses and servers cost money. So we'll do this. Got Emerald Reserve on it. Yeah, the ads on all the guide sites are nuts. They are. That's out my purview, unfortunately. And, yeah, if I log in, I don't have them. And you can buy a membership on Mobalytics, and that'll get rid of all the ads for you. Obviously, that means you have to buy a membership. At the end of the day, Mobalytics is a business, so yeah, that's their business model. Some people engage with it, some don't. The quality of the content on Mobalytics is generally pretty high, and you can just use it just completely free with ads. So, you know, they have running costs and such to be able to do what they do. Otherwise, it just wouldn't be there full stop. Same with Max Roll, I guess. The others, can't speak for. They might not have quite the same level. You're on your phone because my computer is not super strong, and with all the ads and embeds, I don't want to slow down my Diablo. That makes sense. I have not tried it on the computer, but yeah, I only have Safari. Oh, you got Safari on your phone? What phone are you running? You're on an iPhone, are you? I mean, I was just running it on my iPhone 15 Pro. That's not a new phone. It was a powerful phone when I got it, but it's not a new phone. You know, that's like 2 generations behind. And that was running fine for both websites. In Safari on my phone, if that's what you're running it on. So you'd have to let me know what phone you're running. Their keys. I am not gonna... I'm just gonna take this one. You're working towards making this build, but I don't have the new expansion. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you can do this build without the expansion. Because I think the expansion, you need the expansion to get access to the variants that make this build work. To get access to counterattack of the Swarm, for example, I think you need the expansion for that, sadly. That you could arguably say that's a bit naughty of Blizzard, but that's their business model when they make an expansion. It's their prerogative, and ow, that killed me. I mean, I do technically still have a couple of keys to give away for the expansion for Battle.net. Yeah, I agree, Mike. Yeah, it's a bit... It is what it is, I guess. That's weird. I don't know, Porchy. It shouldn't be that bad. I don't know why that'd be slowing down your phone so much. Because it seemed okay on mine. Yeah, I think if you click off stuff, there is some clunkiness. I do agree with that. The performance side, I don't know why the performance is working so badly for your phone. Because it seems okay on mine, but there could be a whole plethora of reasons why that would be doing weird stuff for you. Kaiser, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in. How you doing? How's your day going? You love your Brave browser. I don't even know that browser. Any good? Black Beta, you're following the guides build to the T since I started Spiritborn this morning. Okay. How's it going for you? Is there an update to your builds? No, no. So, Black Beta, the build guide that's in the video and the build guide are pretty much up to date. I am running slightly different here just with movement speed. I've literally just slapped on... I'm not getting any benefit from my gorilla skills or my talisman. Like, I've sacrificed loads of damage just to go Eagle Primary for movement speed, and I replaced a Revenge Glyph with Jagged Plume. It's purely for movement speed. I've still got enough damage. I just want to be able to keep... Even in a team play situation, I want to keep up with these guys. Or at least be... I want to be able to at least somewhat keep up with them. Because otherwise, we're just so slow, you can't keep up with them. That was not the case last season, but it is this season. So you don't necessarily... I don't know if I'll put that in the guide. But if you want more movement speed, you can do that. But otherwise, yeah, the guide's fine. I'm using the pushing variant otherwise. Once you've got good enough gear, you can... It's the one build where you can just use the pushing variant all the time if you like. You're using Chrome Taters, okay. Gonna try to play D4 this weekend if I'm not burned out due to work. Makes sense. How you been keeping anyway, Taters? No major issues, just the small things. You can be a bit annoying bouncing between Paragon gear and yeah. Scrolling up and down, up and down, up and down can be a bit annoying. I will use my favorite creators guides regardless of where they are. I just think that Max Roll website is a bit better. Fair enough. I mean, people have their preferences. I appreciate that. I'm not going to say people are right or wrong. People are fully entitled to their opinions and such. What level my glyphs? Most of them are around 120, 130, I think. Yeah, 133. So I'm running Jacket Plume for movement speed right now, but normally I'd have Revenge on, and that's only 89, funnily enough. So I could level up my glyphs a bit more. Yeah. But I'm just in chill farming mode. We're just farming some escalations or dungeons here and such. Oh, Connor wanted to give me a charm. My bad. You just have to get used to the site, Porchy. Yeah, that's fair enough. I mean, look, it's the same when I log into a website. I always tell people to use the site that they like to use, but ultimately, you're probably going to end up following the creator more than the site. The reality is... I'm trying to think how to word this. The reality is there aren't that many build guide creators for some of the classes on D4. There are a very small number of dedicated Spiritborn creators across all the websites. So you're going to end up just either liking one creator's stuff or another. And it's the same for a number of the other classes. So you might find some creators for a certain class that you really like on Max Roll, and you might find some creators of a certain class you really like on Mobalytics. And that could be for a number of reasons. Maybe you like their live content, maybe you like their YouTube videos, maybe you like the way they write their guides. I don't know. And, yeah, but there's not... Certain classes have not got that many to choose from. Like, there at least at one point was a whole bunch of, like, sort creators, for example. Like, loads of them. So there was loads of guys to follow. But for Spiritborn, there is not that many. Not dedicated Spiritborn creators. You've got a few, but not many. Curious coin. What on earth is this? I can't go in. No! Why? What on earth is that? Is that like a crazy goblin portal? I can't go in here. Can you go in there? Can you go in here? Can you see this? Yeah, goblin room. Yeah, can you go inside this SSD? I can't. Can you go? Oh, he can. Oh, I can't go in. Oh, am I getting screwed over? Let me teleport to you. Can I can't even teleport to him. No! I've been screwed. Well, I've never seen that before, and I've got lots of hours in this game. That's rude. That is extremely rude. F. F. Can we get some Fs in the channel? That's so much F. I was all excited. The game's just like, you're a dirty streamer. You can't go in that room. If you go into town, you can TP to him. Oh, stay there. Stay there. Oh, he's come out. Go back in. Oh, he's probably finished it. It's too late now, isn't it? One sec. If you're in there, one sec. I'm going back. Oh, I can't TP back to town. It won't even let me TP back to town. I can't even TP back to town. I think something's fully bugged out here. Yeah, I can't even TP back to town. It literally won't let me. It's fully bugged. Good. Yeah. No TP back to town for me. Well, that is extremely rude. Never mind. You can't do anything but lead the game. It's alright, it doesn't matter. It's not the end of the world. It's just, yeah. That was just a bit underwhelming, that, wasn't it? Hey, Bimmerby, how's it going? You finally get like this one extremely rare portal drop. It's like, oh my god, I might get a goblin room. And it's like, just sticks its middle finger up at me and smiles. Tra-la-la-la-la. Oh dear. You can respec and go in. I can't TP out. They've changed it probably to stop people doing that. You need 30 plus stacks in Ravager to infinite claws. Oh, JN, I'm not that bothered. I'm running Eagle Primary right now. That's why I haven't got the 30. But I actually prefer having more movement speed than the infinite rushing claws with the lock on. This movement speed just feels better to play, generally speaking. Right, let's... I can't go in, no. We need the other key, so we still need to go get it. I should have gone and done that while you're doing that room, shouldn't I, really? I was too busy getting upset about not being able to see what the goblin room's all about. I've had a goblin cave in the pit before, so if it's like that, then I guess it's like that. Oh, it's not goblin over here. Just a bit unfortunate that I wasn't able to go in that one, but never mind. Grab my loot. I got streamer privileges. You certainly did, yeah. Yeah. Run blue talisman. It's amazing with this build. I lose too much damage with that. That actually only gives you movement speed cap 1. That won't help me with movement speed. What I've done is I've now got my... I can actually get to 276% movement speed. I'm at 260.5. That's why I'm running so fast. That movement speed on the blue talisman set only goes up to 200% tops. You got a 4 GA amulet. Oh, not too bad. It's got a couple of nice stats on it. Protection of the Pyre with GA all stats on it. Oh, good. Those are going to get sold, okay. Where else we got? Let's just run out one of these. Finding those GA counter-attack chest pieces have been a pain. I found my second all season. Tell me about it. I've not even had one yet. Hey, kind of shady. How's it going? Man, I die so much on Spiritborn. Which build you playing and how much life have you got? We are certainly susceptible to one-shots, but stacking max life helps a lot. That's why I changed nearly all of my builds on the mythic variants to be not full glass cannon. The pushing variant on most of them is still relatively glass cannon. Because ultimately you want in softcore, you want the most possible damage just so you can push the highest. But for general gameplay farming, I ended up changing out a lot of the max resolve stacking and put in... and I decided to put in like max life tempers and stuff because it just stops you from being one-shot by literally everything. You're still going to have on-depth explosions that are not going to do anything good for you, but it would stop you from it would at least give you a chance of surviving some stuff at least. Yeah, I got the key there. Hey, Forever, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. First time chatter. Yeah, check out the build guides. If you've got any questions, throw it in the chat. I'll be more than happy to help if you need it. 59 billion gold. I'm actually going to do a gold giveaway shortly. If anyone likes some billions in their coffers. I was given 10 earlier by someone in the community to give away. I will give away all 10 today. I'll do 5 shortly, and then I'll do another 5 at the end of stream. So for anyone who likes gold, like shiny circular coins, many of them, that's at least 10 in chance on your next amulet you roll. Then stick around. We'll be doing that soon. I need... well, it's not on Solar Cell found, soz. Can't be transferred. Doesn't work that way. Can't trade gold in Solar Cell found, can we? I gave you more. Well, you did, yes. Yes, I do also have others. I do actually need some gold. But that 10 I'll just straight up give away today. I am perma poor. 216 million currently. That is very poor. That's probably not even one enchant at this point, is it? It's so freaking expensive. I mean, I jest, of course. It'll get you a few, but I'm sure you do, gaming. I'm sure you do. Mr. Richie Rich over there. Swarm with 41k. Oh, that's not terrible. I'm running 51.5. What defensive aspects are you using out of interest? Emerald Reserve. Nice. Did I see the Doomsday trailer, Blaze? I have not, but I have seen The Odyssey. The Odyssey is a freaking amazing film. No spoilers, please, in any chats for anyone who's not seen it, but if you haven't, it is absolutely worth it. Just make sure you take earplugs with you, because it is a very loud film. In certain parts of it. Like, legitimately, that's not a spoiler. There were parts, at least in the cinema I was in, where it's like, Jesus, my ears are hurting. 175 billion. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, I've not particularly farmed that hard this season. On your pure pushing shattered bow setup, you're at 31k life. Squishy AF. Probably do a lot of damage though, right? When you pull one for 5 billion, pull 2 more and I'll match it. I can give it to you. Oh, it's okay. I'll just do the 10 today and we can talk about other gold another time. Keep it simple. I like keeping things simple where I can. Well, I'm picking up the emeralds because they're actually useful to me. Yeah, I mean, so aspects, like, if you get a perfect pestilence or perfect infestation, those will sell for... You'll be able to find someone sell that too for mega gold, probably. Like 50 billion, I think I heard some of them are going for. Find the right buyer. Yeah, if you're playing lots of different builds, lots of different classes, gold will go real fast, because enchanting's where you'll sink it. You can sink billions of gold into enchanting super easy this season. You want to try Paladin, but discouraged by how weak they are. I mean, they're not awful. They're just on the weaker side of the classes as an overall. But they can still get to, like, pit 120 to 130. Obviously, compared to other classes, yes, they are weak. It depends how you look at it. You could probably still have some fun on Paladin, and I would suspect Necros and Paladins will get the biggest love in Season 15 overall. And I hope for those classes and the people that enjoy them that they will be. Especially since Paladin was one of the new classes. I mean, it was very strong running up to the expansion, actually officially releasing. But, yeah, obviously, the Paladin ended up getting Giga Nukes for the actual expansion release, which was kind of a bit odd. But there we go. Yeah, I mean, we'll have to wait and see what comes out of Season 15. I imagine they'll go away and evaluate in a big way what's going on. We'll run some skulls. Skulls will be worth a lot right now. If you can get some Heraldric Flawless skulls, they'll sell for loads. Loads of people want those. I am playing with a legendary weapon. How you doing, man? Welcome in, first time chatter, by the way. If you look at my builds, I'm using the pushing variant, plus a couple of minor movement speed changes just so I can run faster in team play scenario. But you can use a Shattered Bow setup as well. It's no problem. You'll need a pretty good legendary weapon to play the legendary setup. And the rest of your build will need to be pretty solid as well. Hey, Delirium, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're having a good day. You can't just play one class with one build straight. Yeah, I don't typically play. I mean, I guess I do play mainly one class these days. if they change the war plan so that's account wide and I don't have to do that on every character, or at least some sort of catch-up mechanic so I don't have to grind out the war plan on every single character, then I might consider going and playing some other classes again. Obviously, these days I tend to play Spiritborn more often than not, and I will do lots of builds on that one character on Spiritborn. I haven't really done any other classes in a while. I used to do a lot of different class stuff back before I took on the Spiritborn role at Mobalytics. But that doesn't mean I won't ever play any of the other classes again. I just don't really feel like doing multiple characters at the moment. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think there's definitely some room for improvement with the war plan system. So we'll have to see what they do with it. You've maxed war plans on 3 tunes. Damn, that must have taken you some serious time. I mean, it's easier to do this season. Last season, that would have taken ages. Like, Infernal Hordes would have taken yonks of time. It should be account-wide. That would be great. I mean, of course, that would be lovely. But it isn't currently, so, yeah. It sort of puts me off wanting to do other characters a bit. Oh, Great Seleki is nice. I guess we'll take that one. You can't believe you're doing it again. Well, they've got you. You're obviously having a good time. Isn't it sort of difficult to spoil a 3,000-year-old story? Yeah, but you can spoil the film. It doesn't matter what the story is. You could have 10 films that are all doing exactly the same story, but they're all done in 10 very different ways. I mean, Christopher Nolan has his certain way of doing his film. It is a very good film. If you guys haven't seen it, it is worth seeing that one. Especially on the big screen. I'd highly recommend it. Yeah, it's very good. I mean, let's put it this way. I would be very, very, very surprised if it's not up for a pretty crazy number of Oscars in the next run of Oscars. Yeah, I just can't not see that happening. It's going to be up for all the major categories, I reckon. At least one for all the actors and all of the like film of the year and stuff. But it's going to be up for all of them in the nominations, at least, I'd say. Hey, but Zasho, how's it going? They did say mythic upgrades will replicate an item in Season 15. Yes, there are some mythic changes coming in Season 15. We'll wait and see exactly what those are. I think they also said their plan is to remove this. The upgrade to mythic, that's going to go away. And it's going to come back as an upgrade to a mythic directly. Like, if you upgrade a mythic Harmony of Evil... If you upgrade a Harmony of Evil Waka, it will be a Harmony of Evil Waka as a mythic. Don't know if it will re-roll the stats, but it won't be a random helm. But you won't be able to roll any other unique helm into other random mythics. I think that's what they're doing. I think that's what they said. But again, don't take that as my word like and gospel, because they could change their minds by the time Season 15 drops. It's still quite a way out. We'll have to see what they actually give us when we get there. You did it once on hardcore and that was enough for you. Yeah, that makes sense. You're doing an Oradin just for fun. Yeah, exactly. If you're not that bothered about pushing towers and stuff, and you just want to play something and have a good time, I'm sure there are some Paladin builds you can do that on, no problem. But it does also come down to like what you would enjoy playing. It'd certainly be more of a challenge. Okay, let's get rid of this stuff here. Okay, what we got? I don't know if I've got any. It doesn't really matter, I suppose. We'll choose that one. Does it follow the tip? I don't want to say any spoilers, Bone Mill. Bone Mill. You have to go see it. You have to go see it. Oh, I'm not. Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, it's a good watch. It's okay, non-spoiler, it's one of Christopher Nolan's best films, probably. In terms of best ever made films. I mean, it's hard to say it's his best because he's had some bangers, you know, like Dunkirk and Inception and a few others, right? They're all like top tier as it is. So it's pretty hard to make something better, in quotations, than those. You can just make stuff that's as good, but it is arguably one of his best, yeah. It depends on the film. I mean, Dunkirk, of course he is. Like, you know, Dunkirk's gonna have explosions. It's a war film. But yes, there are some films of his. I mean, not all of his films have got them. Not in the sort of way you're saying. A lot of them do, of course they do. But yeah, I can't say anything because it'll. Yeah, I really don't want to say anything. I don't want to drop any spoilers for anyone. Oh, Interstellar's up there. Yeah, that's got to be one of his better ones. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, like I say, he's had so many good movies. It's like... It's arguably one of his best, though. Yeah. Alright, after this dungeon, I'll open up a giveaway for the first 5 billion gold. Transformers. He didn't do Transformers, Christopher Nolan. He did the Batmans. Transformers was, oh, what's his name? Michael, oh god, I can't remember his surname. Yeah, it wasn't Christopher Nolan, though. He did Inception and Oppenheimer, yeah. Michael Bay, that's it, yeah. Yeah, he didn't do the Transformers. Michael Bay did those. Yeah, he did. Don't do a count-wide war plan. I need Grigor on certain tunes. I need Astroth. Well, this is it, Mike, right? It's like you want what you want is you want your war plans to be 10 out of 10 unlocked across all your accounts, but you want to be able to select different war plan nodes, right? That's what you want to be able to do. You want to have them all unlocked so you don't have to level them up again, but you want to be able to have different war plan loadouts for each of your characters. Michael Bay loves his explosions, yes. Yes, Michael Bay, he's like, if he doesn't have an explosion, it's not a Michael Bay film, yeah. That one I totally agree with. These movies are fun enough, though. I quite enjoy some of the Transformers films. Well, yes, Mastiff, yeah. Yeah. Guy Ritchie also... Oh, yeah, Guy Ritchie's got some bangers. He has quite a wide range of stuff, Guy Ritchie. Some of his more recent... He's done a lot of British focused films in recent times. Like, I'm trying to think... I can't think of the names, but there's been a few of them. Oh, Netflix. He gets a lot of Netflix. Most of his stuff goes to Netflix now, Guy Ritchie, doesn't it? Yeah. Oh, I don't know. There's weirder names that people have called their children, to be fair. Oh, Diamond Reserve, nice. Michael Bay, that's it, Nick, yeah. Just give 100% bonus on war plan up on your highest level in the category. Yeah. Only top 75 in solo self-bound are 120 plus, and I'm not going to get top 75, just Porchy. Oh, on Paladin. Well, yeah, that's probably true. Yeah, there's not... Yeah, your 120 plus on Paladin is... You know, you're getting into the top tier of the clears there. But like I say, it all comes down to what you find fun. Like, some people might just not enjoy themselves doing that, and that is a shame. And that probably just means Paladin isn't for you this season, since there isn't really any way around that, unless there's some crazy tech that someone hasn't discovered yet. which is not impossible, but unlikely. No, Alice still sucks. Yeah. Well, they did have a couple of seasons prior to the expansion that were a bit crazy, though, right? Paladin was a bit over the top to start with. They just absolutely gutted them as a result. So, swings and roundabouts. Well, yes, the 150 crazy runs in Rogue, that does definitely need to be looked at. And I guess everyone was hoping they were going to be gone for this season. But yeah, someone's figured out how to do it again. And then that just makes everything else seem bad. So yeah, hey-ho. It now means all the top classes have got 150 glyphs, even if their class can't get there. In non-SSF, this is. And that means if you haven't got 150 glyphs, you're gonna struggle to compete, because even though it doesn't seem like a big damage increase, you do all your 5 glyphs, it's quite a big damage increase. Dennis Villeneuve. I mean, there's a lot of really good directors and stuff out there. But yeah, Christopher Nolan's up there for me. I can't figure. There's not a single film he's done that I haven't enjoyed, at least to a degree. But most of them are up there. Some of my favourite films. I mean, it does help that he's had Hans Zimmer on a number of his films. Especially, at least, you know, a lot of the past films. I mean, having one of the most prolific film score writers do pretty much all, the majority of your film scores. Yeah. That certainly helps. You have to do 130s over and over again. Yeah. Let's grab all this stuff. Well, it's not even just the Umbercrux. Apparently, they're able to do this 150 bug without the Umbercrux. I don't know how, because I'm not a rogue expert, but apparently so. Yeah, James Cameron's had some good films. I mean, obviously, the Terminators and stuff. The Avatar films are good. I wouldn't rate them as the best movies ever, but they're certainly enjoyable watches. No Life, how's it going? Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Am I running the Shatter Vow for farming? No, I'm using a legendary, but that's just because my legendary weapon's really good. I got lucky and dropped this crazy 3GA that also allowed me to roll decks on it, so it's like almost perfect. Titanic, I mean, obviously that's a classic, right? You're going on a cruise next week. Should I watch Titanic to prepare? Well, we live in a slightly different world now to when that went down. Like, we have mobile phones and satellites and stuff. So at least they'll be able to find you quicker. Even if you are at the bottom of the sea. Hopefully not, though. And it also might detect an iceberg before you actually hit it. The technology's moved on a little bit since, what was it, the 19, was it 1890s or something? Oh, 1 second. That was a long time ago, isn't it? 1912. Okay. Yeah, I knew it was somewhere around 1890s, early 1900s. 1912. Yeah, technology's moved on a bit in 100 years. The first one. Oh yeah, Matrix films are really good, yeah. Hey, Renee, how's it going? You're cruising from SoCal to Bala, California. Okay. Nice. Probably very little risk of icebergs. Well, I would say if you encounter an iceberg on that journey, I'd be more concerned about the fact that there's an iceberg there than actually hitting it. I'm like, oh god, the world's ending. Narcos. Oh, Narcos was fantastic. Freaking love that. Yeah, brilliant. I love all that stuff because it's really interesting. All the historical side of things. Like, it's before my time. You know, it's just... right, I'm going to open up a giveaway for gold before I forget to do it. 1 second. Hey, it's Gatella as well. Thanks for the follow over on Kick. Just noticed you've done that. Right, let me... Oh, hello. Oh, they've changed their interface for the giveaways. Holy, that's changed. 1 second. They actually... Oh, wow, they've changed all their interface. Oh, God. That has really changed. I haven't used this in a hot minute. Yeah, that's changed quite a bit. 1 second. I've got to find what I'm looking for. Where the hell is all the giveaway stuff? Yeah, they've really changed their interface. Interesting. It doesn't look like it switched on for YouTube. I think I turned it off because it was causing issues. Let's turn that back on again. Right, here we go. One sec. Is there a better one down here? I preferred the layout from before. It's all like really big now. I was able to see a lot more. Can I change the settings on that? Oh, well, we'll just use this one. This will do. Billions of gold. 5 billion gold in Diablo 4. Oh, come on. Let's just do that. I'll do it for now. Alright, this will do. It's good enough. Wow, they've really changed all the interface. I'm not used to that. Hopefully it still works. It's been a while. Okay. Well, hopefully it works for YouTube and Twitch. Type exclamation mark enter if you want a chance to win 5 billion gold in softcore, non-solo self-found, because that's where I've got the gold, unfortunately. Sorry for anyone that's in those other modes. I unfortunately do not have the gold to be able to help you on that end. Just took a break from school and got a mythic seal, but it's garbage. Oh, no. I'll give people a few minutes to jump into that. We'll do another dungeon in the meantime. Hey, Mad Halka. Thank you for the 9 months, Mad Halka. I appreciate you. How you doing? Yeah, and anyone in YouTube, you can also do this as well. You need to type exclamation mark enter. It should work for you guys over there. Put 5 billion gold in softcore. Diablo 4 softcore. Non-SSF. Oh. Where's the dungeon? Here we go. Hey, Tabaxis, how's it going? First time chatter, how you doing? Welcome in. Are you already in here? Oh, wow, yeah, okay. Oh, it's working, Mike. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I'll do the giveaway in a few minutes. I'll give people a few minutes to join up. Hey, Darkfire, how's it going, dude? But this has been good tonight. I fancy some older stuff. Some banger rock and roll tunes and stuff. Hey, Chankine, how's it going, man? How you doing? Oh, God. Trying to look at my map. I'm about to get slapped by my execution sword. Zach has watched me for 1 month, 27 days, and 1 hour. That is an awful lot of ear bashing and eye blinding. But I appreciate it. 4 days till 2 months. That is true. Hey, Sunfire, how's it going? Paragon 256. Not I'm too bothered about the Paragon leveling this season, but hey. I can't actually see what the other portals are, man. I keep splitting them up. Let's go this here. What have they got on them? Oh, the other one was better. We'll take this though. Saves me having to ride Peachy. Nice. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. You're running a legendary as well, Nick. Dex poisoning damage, dot max life weapon. Okay. Gem strength feels good. Yeah, nice. Okay. I'm not transfigured mine yet. That weapon I've got is really, really good. Like, I don't want to risk bricking it. I do not have anything remotely close to replacing it. So yeah, I won't transfigure that weapon unless I get something else. If I got something else that was close, I'd probably transfigure the new one. And if it ends up being better, then I can put that on and then transfigure my triple GA one and see what happens with it. But yeah, I'm happy enough with the build. I got the build good enough so I can make the build video. That's what most people wanted. They wanted an updated build video for season 14, so I got that up over the weekend. Yeah. Don't think anyone else actually put a build video up for this build this season, which is surprising, really. Not an updated for season 14 one, not that I saw. How much is that one giving me? Is it like another 1% movement speed? Oh wow, that gave me like 7% movement speed. Really? Wow. Actually did. One sec. Maybe I can really just get a lot more movement speed here. Let's just do this a second. What's my movement speed now? 270. 280. I can get to 300% movement speed. Giga. I just need more points. Where can I get such points from? I'd rather have movement speed right now. I probably only need a couple more. Yeah, if I got all the decks in here, I could get to 300 movement speed, pretty much. This is where you'd want the extra Paragon points. I don't know if I've got any spare. Oh, I could take that one out, I guess. On there. Oh, so like 286. Oh, wait, 283.5. Oh, no. No, I have caps now. To get to 300, I would need the extra tax. I'd need the extra movement speed cap 1. Yeah. Yeah, I've hit my limit there. Okay, that does make sense. So yeah, 283.5, because I've only got 100. I'd need to get the extra cap 1 movement speed. But you can technically get 300% movement speed doing this, yeah. I mean, it is the way to do it, basically. Makes a big difference in terms of how fast you can move, yeah. I should have enough damage once we get going to still smash everything, so... Gold reserve. Material reserve. I'm going to take the material reserve, because if I want to do some other builds... Forgotten Souls is definitely one of the things I am likely to run out of, if anything at all. I burnt through a lot of those doing this build, yeah. I was actually surprised that the guy we chatted about with the Riving Moon Mythic who replaced something for Dot and everything actually got GA Dex on his transfig. Oh, really? Yeah, I saw that actually in the Discord. That was quite a lucky roll. Like, good for that guy. She's moving just like she did, took some additives. Yeah, maybe. Giggity. You should see what it looks like at 300 movement speed. Holy. Fuel injected. Consumed a canister of petrol. It just feels so much better to go. I mean, just running around like that, it feels so much better than what I was doing before. If you've got enough damage, just do that. Oh, there's one round there. I'll get the one up here. That works. It's not get blown up by those. Which football team do I support, champ? I don't actually... I'm not that into football. But I watched, you know, I watched the World Cup, the big games there and stuff, but I'm not... I know I'm British, but I'm not that into football. I don't have a team I specifically support, outside of my national team, of course. Do any of you guys support football teams? I don't know how many of you would be that into it. I guess if any of you are from Europe, you might be. First time you played, Nick, and the build slaps. Nice. Well, I'm glad you're finding it useful. But yes, actually, that is true. Makuna did put out a video, yes. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I did see that he put out a version of the build that's his own one. How that led you to my channel, I'd be intrigued to know, actually. But, you know, I'm not complaining. I wouldn't say he's a dedicated Spiritborn channel, but he did put out a video for this, so I actually forgot about that, yeah. Yeah, he tends to put out a lot of the S tier builds. Whichever classes they end up being. I don't think he'll do Rogue, though. I just think he has a thing against Rogue, from what I understand. I don't really know. I'm not a big Rogue player either, but... that's not a terrible chess piece. I might keep hold of that. Right. Okay, I'm going to be giving away 5 billion gold in softcore, non-solo self-found. Type in !enter to get yourself into the giveaway. I'll be doing this in a couple minutes' time. This is both YouTube and Twitch. Yeah, so Justin Fan, I know, is a Spiritborn guy over on the Infinity team. I know that, yeah. I don't know him personally, but you run his counter-attack, okay. I mean, that's probably true, Connor. But, you know. Hey, Jay, how's it going? Viador, how you doing? Carl for life, how you doing? M-Link as well, how you doing? Gabe, how you doing? Gamer Dork, how you doing? What's up, Big D? Well, gamer. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. How you doing? You're a big Arsenal fan, okay. Yeah, Saka did really good. I mean, that game against France was a bit wild, really. To have 10 goals in, in like a end of World Cup game, that's not normal. You know, the actual final is what you'd normally get in those final games. Yeah, it's a bit of a crazy game, that one, really. What's the best way to farm mythics, Eric? So if you go open your seasonal caches now, you'll get superior lair keys out there after today. And then you can go do the new seasonal boss, and that one has the best chance to drop mythics. It led me to your build because when I find a build, I check all the build sites, max roll D4 builds. Okay. It says you're the lead creator on Spiritborn. I am, yeah. Yeah. I am. In terms of dedicated Spiritborn creators, there are not many of us, like actually dedicated to it. There are a few, but not many. I would say I am the one on Mobilytics, but there might be some others. But yeah, there's obviously dedicated creators for other sites and stuff as well. Random Hero, first time chatter, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Got yourself into the giveaway, nice. Cam Man, how you doing? Right, guys, exclamation mark enter for a chance to win 5 billion gold in softcore non-solo self-found. This is for non-solo self-found softcore. Exclamation mark enter. Twitch and YouTube, get yourselves in. I'll be giving this away very shortly. Let's see how many of you have entered this thing. Oh, wow, the ins place really has changed, but only 28 people. There must be more of you that want some big billions in your gold coffers. Surely. Back and actually in game. Good time to come back. Gamer Talk with a 125 watt streak. Holy. Nice. Appreciate it. You added me to give you that stuff. Okay, Connor, can you let me just do this giveaway quick? And then I'll get you added. 24B Jones is in. Nice. Silver Guide's in. Nice. I'll give everyone like one more minute or so. Lord Carnage, how's it going, dudes? What are you giving away? 5 billion gold in softcore non-solo self-found. So just some gold to do a handful of enchants with, because that's how it won't buy you much, but it'll get you a few. With the cost of stuff this season. Oh, you need to, you need to retype it, Lord Carnage. Yeah, you got it, nice. How you doing anyway, Lord Carnage? Matt Hauker's keen. All good? Working your ass off lately? I can, yeah, fair enough. I hope it's not been too bad. Rod, how you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Okay, last chance, guys, for a chance to win 5 billion gold in softcore, non-solo self-found in Diablo 4. Type in exclamation mark enter in either Twitch or YouTube. Once I close this giveaway, I will not reopen it. So make sure you get yourselves in. Going once. Going twice. All the guys have already entered are like, just close it already. Okay, I've given people a fairly decent amount of time to join here. So, closed. Okay. Right, there's 32 of you. The winner must be here. We'll call out the winner. If they're not here, we'll re-roll. This is for 5 billion gold in softcore, non-solo self-found. I wish you all luck. I'm not going to do anything too fancy. I'm just going to pull a winner. So, yeah. For the 5 billion gold in 3, 2... 1. And the winner is... It says assigned and it doesn't show me. Brilliant. Who was it? Wise Wizard! Nice! I don't like the new interface changes. That sucks. Wise Wizard has just joined and got 5 million gold. Nice! Wise Wizard's like, yes! I'm rich! Or it might be, yes! I'm not poor! One of those two. Nice. I'll be doing another 5 billion at the end of stream. Yeah, that's really annoying. It just says assigned. It doesn't actually show me who won. Like, why did they change this? Oh, okay. If I go over to chat rather than entries, it shows me there. Okay. Yeah, the interface is a bit weird. I need to get used to that. They've changed the bot interface. Wise Wizard, you've already got me added, right? Do you want to come and join me? Yeah, I'll do another 5 billion in, I don't know how long, about another 2 or 3 hours or something. Congrats, but rigged. Yeah, very rigged. Extremely rigged. Yeah, that's you. All right. You had to spend 800 billion gold a week ago. Why did you have to? Did someone have you at gunpoint? You must spend 800 million. There you go. Oh, no, wrong number. Try that again. I mistyped to Mr. Zero. Let's try that again, shall we? There we go. That's better. GG's. Blacksmith gambling to get a grandfather of Stardust. Well, to be honest, 800 billion is not that much this season to go. It's had to roll for things. I did like 3 billion trying to get my counter attack higher than 3. Outrageous. Outrageous. Let me open all this stuff here. 4 GA quarterstaff. That's terrible. Oh well, rip. Salvage that. Let's just do those. Bot. Alright, let me dump that chest piece away. Oh. Shame we don't use legendary helms, isn't it? In any of our in-game setups. Right, I guess we crack on then. Oh. Connor, sorry. Connor, do you want to give me your battle tag? Because I haven't had any invites come through. Hey, 401, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Are you still good to run T10 Mephisto? We can do it. We can do a Mephisto. I'm gonna get Connor added first though, because he wanted to give me something. I will need to just make some room for you here. You're new to Spiritborn, here to learn. All right, nice. If you've ever got any questions, just shoot them in the channel. I'll do my best to get back to you when I can, yeah. Yeah, that's all right, Connor. I mean, yeah, the friend stuff can be a bit weird sometimes. Where is the new boss, champ? So if you go to your map and go over to Zarbin Zet over here in Harazar. Once you've done the quest line enough, it unlocks this boss here, the Pandemonium Threshold, Corrupted Reaper. Okay, let's see what Connor's got for me here. Oh, wow. That is a nice peer prance. Holy crap. Yeah, not bad. I'll just stick that I'll just stick that helm away, because I might end up giving that to someone else. That gold would be a godsend. Tried buying 2 talisman charms on D4 trade yesterday. I think guys were high, 55 billion. Wow, yeah, that's crazy. You blew through most of my gold trying to... Oh, you voted to harm me. Yeah, re-rolling gets well expensive. Holy, yeah, that's a really good charm. Yeah, it's better than what I've currently got. Nice, thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks. I mean, that will actually reduce my damage with my current setup. But once I put the gorilla back on, yeah, that one will be better. I'll keep that on in the meantime because the centipede ranks still work with the eagle setup. But I can, yeah, appreciate that. That's very kind. I'll sort out the pants another time. I mean, that is better for my build, same as this chest pieces, but I'm not going to sit here for ages trying to sort that out right now. Let's put that in there. Oh, yeah, some puts. Let's just put these away over here as well. Okay, let's get back there. Oh, for now, we can probably just put these over here as well. Cool. All right, back to farming. Oh, you wanted help. Who wanted help with the... Oh, yeah, Wise Wizard. Do you want help with the... Do you want to join back up, Wise Wizard? That helm just dropped for you. Yeah, it's a nice helm. Yeah, join up, Wise Wizard. We go do this, Mephisto. No problem. Yeah, no problem. No problem, champ. I may well want to swap back to my damage version if we're going to go do Mephisto. And I'll put that in. And... Oh, actually, I'll tell you what I am going to do. This will simplify things very much so. I won't be using Poison Stinger again this season because it's been broken up. So, overwrite, rename, Swarm Farm. Boop. Alright, and now... Probably do that. Just make sure it hasn't, like, done anything crazy with my gear. Okay, and let's check my Paragon board, because that's the thing I don't really want to have to keep shifting it around. Revenge, Gorilla. Okay, that all seems fine. We don't need that there. So I can go there. Whoops. Don't know why I had that Dex one there. There, we don't need this. Okay. Alright, let's just save that off. Fine. Alright, I should be in a better position now. Centipede. Get rid of that. Right. So it's just giving me a slight bit more damage there. Fine. Alright, Mephisto. May you join? Yeah, just jump in. Can I donate superior lair keys for you to give away? I mean, you can. I don't know. I mean, I guess people have got access to that stuff way easier now than they did. Yeah, we'll do it on T12. Why not? Should be alright. As long as I don't totally noob it. Guess we'll find out in a minute, right? Just wait for everyone to be here. Everyone's here, yeah. Nice. Okay. Wow, I move really slow on this. When I haven't got the movement speed on, you get used to having the 280% movement speed. Yeah, it makes a big difference. You feel like you're moving giga slow without it. It is painfully slow. Why have I not got infinite? I was going to say, why have I not got infinite rushing claw? That was very odd. For some reason my rushing claw went on cooldown. I should have... Very, very bizarre. Something was definitely not right there. Right, this is the bit that's going to be interesting because... Obviously I kill him very quickly in solo mode. When you got 4 people in here... Oh, we've... Okay. I'm waiting for the laser beam. The laser beam will do me. Running over here. Where is he? It's the laser beam I'm concerned about, and I can't see him off screen half the time. Yeah, that's the move. No, oh, come on. What is that? How long did that laser beam last for? That's disgusting. I literally stood behind him, and he was still going. He did a full 180 on me. That is ridiculous. Like, I don't like the camera view in this boss fight at all. Like, it should pan out like the Lilith one does, so you can see the whole arena. I really hope they change that, because it's very annoying that I'm on this massive screen and I still can't see the full fight. I can't stand on top of him. Yeah. The fact that he can rotate round like that on that move as well is just stupid. It's the only move I've got to really be concerned about, because it will kill me. But even the meteors, I can survive at least one of those. But that laser beam, yeah, again, this might actually be a problem. It's very hard to do this with multiple people in here because it's a bit easier to control what's going on. Guys, if you can get the res on me, get the res on me. This fight's going to take you forever otherwise. Yeah. It's that laser beam. If he's off screen because he's focused on one of the other guys and I can't see him, and he just happens to laser beam towards me, and there's no chance I'm going to survive it. I've got no way to get out of the way of it. It'll just nuke me. It would actually be easier if they all just stand at the front door. That's probably... I could control the fight a lot easier. If it would allow you... I don't think it allows you anymore. I think it TPs you all inside, doesn't it? Yeah, it's that big laser beam move. That's a problem. Meteors from other people. Christ. Yeah, this is the thing. I can't see him. I really, really, really dislike that camera view. It's, he's just off the top of the screen somewhere. So you can't see if that laser beam's coming towards you or not. He might do it again to me here and I can't see. And if he does, it's so fast. I've got no chance of surviving it. Where is he? Okay. Yeah, we got him. So I've got the damage. I need to not get laser beamed in the face. Yeah. Yeah, so for Lilith, they deliberately panned the camera out so you can actually see the full arena. I kind of wish they did that on this fight as well. This isn't so bad. You can see this arena. Like, they've actually got it here. Do you see how much further I'm panned out here? This is what I wish they did on that top bit, so you can actually see the full arena a bit better. Or at least most of it. Oh, as if he's hit me with that already. Are you having a laugh? That's going to take my skills away. That might screw me here. He doesn't normally use that so fast. I can't even stand... Yeah, I'm going to have to stand over here. If I get pulled into him, I am... This is frustrating me. I really don't like this build that much this season. I'm going to be honest. That's why I didn't really want to play it much at the start. It's so slow if you actually want the damage. It's fine when I'm farming, because I don't need all the damage. Right, we'll try once more. If not, we're going to have to drop some people. It's just taking too long to do the damage. No, I might have to drop someone and bring another damage dealer in. I don't think my build has got enough damage on it. I haven't got GG set up and stuff. I haven't got all the transfigurations, which will allow me to kill it that much quicker. He's just scaling the health on him too high. He's got literally like quintillions of health. But yeah, the lack of mobility hurts a lot, and I can't really use that other setup on this. I'll lose too much damage. But yeah, this... I don't know. I'm only playing this build because... I just got killed by my teammates. Great. Yeah. My teammates just meteored me to death. Right, yeah, guys. On the stage with the meteors, please do not run around the arena like crazy chickens. Like, sit in a little circle in your area or rotate around the outskirts of the arena. If you literally all run through the middle, we are all going to die. The whole arena becomes one massive meteor fest and no one can survive. just, yeah. I know that's easier said than done, but that's what happened there. Like, the whole arena just turned into meteors. Like, no, I don't think anyone would have survived that unless they were literally invincible. Which, I suppose maybe barbarians could be, but... yeah, it's not particularly team-friendly, this fight, unless you can kill them very quickly. But yeah, so I only normally do a few hits here, and then I'll start, like, rotating around the outskirts just to try and make it so that you're not just, like, nuking it, well, yourself or your teammates. But this is the bit that really concerns me. It's the laser beam. Need to not get rotated on with it, because otherwise I'm just going to die. Yeah, there we go. I mean, you get really unlucky. You can actually do that a second time here, but... what's he doing now? Come on. God, where's the... oh, come on. Where's the crowd control? Oh, come on. Look how close to me crowd control he was. Goodness me. Ow. He's probably going to laser beam me now. You watch. Oh, no. I've got the crowd control on him. Okay, sweet. Let's go. Hopefully I can kill him now. All right. Yeah, I got a little unlucky on that third stage last time. He literally just bombarded me with all of the souls straight in my face. It's pretty crazy how much more life he gets in 4-man. This stage. Right. Okay, you just got to go nuts on him and just try and stack. You basically just want to stack as much dot as humanly possible at this stage, if he will allow you to, before he does this. Yeah, I can't sit in F too long, otherwise he'll end up killing me here. The problem with this is I haven't... Nope, don't debate that way. Okay, I'm a little concerned what he'll do next. I'm actually... anyway, I was going to say, look, if you're... I've killed him now, so that's all I needed to do last time. You can stack so much dot on him, you literally don't have to attack him again after that stage. You just need to not die to that bombard of the beams. Yeah, we got him. Yeah, as I say, obviously, if I do this solo, he only has like a quarter of the life or less, so it's just... everything just dies super fast. We got there, medicine. But yeah, I appreciate the help. I wanted to prove that the build could actually do it. It is a tricky fight in certain stages there. The laser beam's very hard to see off screen before you've actually been hit by it, and that will just delete you. And yeah, as long as your teammates don't... as long as you and your teammates don't all just run across like the screen with the meteors like you're a bunch of headless chickens. Yeah, you won't kill each other, because that's what happened in that one round. We all just killed each other with the meteors. I think I think it teleports everyone inside as well, so you can't even just stand outside the front anymore. They changed the camera. It doesn't lock onto your toon anymore. I don't like the camera in that first stage. I think they could do it a lot better than it currently is. I think it needs to pan out. It needs to not lock on your character, and it needs to pan out so you can see the arena. Yeah, at the moment, that first stage is not my favourite. You find yourself wasting time on mobs. Oh, yeah, in the high level, Connor, yeah. I'm kind of hoping Swarm isn't the top build in the next season. It'd be nice to have something else that's like top, you know. I didn't start on this build because I knew Stinger would get nerfed, and this build I played it for like 300. This build was more fun last season. I'd say this is like a 8 out of 10 for fun for me, maybe 7. Yeah, probably more of a 7.5. I don't know. It doesn't feel as good to play as like Crushing Hammer. It feels it's better like Strength. It's a lot stronger. But I think Crushing Hammer's more fun for me. Stinger was certainly more fun when it was actually before it got fixed. I mean, that was just blowing rooms up, and it was just easy to play. Had some better mobility overall whilst keeping the strength. It just, yeah. I mean, this build just has all the damage scaling in it because of how crazy the aspects are and how crazy the base damage scaling is to start with. Anyway, we got that done. It took a few goes and a bit of frustration, but we got there. Hey, Laduga. 23 months, Laduga. Thank you. 1 more month at nearly 2 years, Laduga. That's awesome. How are you doing, Laduga? And Alpha Tango, how are you doing? Yeah. Oh, everyone left. Okay, cool. Well, I can go back to my... Yeah, it feels a lot better to play this build when you got the movement speed. You just don't have the damage to go with it. This actually equips it correctly. Yeah. Transmute 5. Transmute those. Oops. So if I... Yeah, I don't know. The weather? Why? What's the weather like, Laduga? Jay, sorry, I told the guy 55 billion for a non-GA barrier and linter of multitude. He needed them worse than I did. Okay. Why so much for them? You can just roll them. You don't need to spend that much on them. Something I think I should know. With Menadrist, if a skill has 3 spirit tags, does it proc 12 times bonus right away? Yes, it should do, Basasho, yeah. Time for you to wind down, SSD. No worries, man. You're good. Just hot, Laduga. How hot are we talking? You got meetings tomorrow. Okay, fair play. Well, I appreciate you jumping in. How come the switch board from Festa to Revenge? Because Festa, in the middle part of Festa, is crowd control conditional. Which means on bosses that aren't staggered, you don't get the damage. And your big damage on this build, because of the Zik rune bug damage bug, comes against unstoppable enemies and bosses. So yeah, Festa doesn't kick in on bosses until they're staggered. Revenge, once you stack it up, works on every single type of enemy. All the time. And in the pushing variant, you'll be using Gorilla Primary Spirit Hall, so you'll deal 150% of your Thorns to enemies you hit. Now, you need to have at least 1 Thorns damage somewhere. You need to have something Thorns on your build. So I rolled Thorns on my gloves as a temper. It doesn't matter how much. You just need to have at least 1 Thorns damage so that this will actually deal non-zero damage. And then that stacks up your Revenge Glyph very, very fast because of how many hits you're doing in this build all the time. And that just gives you the most generic damage overall. How much damage difference is a glyph at 51 compared to 1 at 100? Quite a bit. Actual raw number, I think it goes up from about 5x damage on the bottom to about 10 point. Yeah, so about 10 times on the bottom. So it's basically that multiplier on the bottom basically doubles up, I think. Yeah, that sounds about right. But if you do that on 5 glyphs, that becomes 5 of those multipliers multiplied by each other doubled up. So it becomes quite a big exponential damage game. You'd be surprised how much. If you did that with all of your glyphs. It'd be a significant bump. Oh. Did that make sense, Villa? Let me know if not. Man, this movement speed feels so much better. This build would be a lot better if you could have that movement speed and keep the damage. I mean, look at it. Look how much, especially if I play solo and I've got all the enemies to lock onto. I can zoom around like a nutter. Oh, and I have to kill these, do I? Oh, good. You got 3 GA Godslayers. Nice. Oh, it's a mythic one. Okay, nice. Doesn't show us mythic in the chat. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Don't know how valuable the Godslayers is this season, really. After nuking the damage and such. It's utility helm rather than damage helm now, isn't it? Only running 26 ranks in counter-attack right now, rather like 43. Because I'm running the Eagle Primary Spirit Hall. And I'm still just nuking T12 like it doesn't even exist. That's how disgusting this build is right now. With non-GG gear as well. Pretty crazy, really. It also means I've got perma-rushing claw, but it's close enough. Yeah, I mean, you could play this with a Chassaval, then you wouldn't have to wait for the dot ticks. You just fill their life up with dot, and then it will execute them. That's why I've got on the mythic variant, the Chassaval. I don't have a particularly good Chassaval. That's why I'm using my legendary weapon. I'd need a very, very good Chassaval to replace this. You crafted that, Zach. Oh, nice. Very nice. Yes, that boss would have been executed immediately. It made sense. Yeah, you're welcome. No worries. Just got all your glyphs 150. Guess I got to dump Fester and level up my revenge. But yeah, my revenge is only 89, and it was better than Fester at like 120 or something. Yeah. Especially when you're talking about like absolute like epitome of pushing. You want the most... It's all about damage per second as opposed to absolute maximum damage. So, yeah. Like, how much damage per second can you output, sort of thing. Doing D3 just for the fun of it? Okay, nice. I haven't played D3 in ages. Maybe I'll hit a D3 season at some point. Yeah, it's been a hot minute. Every time one comes out, it doesn't seem to align with anything else I'm doing, really. New season. Okay. Yeah, well, it's not really. It's a rotated season, isn't it? Yeah. There's no point in me getting into it, because I'm going to be smashing Grim Dawn's new expansion on Thursday. And that's starting at 3 PM in the afternoon, my time, 10 PM Eastern time. So I'll be doing that later in the week. You got to run. No worries, Jay. No worries. Yeah, this build feels an awful lot better to play when you've got movement speed on it. I mean, obviously last season you just didn't need movement speed because you just perma-evaded everywhere and it just completely bypassed the need for movement speed. So I do understand why they nuked that. I mean, if something like Crushing Hand just had a little bit more oomph by default, so you didn't need to have all the damage you possibly could get anywhere just to be able to kill stuff, then I'd also put the Jagged Plume on there. But yeah, that being like our only way to get 300% movement speed, I kind of wish there was a few others to reasonably do it. It feels a lot better to play. So hopefully we'll see some of this stuff be improved in the future. There's like an absurd number of poison explosions in there. I am not standing at all those. That's not going to end very well for me. How much conviction I've got? Over like 50 of it. I've never seen a Spiritborn like this before, Chronic. Oh, you must have seen the Swarm Spiritborn. It was what everyone was playing last season. I mean, I've just whacked on some mobility stuff here. It's nothing... But other than that, it's no different really to what everyone else has been playing. Yeah. That's what the build that was playing last season. Yeah, the swarms going around you. Yeah. I mean, technically, the build's been in the game since it first ever came to the game. Since the Class Games game, but it was just never really played. Didn't really work very well before Lord of Hatred. Now it's just been the best build by an absolute million miles. So it's just giga overtuned compared to everything else. But yeah, how you doing, Chronic? Mythic Cash to your Mythic Rod of Care. Nice. It's always a winner. Oh. Well, I was going to say, where's my portals to Astroth? Oh, it gave me the loot and then it just didn't give me a portal. It's alright, it fixed itself. Good times. Yeah, I'm keeping an eye out for that on the floor, the lava stuff. Too much Druid lately. I need to look around more often. I mean, to be fair, Druid's been very good this season, right? So I don't blame you. Yeah, you get the portals after you kill the boss, but it was just, for some reason, very delayed. So I killed the boss, got all the loot, it was just sat there like, oh, where's my portal? And then it decided to spawn, like, 10 seconds later. There's one affix that just nukes and walls or barbs. Lightning Enchanted, yep. Yeah, I mean, that's just highly overtuned. The amount of damage Lightning Enchanted do is pretty disgusting. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's pretty disgusting. Wow, I've had some really good Echo of Quackly's drops today. It's got a GA crit, GA vulnerable damage one. I don't know if I'm actually going to use it, though. It's not a terrible pair of pants either. Let's keep hold of that. Hello, cat. What about that one? Hey, Hesno, how's it going? First up, chatter. Welcome in, welcome in.
It is done.
Collection of salvage. Oi, cat, what are you doing? He's just closing my door. Don't close my door. I want the airflow, thank you. Dear, oh dear. Yeah, I don't know if I've actually ever used those Echo Crackleys. I've got a few of those. Are quite good, actually. I guess there's no reason not to keep that for now. You've got 10,000 lightning res and it just owns you. Yeah, I don't think there's any amount of res that will help you. They are pretty absurd. You came back to D4, Hesno. Nice. What you playing? What build? What class? Do I need to complete all my priority quests? I haven't completed my priority quest and I can't go into portal. Is that the reason? Oh, which portal are you talking about? Sorry. Oh, you're doing a Bloodlance Necro. Okay, I don't know how well Bloodlance is doing this season. I know they were doing pretty well last season. I was a big Bloodlance Necro person back in the day before I went primarily Spiritborn. I used to do that build, yeah. You got your Warlock hitting for over 900 billion. Now hit my first 1.7 trillion on T12 Mephisto. Oh, nice. That's pretty good. How high does Warlock hit this season? I have no idea. Oh, you're going into Blood. Okay, so Bloodlance is probably really good for leveling. That makes sense, yeah. And then you're going Bloodwave once you're 70. Okay. There was a bug with Bloodlance. Yeah, I believe that got fixed. Nice. How's it feeling overall, Hesno? Oh, so you killed the boss with the red portal. Oh, are you talking about the lair bosses and then they open a nemesis portal? I'm sorry, I'm a little bit confused which portal you're talking about, that's all. There's a lot of portals in this game, depending on what you've done and where you are. You played an hour and I'm almost 60, so I'm not having issues. Okay, well that's pretty good going. It's decent for leveling then. Nice. Grizzly, I theory crafted a better version of Ace of Spades build without knowing anything about Warlock. Oh, really? Cool. Which Warlock build? We just finished the Helltire, wanting to see some gameplay with Spiritborn. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this is our strongest build by a long margin. There are some others that I think I personally prefer, but yeah, I've just whacked on some mobility here, so my damage has gone down a fair bit, but it's good enough. That allows me to run around a bit faster, which is kind of nice when you're just doing generic farming. Oh, I need to pick up the key. That'd be a good idea, wouldn't it? I'm making a Storm Stinger, okay? Yeah, I've got to build up for that. I've got on my Stinger cost to 0, so it stalls out sometimes. Do I need a temper for lucky hit restore? No, you'll probably just want the Rod of Kepaleka on with it. That'll make it freeze cast. Going into the sparking side of it, you'll never be able to scale the damage well enough right now. We don't really have enough support for sparking, full stop. There's like barely any aspects or Paragon board support or anything for it. Oh, I need to keep him down there. You've got really good gear. I don't know how well I'm gonna do. What's your friend playing? Like what class? But yeah, it depends. Like, once you get to level 70, you want to start leveling up your glyphs and get your Paragon points and such. Mythic Thunder Gods, okay. I did hear the Thunder Gods might not be working properly. I need to test that myself. He's doing Spiritborn. Okay, well, I mean, if he's doing this build will probably be a lot stronger than yours. Overall, Spiritborn is performing a lot better than Necromancer, but that doesn't mean you'll be bad. You just might struggle to keep... And also, they're slower, I believe, so yeah. Necros definitely could use some love next season, from what I understand. It'd probably be totally fine if you're playing solo, but with other people, I'm not entirely sure how well that would play. Well, yeah. So he's using you, maybe. Followed by Pally. Yeah, but in a solo scenario, you'd be fine. But Spiritborn just has... Yeah, this build just... You just slap on the aspects and stuff, and you'll just be doing, like, hit 120 plus, like, without any real thought, you know? And then you'll go to 130 without too much extra thought. 140, you'll need some pretty decent gear, but... I don't think Necro can even get that high. From what I hear. But again, from what I understand. I'm not an expert by any means, but... That's definitely one of the classes I'd expect to see more love on. It's just this one specific build. Like, the rest of Spiritborn is in the same boat as Necro. You just die, you can die very easily, and they're nowhere near as strong. But this one build just has an absurd amount of damage baked into it. So you can just nuke everything. What's the strongest? What's strongest build overall? I mean, it depends if you want to use bugs or not. I wouldn't recommend it, but Rogues is definitely clearing the highest stuff by a very significant margin in terms of speed and how high. But otherwise, Barbs are pretty strong. Very tanky, very high damage. This build I'm playing, but Spiritborn's up there. I mean, I don't know. You might actually genuinely enjoy Necromancer more than Spiritborn as a class. But Spiritborn is a stronger class. This build on Spiritborn is stronger than Necromancer this season. Like, full stop. Right, at least from... You can look on the leaderboards. But you can't start on this build as such. You'd have to level on, like, Stinger or something. And then you'd have to get some... You have to get the 2 aspects and the unique ring. And then you can sort of start getting going. Travel to the restricted area. Okay. You want to go Burr? You probably want to play something like Whirlwind Barb or the Swarm Spiritborn then, yeah, something like that, or one of the other crazy builds. I mean, I know Sork's got some fairly good builds as well. I don't know how they work in a team play scenario, but you're going to go watch a movie? Yeah, nice. What movie are you going to go watch? Topaz Reserve, nice. But yeah, I always tell people to play what they think they'll enjoy the most, and that will vary on person to person. So yeah, Attune Primordial Dust. This is where you want them, the Conviction chests. That's where you get them from. I've got over 100 now. Oh, the Gentleman. Yeah, that's not too bad. Yeah, well, it's just Primary Spirit Hall and the Jagged Plume Glyph, yeah. How can you move that fast, Ding Ding? I've stuck on I've actually lost a lot of my damage and ranks on counterattacks. I've just slapped on Eagle Primary Spirit Hall. And that means most of my talisman isn't kicking in. Because all the gorilla ranks don't work. But with that, plus a the Jagged Plume glyph in over here. Because that's Storm Feather potency. That scales up the Storm Feather movement speed you get here. And it doubles up as well. So I'm now at 283.5 movement speed. If I had 100 cap 1 movement speed, I would be at the 300 movement speed, and that's how. So it feels an awful lot better for moving around. So I've still got enough damage even without all those ranks. That's the funny thing. So you absolutely could roll like charms with eagle ranks in, and then you'd have all your damage still. I just don't have those. I don't really need them right now. Hey, Hesno, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. It feels an awful lot better when you can run this speed, though. Especially if you're playing with other people. There are, like, barbs and stuff. They pretty much just get, like, super high movement speed by default on most of their builds at this point. Nothing worse than playing with your mates and they're all at the end of the dungeon and you've only just entered, like, the first section, you know? It's just so slow compared to them. Is this name on the build on my name? If you do exclamation mark build, I have got a build guide up for it, yes. Yeah, there you go. Nice. I've got the leveling guide as well. It should still be good. Stinger, the poison stinger did get nerfed, but it should be great for leveling still. It's just it won't be good in the end game anymore like it was. It'll be okay. It just won't be amazing in the end game like it was. It was pretty silly before, at least for certain types of content. Yeah, well, I would. No problem, Hesno. Hopefully it helps a bit. Check YouTube chat. Ghost, I'm trying my best. I'm trying to play the game at the same time, so please bear with me. You focus too much on Twitch, paying attention to the chat. Look at your YouTube, man. Ghosts, I've got 3 chats and I'm playing the game at the same time. So, again, I apologise, but it's not about choosing to focus on one over the other. You know, it's I'm a human being. I can only do so much at once. A lot of streamers don't reply at all, so you know, just gonna put that out there. I'm not trying to defend anything, but it's. You know, I try my best to reply to as much as I can. And I literally answered your question already, by the way. So you haven't been waiting 15 minutes. You just clearly weren't listening. If you're going to be rude to me, I'll be rude back. You know, treat people how you want to be treated. I said to you, I don't know what the portal is you're after. So unlock the portal after the Nemesis portal, after killing the boss. If a Nemesis portal has popped out after the boss, you can go in it. Like you only get the Nemesis portals if it's in your war plans tree. If you're playing with other people and they've unlocked a Nemesis portal and you don't have that unlocked in your war plans, then you might not be able to enter it. That's the only situation I can think where you'd be able to see those portals and you would not be able to enter it. So those are the portals you're talking about. You need to have the Nemesis portal options in your war plans. Which I can show you in a second. Just let me get to a point where I'm not actually going to get battered in the background by these demons. I'm pretty near the end of this dungeon. No, it's all right. No problem. Like I say, I'll do my best to answer as much as I can. I'm not going to say I'm perfect at it, but, you know, a lot of people don't actually respond to... a lot of content creators don't respond to a lot of their chat, so, you know, I do my best. AC/DC? Hell yes. Yeah, love a bit of AC/DC. Yeah, it's all right, Mike. It's okay, Mike. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I understand people can get frustrated, but I need people to be like patient with me sometimes. Right. Okay, let me just... Oh, God, so I've got like the one affix. That means I'm not going to be able to stand still. Okay, let me kill this boss. I can show you which nodes you need for the Nemesis. If you want to get the Nemesis portals, I can show you. I can't just stand still here because I happen to have this... I can't even remember what it's called. It's the rock that slams on the ground. I'll just get rid of this guy and then I can show you. It's in... it will be in... the lair boss. Yeah, I think it's in the lair boss tree. I have to go. I've got it on mine, so I can find it easy enough. I think it's in the lair boss tree. You need to have the nodes unlocked. They've tried. I think when the game first dropped with the expansion, there were people that found ways of not having to have that stuff equipped, or could go back to town, equip it, go into it, go back to town, unequip, and you know, do all sorts of crazy stuff. Where are my war plans? Here we go. I'm pretty sure it's in the yeah, it's a center track right down here. So yeah, after opening a horde chest, there is a low chance a portal will open that will take you to a Nemesis lair. So that's your first one. And then the second one, after completing a Nemesis lair, there is a chance that you'll get a greater Nemesis lair. So there's a chance when you've done a Nemesis lair that you'll get an even better, like even bigger one. It's quite rare, but you can get it. And then the last one is that, again, but in that greater lair Nemesis key. And then you get a chance at an ultimate Nemesis lair, which will give you giga amounts of loot. Again, extremely rare. So you can end up getting loads. You do this boss, you go to another one, you do like the 2 bosses, then you go to the next one, do even more bosses, and so on and so on. And you can just get like loads of loot for it. So it's those ones down there. You need to have those. I think you'll need to have those selected to go in them. You shouldn't be seeing that portal full stop unless someone happens to be in your party that happens to unlock it. Then if you don't have it unlocked, then yeah, you might not be able to enter it. And you won't be able to just go back to town and select it and go into it. You'd probably have to find another one after that point. They've tried to put some preventions in place to stop people doing that. What we got here? That's over there.
Back to it then.
Ultimate is guaranteed from greater. Oh, is it? Okay. I stand corrected. It sounds like you'll get a great... Okay, let me read that again. I haven't had an ultimate this season. I did have one last season. Okay, yeah. Okay. If you get a greater Nemesis lair and you have the ultimate Nemesis thing, it sounds like you will actually get that by default. Okay. All right. It's still quite rare to get the greater Nemesis lair key. Lair portal. But yeah, okay. All right, cool. Yeah, bit of scorpions. You'll probably like this playlist, Rene. It's a lot of this stuff. What's the best way to get the cube material you need to transfigure gear? What I've probably material reserve, Zach, or the Undercity. Yeah, material reserve. Every chest you open gets you a guaranteed one in T12. I'm sitting on... How many of those am I sitting on now? I've got 262 of those now. Loads of them. Do I have a guide on material farming? I do not, Simon. I never actually got around to making a video for that. Forgotten Souls, where can I farm them? Probably material reserves again. Most in escalation dungeons is probably one of the more consistent ways of doing it. And then the further down you go, like tier 2, tier 3, they'll drop more out of the chest than tier 1. Yeah. So that drops a lot of cube stuff, but it also drops a load of Forgotten Souls. And then it's just farming. I don't think there's a better... Oh, also, yeah, when you kill the boss at the end of those, you get a chunk of Forgotten Souls as well. But yeah, Forgotten Souls, if you're doing a lot of builds... I've made about 5k Forgotten Souls tonight, I think. So that's going up just by doing these. And I've not necessarily been target farming them. I have been choosing material reserves, though, if I can. Forgotten Souls equals convert with gold. Can you do that? You can convert veiled crystals into them. Yes, you can do that. If you've got lots of veiled crystals, you can do that. I don't think you can just straight convert gold into them, can you? Or can you now? I haven't exactly gone on look to see if there's any new options for that stuff. Wasn't aware of one. Nope, just gold. Okay, I'm gonna go and have a look when I go back to town. I wasn't aware you could do that now. I thought you needed Veil crystals. But yes, you can look at conversions as well. Okay, if they added the options to do gold, then that's always good. Baleful fragments to Forgotten Souls also cost gold. Oh, okay, they've added loads of different... Okay, they've actually added... Okay. They used to only be Veil crystals to them. It sounds like they've added loads of other options. Fine. So yeah, look at the conversions as well, maybe. If you've got like an overabundance of other resources. Baleful and a lot of gold next to the jeweler. Yeah, the conversion guy. I just didn't... I hadn't gone and particularly looked to see if they've added any new options there. It sounds like they have. I'll go and have a look in a moment. Handy to know. We all learn something new every day. Got to go up there, okay. Yeah. Yeah. I told you, you probably like this playlist today, Rene. Today I learned that I pay better attention to Dommy Daddy or may miss all my... Or I may miss all the fun. Yes, Agravain, yep. I've gone alt crazy having fun with many builds. Well, that's why you've run out of Forgotten Souls, yeah. That's the only way you will. I mean, this build cost me well over 10,000 Forgotten Souls to put together properly. If you don't go fresh builds, you can very quickly burn through them. It depends on, well, the tempers more than anything, I think. Depends how long it takes you to get your tempers and such. You end up burning through a whole load of them. I mean, generally speaking, resources aren't too bad this season, though. I think the actual economy resources-wise, for the most part, wasn't too bad. If you just want to play like solo self-found and stuff, I think that stuff's all in a much better state than it was before. There's definitely other areas in the game I'd like to see improve more than that. For the most part. I mean, I'm sure there's a couple of bits that probably could be slightly better, but I mean, I think generally speaking, there haven't been too many like massive pain points. You know, I farmed a whole bunch and I've got a whole bunch of stuff. That's what you want to feel like. Hey, Deltov, how's it going? You're doing great. How am I? Yeah, I'm okay, thanks. I am doing well, thank you. Hey, KBL, how's it going? Following a build. Which one is better? Shatterbell, the ancient legendary weapon. So I'm using a legendary right now, and it is a build. It's the one build I've got where you can just run the pushing variant all the time. If you've got a very good legendary weapon, use that. If you've got a very good Shatterbell, use that. It's what I would recommend. I just have a very, very good legendary weapon, and I haven't dropped anything particularly great of a Shatterbell, so that's why I'm using that one. But you can use either or. Hey, Machizzy, thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate you, dudes. How you doing? You just did a couple of hours of Guild Wars 2. I've seen a bunch of people playing that recently. I think because they've announced like a new Guild Wars or something, haven't they, in the future? Man, I remember when Guild Wars 1 first hit the market way back. Back when I actually played MMOs. Long time ago. You're doing hardcore WoW Classic? Okay. How's that going? Yeah, Guild Wars 1 was epic when it came out. I never really got into Guild Wars 2. I'm sure it's a great game. But that came out when I was at university and I was very deep into my studies, and D3 came out and that absorbed my entire life. And if I did play anything else, it was League of Legends because I was a degenerate. Still alive. That's a good start if you're playing anything in hardcore. Yeah, that's my main recommendation. If you're going to play hardcore, don't die. Tee-hee. You forgot to temper your GA dot shatter vow before transfiguration. Oh, no. Rip. Yeah, I always, like, double, triple check everything when if I'm about to transfigure it, just to make sure I haven't forgotten something. Yeah, it's nothing worse than having a very good item and then forgetting to do something, like, on it. Sorry to hear that, Trucks. Guild Wars 1 and 2 are very different, are they? Okay, fair enough. That kind of makes sense. I mean, they came out, what? I want to say there was like 5 or 6 years of difference between when the 1 and 2 came out, probably. I was going to say, number 1 came out when I was at college, I think. So I must have been 16, 17, 18, maybe 17. Guild Wars 2 came out when I was at university and I was living on a road called Peach Street in Derbyshire. So I would have been 22, 21, 22. Yeah, maybe 4 or 5 years. I'd have to look at the release dates. It's got to be around that. There's a few things better than WoW. Oh, wow, okay. Well, I mean, WoW's been around forever, hasn't it? Hey, Rawleys, how's it going? I don't really play that kind of MMO much anymore. It lost the appeal to me a long time ago, but back then I played them like everyone else, you know. Still great games. They just don't really appeal to me so much these days. Random hero, you just started your Spiritborn and already in T6. Nice. Already in T6. Very nice. Easy, right? Bizasho, does Pain Gorger work with the Kepaleka stuff? I do not believe so, no. Not very well, anyway. 225 million for 9,000 Forgotten Souls and some baleful crystals. Oh, yeah, okay. Wow, that's a really good conversion. I'll go check that in a minute. Not that I need to do it right now, but it's good to know that if I run out, I've got more than one option. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm rocking over 100,000 Veil Crystals at this point. I need to get the key. That'd be a good idea. He was playing well, win Barb. Okay. I find this way more satisfying. I mean, in the end of the day, right? Different people are going to find different play styles more to their liking. I'm not the biggest Barbarian or Rogue player. I mean, obviously, they're really good and really fun for the people that enjoy those classes. They're just not my go-to classes. I've got to be honest, on Spiritborn, this is not my favourite build. It is by far the strongest this season, though, so you're a little bit cornered into wanting to end up playing it, I think. But there are some other builds I prefer the feel of when they do play well, like Crushing Hand, for example. I like the punchiness, like the monk-style punchy feeling of the class, but yeah, this is definitely... Monk was my main in D3. So Spiritborn sort of makes sense to me here, I suppose. you're having a Necro main, and if Bloodwave is the best build we have again next season, the devs need to have a look at themselves. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm hoping to see some more adventurous shake-ups to the meta for Season 15. I'd like to see that between every season, just a more adventurous shake-up in the meta. Like, more intentional shake-up, as opposed to just trying to perfectly balance everything all the time. Like, 20% down here, 20% up there. Because the difference in the top builds and the next tier down is, like, so vast in the amount of damage that isn't typically going to be enough. It certainly wasn't on Spiritborn, and I'm sure it wasn't on other classes as well. You need to be making way more, like, intentional, like, we're going to reduce the damage of this build by 100 times. And we're going to increase the damage of these builds by 1,000 times or something, you know, or 100 times. It's got to be... so it's like, this is going to be the strongest build. You could try and perfectly balance everything, and then you've got multiple builds to choose between. I just don't think they're ever going to achieve that. They haven't come close to that. I think there's too many variables. I don't think they'll ever get there. I'd much rather have season to season, like, just genuinely, like, builds that are just different builds that are top each season. I'd much rather have that. I'm not saying make all the other builds bad, of course. You could tune down this current Swarm build and it'd still be able to beat the whole game, no problem. You could probably reduce the damage of this by 100, and it would still beat the end game with ease. It would just be slightly, it would be nearer to what the other builds are right now. But yeah, that's just my take. I'm sure I'm not sure they'll ever go that way. But yeah, trying to find balance the whole class is going to be an impossible job, I feel. You got 8 classes, so many different skill combinations and items and such. That's just too much work, I think. You really want Warlock to get the love and Paladin did at launch? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'd be interested to see what they do for Season 15. I'm almost positive it will be a bigger season in terms of changes and maybe seasonal mechanic, maybe some powers. I don't know, but yeah, I would expect Season 15 to be much more involved than what Season 14 has been. What? My black cat is just sitting there staring at me. What do you want, cat? I'm busy, mate. Sitting there screaming at me. You have my attention all day. What? Sitting there grinning at me. You love your Brobarian? Yeah. I know that's a super popular build, yeah. It's pretty nutty, actually. You know when you encounter one because you go to town and your whole town is filled with, like, ghost barbarians, like, everywhere. People's poor frame rates. If you get like 2 or 3 of those in town, holy, goodbye frames. Yeah, there's just lots of ghost barbarians everywhere. Wow, that's a really nice pair of boots. Triple GA, attacks, reduce evades, movement speed, and max life. Holy. BK, brand new Diablo player. Nice, welcome, dude. Welcome. Running, crushing hands. Okay, you're sitting well in T10. No deaths in T11, but clearing takes forever. Any tips on what to look and try and manage? Do you want me to take a look at your build for you? That might be easier because I'll be able to actually look at what gear you've currently got. And as long as you're... Yeah, actually, I can have a look at your gear. It'll be easier if I can look at your gear because then I can actually see what you've got. And then I can probably give you a slightly more tailored response. If you think that'd be useful to you, you can add me. If you do !B tag, feel free to ping me a friend invite and I'll have a quick look through your stuff. You're helping friends a lot with the Brobarian. Nice, yeah. I am going to go quickly use the restroom though, guys, so I'll be back in 1 minute. BRB. Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. I learned a lot. About your channel when Spiritborn was created, and that first Spiritborn season was the best. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't a dedicated Spiritborn creator in season 6 when it first dropped, but I did do some of my first YouTube videos actually in that season. If I go look at my YouTube right now, it wasn't my very first YouTube video. It's actually my very, very first YouTube video on this channel was the Last Epoch. Yeah, it was a Last Epoch video, funnily enough. If I go and have... It's been a while since I've looked. I was still working full-time back then, so I didn't really have the energy, nor did I have the experience or drive to do, like, crazy numbers of videos. But, my very first... Yeah, it's on my first page of videos, like, creeping... Yeah, I did a creeping death, like, that was a touch of death build, and then I did a rake build, yeah. And those are in season 6. That's going way back, October 2024. They were some of my first. I did a few before, but not many. Yeah. And then my Spiritborn stuff sort of picked up a bit later down the line. Yeah, I'm good, Hesno. How are you? Still streaming, Porchy? Yeah, it's not going to be a crazy long stream today. I'll probably be on for like another hour and a half or so. Something like that. I'll be on tomorrow night for a few hours, and then I'm doing a mega long one for Grim Dawn on, if any of you that are interested in seeing some Grim Dawn, I don't know if any of you have played it before or not. I'm going to be blasting that on the new expansions releasing on Thursday, so I'll be blasting that for like 24, 30 hours or something. Whatever well, blast it till I drop, basically. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. That's going to be good fun. I haven't gotten deep into that game in a long time. I've only done like the first couple of acts a few times in recent years. Grim Dawn, it's an ARPG. It's been out for like 10 plus years, but they were never going to do another expansion, and they're releasing one. They decided to do another one, and they're releasing it on Thursday. It's the guys that made Titan Quest 1. They bought that engine and made a game out. It's a really, really good ARPG. You'll see it on Thursday if you haven't seen it before. Yeah. Can you add an affix only one time on a piece of gear using the cube? You can no. Well, it depends what the type. It depends what the rarity of gear is. Rule is, if it's a rare item, you can simply add it and then do a focused reroll. If it's legendary, I don't think you can do focus. Let me check that. You can add and remove as many affixes as you like, but oh no, on legendary you can do focused as well. If you roll a defensive stat and you want a different one, you can just do focus reroll. They might only be able to have one defensive affix on that item, which is why you can't add another one. That might be what's happening for you there. What's it similar to? Oh, it's the same sort of game as like Diablo and stuff. It's another ARPG. It's got a dual mastery system, so you can choose you choose a primary and a secondary mastery. They've got a new mastery coming with the expansion called Berserker, which is like a shape-shifting one. So I will be playing that. I haven't quite made my mind up what I'm going to play as my other one yet. I've got 2 or 3 ideas of what I might want to do. I know I'm going to be doing a Weir Raven caster. I just don't know if I'm going to go down the Chaos route or if I'm going to go down like an Elemental route. I don't know all the new items, so we'll see. I mean, I'll be blasting it though. So if you guys just want to jump in and see see what it's all about on Thursday, I'm sure there'll be a few other creators doing it as well. It's like a beloved ARPG. This will be their final expansion for it, and they've already openly said they're working on number 2, but that's probably a long way down the line at the moment. It's probably a long way out. So yeah, the graphics are obviously like a bit dated, but it doesn't matter. In a game of this kind, if you've got a game that's just really good, you can sort of overlook the graphics to a certain degree. So yeah, it's one of those games though, if you've never played it before, you could spend days just like playing the game and finding new mechanics and stuff you've never found. I mean, there's new stuff coming with the expansion that even I've not played because it's brand new. Like they're adding an ascendant system, which is similar to PoE's Atlas tree apparently. So you're going to be able to juice up the whole game. I don't know how or when or how that's going to work exactly, but that's just my understanding of it. And They just added a lot of quality of life. Oh, yeah, and the one thing you didn't have before, which turned a lot of people off, was because the engine was so old and they bought it, they basically acquired the Titan Quest 1 engine. The UI scaling, back when that engine came out, was maxing out at 1080p. These days, obviously, you've got ultra wides and 4K screens, 8K screens, all sorts. The new expansion will actually support all native res UI. So I'm not going to have like this tiny dinky little UI that doesn't scale my 4K screen that I can't read. Yeah. So it's just a number of things coming, but it should be good. Should be good fun. Yeah, I'm intending to blast that the rest from Thursday through Friday. I won't be on Saturday because I've got a friend's stag do to go to. I've got to at least show face at it. He's one of my really good friends. And then Sunday I'll be back on. I'll probably do Grim Dawn on Sunday as well because I reckon I'll be enjoying it. I've blasted an awful lot of Diablo recently. As a game dev, how hard would a graphic update be on an old game? Depends what you're asking for. A game like Grim Dawn, to update it to any graphics like similar to what we've got in a game like Grim Dawn, to update it to an engine with graphics like D4, it's basically an impossible job. It wouldn't be cost effective at all. It'd require an entirely new game engine for them probably, because it was based upon an old game engine to begin with. But they were a startup. They're only 30. I mean, it's crazy. They were on a podcast with Rare and Action RPG the other day. They're only a 30-person studio. To put it in context, that's 5 times. They said their team was the maximum people they ever had on the Grim Dawn team. And if you realise how big this game is, I'm actually amazed they made this with this many people. They said the maximum people they ever had on Grim Dawn was 12 people making it. That's insane. For what they've actually produced, that's crazy. Yeah. Like, to put that in context, my Formula 1 Clash team that I was working on before I left my job after 12 and a half years, like last year, we had 4, 5 server engineers, 4, 5 like client engineers. Oh, we had like 30 or 40, 50 people on that team alone. Like, much, much bigger than 12. Going from producers to game designers to programmers to artists and so on and so on. So 12 people, and that's a much bigger game. Yeah, I'm pretty impressed by that. So yeah, I think it'll be an entirely new engine for Grim Dawn. Yeah, it'll be an entirely new engine for Grim Dawn. Grim Dawn 2, sorry. Rosie with the 1,000 bits. Thank you, Rosie. Appreciate you. That's very kind. So, D2R was very, very smart. D2R actually still runs on the original engine. It still runs at 26 frames per second, I think it was at. Or 25 frames per second. It was, yeah. But what they've done is they've created a visual style that runs on top of it that can be made to look a lot nicer and run at 60 frames a second. So visually, it runs at a higher frame rate, but the actual mechanical side of it still runs at the old frame rate. It's a very smart way of doing it. They probably spent years making that, though. Making it so that
has been unlocked. Spam your memes for free. Describe the next song in chat.
Oh god, we got Optimus Prime in the chat. Thank you for the bits, Agravain. Appreciate it. That's very kind, Agravain. I guess these guys wanted a... But you want ball gag? That's a cheap ball gag for Agravain. I don't know what... You want one-time use only, do you? Lots of ball gags. They want ball gag soon. They want the ball gag song, do they? Leather ball gag. They're going to keep saying it so it comes up in the hype train. You watch.
The DJ is cooking. Keep the train alive for 3 minutes, everyone.
The DJ is cooking. Oh, I don't even want to know what this is going to come up with. What's like crazy techno tune going on? Rosie with the 5 gifteds.
The hype train is at level 3.
Would help if I fit that key out, wouldn't it?
Rosie
Eris,
Glory
Chris, Wellesley,
gifted
listeners.
5 subs,
Dick Chris,
becoming
thank you.
the top
Please
supporter.
thank Rosie. Thank you, Rosie. Oh, BK, sorry. Did you add me? Oh, are you Cullen? BK, if you're still there, let me know. Hey, Bootle, how's it going? I'm really intrigued to see what this comes up with in the bot. Will it allow it? This is going to be the best ball gag song ever. You guys have been quite tame with it. AI bot, if you're listening, make a song about Rosie ball gagging Agravain and giving him the best night of his life. There you go. Let's see what it comes up with. Rosie and Agravain ignites.
Your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
I mean, I don't see any ball gagging. Maybe the next one will be. Rosie and Agravain ignite. Oh, God.
We smart.
Oh, this bottle cracks me up.
We smart. We smart.
I ban Aussie from removing messages. Only I'm allowed to right now.
We smart. Free money. Use.
Danny, how's it going? Rosie Glory is killing it. Okay, do you want to give me your battle tag, BK? Let me know if I just added you or not. I'll have to do it after this hype train because I'm trying to talk as less.
For the train, primes up for the brain.
When the crazy songs come on, I want to make sure I don't talk over it too much.
For the train, primes up for the brain.
F Aussie with a ball gag. Aggro's going to take full use of that, isn't he? Oh dear.
Describe the next song in chat. The hype train is at level 4.
Bring out the game. I think you guys need to let the songs run. If you keep like smashing it up the levels, it skips the tune.
Wise
So bear that in mind.
Chrysalin gifted 5 subs.
Calculating pixel density.
Thank you for the 5 gifted
Just
wise
a
visit. That's
gentle
very
murmur
kind.
in the server room.
Light
Then the
Gaming,
signal spiked.
Whitey Rat,
2000
Star LC,
bits.
Rizo Sensei, and Marie. Please thank wise visits.
Rosy glory.
Gimps with ball gags. You guys are joking,
Just
seriously.
pulled the switch.
The Gimp has the best ball gags. Sipping a whiskey and relaxing while watching. Hey, Danny, that's very kind to say. What whiskey are you drinking? That was you, BK. Okay, let me finish this dungeon. Let this hype train end, and then I'll have a look for your gear for you. So a few minutes, mate. Well, probably a few minutes. Hope that's okay.
Rosy glory brings a spark, Agravani hits the mark, engine running.
Agravani. It's like Italian. Agravani.
The loudest team we've ever seen.
Jumpstart.
The loudest team we've ever seen.
Rosy glory. Play your part.
Goodness me. Play your part. Agravain's going to use that from now on. Play your part, Rosie.
Break the chart.
Oh, God.
Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
I can't even see. He's got 30-hour Grim Dawn heavy metal. Oh. I don't know how he's ignored the ball gag stuff. Well, I don't know. It might actually be filtering it out. I don't know. I was going to say, it was in the chat enough.
The energy free. This is what the stream should be.
At least you got a dedicated song. A dedicated song. A fanny paddle.
Time remaining 2 minutes.
Hey Bryson, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. I'm not even paying attention where I'm meant to be going right now. I'll probably do that, shouldn't I? Pop song in the style of Elton John, Thunder in the Pants. Yeah, true. A good thwack will leave Dom's name in print on the cheeks. Oh my gosh. Sorry, Parages. Please bear with me. So we max out Toxic Skin Parages because it gives more armor, which is more DR.
It's slowing down.
True degeneracy. Well,
The
yes.
lights.
I'm not drinking whiskey tonight, no. I'm
Time
just asking what you're drinking.
remaining. 1 minute. Just 2 more subs for the next level.
The surge is fading. Who can reconnect the power? Who can make the meter tower? Who can flip the breaker? Give us juice.
30 seconds.
Give us shot.
Time is running out.
Unblock the clock. Turn it on. Make it.
Describe the next song in chat. The hype train is at level 5.
Oh my gosh.
The hype train is at level 6.
I'm not even sure we got to see one.
Nazi Cletus Gaming gifted 5 subs.
30-hour Grim Dawn song.
The abyss.
Find the location of Diablo. I do, Danny, but bear with me. Thank you for the 5 gifted Aussie and Agravain. It's going into like some power metal ballad now. Hey, Lucille, thanks for the first time chat, so welcome in.
The prophecy is fulfilled. The final expansion is here. 10 years of ancient graphics. The old
10 years of ancient graphics.
We go deep. 30 hours. No sleep. Till we drop.
This is going to be me on Thursday, literally.
The endurance run.
It's endurance, right? Oh my god. I wish we could record this for Thursday. Oh man. Fucking paddy paddle shanty.
Hours on the clock. Berserker mastery unlocked. Engine starts to scream. Living inside of a dream. No sleep. No rest. Only the best. Survive the test. Leaving the modern world. To the banner I am hurled. Tiny
Oh my god.
little screen. The toughest game I've ever seen. Old world. Engine so old.
Where's the color is?
Is told. Glory unfold.
Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
Swarmageddon. It's totally ignored your ball gag stuff. Rip.
Clap of thunder.
Ball gag power ballads.
War cry sounding. Ready for the fight.
That would be so funny.
Madness in the pit. Noise inside the crypt. Shake it off, immortalize. Look them in the eyes.
Time remaining. 2 minutes.
Aggravating.
The screen is getting blurry. The reflex is getting slow. The endurance is fading. Where did the hype go?
Who will carry the torch? Who will pay the cost. Don't let the
Oh,
mission
God.
die before the boss is lost.
It does, Mike, yeah. It's actually mad.
Hero in the chat, where the subs and bits
Yeah, it could have been Daddy, yeah.
keep the train
Yeah,
from
I mean, this is just
crashing
genius use of AI.
Save the
It's crazy.
screamer, save the town. Gifted now. Don't let him fade. We need aid to keep the
Time remaining. 1 minute.
Hey, badass. Thank you for the bits. Appreciate it.
We need 5 subs to push this train up a level.
Immortalize through the smoke. Endurance choke. Save the run. Save the run.
30 seconds. Time is running out.
It's insane the songs it generates. It's actually quite a good song, to be honest. Take the lyrics out of it.
Prophecy is coming true.
That's quite catchy,
There
that
is
was.
only 12 seconds left.
Oh, Daddy, yeah, the lyrics are based on what we were chatting about. Bonkers, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, dear.
Describe the next song.
Oh, you
in
got it at the
chat.
last second.
The hype
BK.
train is at level 7.
Thank you for the 5 gifted, BK.
BK Blue. Angel gifted 5 subs.
Connecting nodes.
The signal is strong. The frequency is rising.
Oh, dear.
Feel that vibration in the floor? That's not just the bass. That's the chatter. A million clicking legs, Rosy Glory and Agravina. They drop the pheromones. Now the swarm descends.
What the
There is
hell
no
is this
silence
about?
here.
Million clicking
Only
legs.
the noise.
What? Starting to turn into some kinky tunes.
Hard shell breaking the spell. Wings beat fast, built to last. Focus cloud cover shroud. Dark and loud, proud and proud. The swarm. The swarm. The swarm. The song is on.
It's like we're in some industrial rave somewhere. BK's Train Revival. Well, that was a save. I thought it was done for. Drink City Streamer. Cheers. Cheers, everybody. I really appreciate the support. Thank you.
Sazi, glory sets the beat. Agravanen leads the fleet.
The way it says Aggravate's name.
Pheromone trail cannot
Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
Yeah, Danny, Optimus Prime makes the songs. The guy's sitting there.
Toxic skin, let us in, cover the screen like a machine. Spirit born in the eye of storm, torn and worn, but we are sworn. Click, cack, buzz, click, cack, buzz. Make it a damn buzz, click, cack, buzz.
static noise for the boys. Chatter spam like a dam.
Bursting loud through the crowd, muffled roar, give us more.
Noise. Noise. Noise.
Time remaining.
It's so angry.
Minutes.
Oh, that's so funny.
Down in the pit where we sit, toxic aura, take it to the floor, crush the mobs, kill the
I've got
jobs,
people
build the
patiently waiting for me to look at their
chains.
builds.
Wait.
Bless them.
Listen, the wings are slowing, the buzz is fading the train.
It's dying, the hive is starving. Who's gonna drop the scent? Who's gonna feed the swarm?
Perfect time to raid me, Screamer. I've got the hype train going off. Give me a minute. Let this thing finish. Oh. Hey, Reptile, how's it going?
Energy low, moving slow. Timer bleeds like dying weeds. The swarm disperses.
Time
Overstimulated, yeah,
remaining.
well.
1 minute.
I'll wait for this hype
10
train
subs
thing to end.
to level up.
GPU is quiet, but I'm not lying. Toxic clutter, make it stutter. Bugs on screen, living the dream, stream supreme. Infest.
I'm just gonna sit here for a minute and enjoy this hype train thing.
Rosy glory calls again.
Hey, young fan, how's it going?
Spiritborn, swarm is sworn. Toxic skin, let us into
30 seconds. Time is running out.
I'm good, mate. I'm good. I'm just waiting for this hype train bot to end. And then I could talk a bit more.
There is only 12 seconds left.
Hey, Wiggy, how's it going? So much stimulation. Yeah. Oh, dear. Well, that was thoroughly entertaining.
That was one hell of a hype train.
He didn't seem that enthusiastic there. That was one hell of a hype train. Right, okay. Well, before we do anything else, thank you so much for the raid, Scream Heart. Welcome in. Guys, we got the shout out already. Go check out the Druid Master himself from Mobalytics, Scream Heart here, if you haven't. Guy's awesome. Appreciate the raid. Welcome in, everybody. I am Mortalize. If I've not crossed paths with you before, I am one of the Spiritborn guys from Mobalytics. Deceive, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Been a lot of stimulation today. Lovely. How you guys doing? How was stream? What were you getting up to? We missed out on BK's song. We did, but maybe next time. Also, thank you so much for the support, everybody. Everyone that that contributed towards that. That is very kind. I very much appreciate every single one of you. Young Van and I'm Sam. Thank you for the follows as well. The Druid Master is here. Farmed a bunch of the seasonal boss with your lightning god build. Okay, nice. You get any good drops? I'm just chilling farming today with the community if they want to. Zach, how's it going? You just got everything together to spec into this Crushing Hand so far. I like it. Okay, nice. Yeah, Crushing Hand's fun. It's just not as strong as Swarm, but it's pretty fun. I definitely find that super fun. Wiggy, how are you doing, dudes? BK, let's look at your builds. Can you send me a message in game, BK, and I'll have a quick look through your gear and stuff. It's a lot easier for me to view your gear if you send me a message in game. Bunch of random mythics, but almost none of use. That sounds about right. Oh well, maybe next time, eh? Oh dear. Oh, I appreciate the raid though, dude. Thank you. Whereabouts in England am I from? I'm from a place called Southend-on-Sea. It's about 52 miles east of London on the Thames. I'm right on the edge of the country on the east. Yeah, stream's been okay, Wiggy. Yeah, not too bad. Hey, Zeppo. First time chatter, welcome in. Any questions about the build? Throw them in chat. Yeah, so it's late. It's late where I am, but I tend to stream late hours. It works well for me. You've not gotten a single double transfigure yet. I haven't even tried Scream because I didn't really want to push much this season. I guess I tend to try and repurpose a lot of my gear between builds as well, so that saves me a lot of time if I'm doing like 10 builds. I haven't done that many yet this season, but if I do, yeah. The double transfigure is obviously giga rare, so... Alright, cool. Right, let's have a look at your setup here. Okay, you're playing Crushing Hands. Fine. Checking your build. My buddy plays Spiritborn. He's struggling with endgame. Okay, yeah, sure. just if any questions, Zeppo, just hit me up. I'm currently on my Swarm build. I'm just about to look at someone else's Crushing Hand build. Your skin looks sick, by the way. I really like that. I like what you've done with that. It looks pretty cool. It's mostly that reason for you. I don't push hard because it helps keep me in range of people using my builds. True that, yeah. I do all of my builds and all of my videos that say they can do something is without transfigurations. Yeah. To make it so it's actually viable for your average player. Like, you know, just anyone who's booting up the game, they don't have to try hard to even be able to do what you're saying it can do. Yeah, I might add a little bit on top for those like will try hard the builds and get all like the silly transfigurations, but it's not realistic for most people because of the sheer amount of time investment it requires. This is the place for Spiritborn. Well, I mean, if you like Spiritborn stuff, I know a little bit about it here. Yeah. Can you check your build, MM? Yeah, add me up and I'll have a quick look. You'll need to do !B tag so you can add me. Okay, let's have a look through your build. Right. Rod of Kepaleka, you've got a mythic one, that's nice. In future, before transfiguring your weapon, make sure you get your greater affix on your tempo, because you're probably missing a tiny bit of attack speed from that. You could actually, you get 24% on that, for example, for free. You get another 4%, and you never know, that might make the difference, but anyway, that's minor. You'll want to try and get another one of these with crit damage on it, and poison damage is doing nothing for you here. You'd want, in an ideal world, you'd roll one that's got weapon damage, max life, crit damage, and core skills on it, and then you could roll your weapon damage into dex. That would be like a GG one, but I mean, this is fine. But you could obviously look for a better one. Let's have a look at... Okay, let's just work our way down here. Helm. This is pretty good. So you've got your max resource. You're missing the resource generation. I can see why you are struggling for damage. This is what I thought might be the problem. So, on these Rod of Kepaleka, Ring of Midnight Sun builds, what you need to know is you do your big damage only when you do the big hit on Rod of Kepaleka. So when you're at maximum resource, you attack, you consume all your resource, you guarantee critical size, it does its biggest attack, you do mega amounts of damage scaling your max resource. Every other attack you do in between that will do wet noodle damage. Like, it's literally irrelevant. So you want to be able to do that every attack. You want every attack, as long as you hit an enemy and crit them. So attack with your Rod of Kepaleka, consume your resource, crit, activate your Ring of Midnight Sun, regen all your resource back on that attack, so that every attack you get your big damage. And to do that, you need a ring that's at least 47, so you've got that, 48, and then you need enough resource generation so that when you critical strike, that 48% is taken to 100%, so you get all of it back. So at a 48% ring, let me just do the math here, you would need... Oops, one sec. Let's do it the other way around. You would need 108.3% resource generation. So you would need, I think it's going to be about 142 or something. Oh, no, it's about 140. Oh, no, it's 140, isn't it? That's right. In town, to be safe, you would want around 40% resource generation. So if I go to my panel in here, I don't think I've got any, so it probably won't show, but it'll be down here. It'll be like vigor generation. You would want it to be, you want that to show 40% in town. Because then when you go outside of town and you use Ravager, which gives you 50% multiplicative, that doesn't take 40% and give you another 20. That takes the original 100 you got before, the extra 40 you're adding, and it takes 50% of that, which is 70, adds that on top. So it becomes 210, which means on your attack, you're going to crit. And with that ring, you'll resource back, so you'll go back to 100%. If you're not doing that, you're essentially saying you've got 2, 3, 4 attacks in between that do no damage. So you're reducing your damage by, if it's every other attack, you're halving your damage. If it's every 3 attacks, you're going down to a third damage. If you're only doing it every 4 attacks, you've only got 25% damage output because it's your DPS is going down. It's how much damage can you output per second. So looking at your gear, you don't have the resource generation on the helm. You've got resource gen on the ring here, but it's not going to be enough. You've also transfigured some of your stuff before you've tempered it. Yeah. So yeah, you're going to have to look for another ring of starless skies anyway here probably because you've missed your temper out. But you're going to need resource generation somewhere. Ideally, you've actually got a really good transfigure on here, and it's a shame you didn't enchant this because you probably could have enchanted the thorns here and rolled resource generation, and this would have been a near damn GG helm. With dexterity, that is a... And you didn't... before you transfigure anything, make sure the item is actually ready to be done, because you haven't even got a max aspects on that. I mean, this isn't a mythic one. That's the only thing that isn't GG about this. So yeah, you're lacking resource generation, which will certainly be hurting your build. You don't need vigor regeneration. That's not going to help you here. Yeah, but remember that you can go to the enchanter here, and you can, on uniques and mythics, you now can roll one stat on those. That's something that was added this season, for better or worse. That's what's been added. So yeah. I mean, you're going to struggle to find a literal replica of that. But then if you get a mythic one, it'll come with dex and max life anyway. If you can get the max resource and the resource gen on it, it'll probably still be better than this because the 39% per spirit and you get that times 4 is going to be a massive amount of extra damage. Your chest piece looks great. Do not transfigure this until you got a maximum aspects on it. It's the only one we've got that gives you that baseline constant damage reduction, that you'll be able to get another 25% of that. So definitely get the maximum aspects in there before you transfigure this, because this is better than my chest piece that I was using on this build. This is really good. Also, make sure you roll the GA max life temper there. Yeah, just make sure you max all that stuff, because that chest piece is going to be hard to replace. That's about as damn good as you're going to get. Your gloves are pretty good. Again, GA... Oh, you've already transfigured it. Yeah, be careful with transfigurations. You're going to have to find another pair of gloves now because you haven't got the max aspects and stuff on here. You're missing 11% multiplicative damage, so that'd be another bunch of damage. Your temerity, I haven't even got a mythic temerity. Your temerity is pretty nice. You didn't temper it, which is a shame, because you're not going to be able to do anything about that now. So you've missed out on maximum life there. You could have tempered on here, which would have made you tankier. So short of finding another one of these, it's going to be quite hard to do much with that. But yeah, these are quite rare, so I'm not sure you'll be able to easily find one of those. Boots. These look fine. I would roll a maximum aspect for transfiguring, but otherwise this is fine. Yeah, get the GA movement speed temper as well. You can get GA tempers. You just have got to keep re-rolling them. As long as the item is 900, you will eventually get the GA temper, because that will get you to 38%. 38. Is it 38? Oh, yeah, I think it's 38 movement speed here. Something like that. Yeah, I think it's 38. It'll get you more movement speed anyway. More movement speed is good. Yeah, the more movement speed you got in these builds, the better they feel. Your amulet's not too bad. You don't have a particularly good Coolian transfiguration on here, so you're going to want to find another amulet. You could have rolled apprehension. That would have given you a whole bunch of damage. And then you haven't got max supremacy, so yeah, fortunately this wasn't a GG amulet. You could probably find another one of these somehow. We've already mentioned the Starless, and I mean the stats on your Ring of Midnight Sun aren't crazy, but you could easily replace this with a different one. As long as you've got that 48% or higher, you can just go farm another one of these easily enough. So yeah, I mean you're going to be looking for replacements on a lot of these because of the transfiguration. So just be wary of that in future. We've all done it, so I wouldn't feel too bad about it. But you've mostly got the build in the right place. So it's just about improving things now, which is what the game's all about, isn't it? You're enjoying Metallica. We've got a bit of red hot now. Hey, Lord Soul, how you doing? Thank you again, Screamheart. Sorry, I was just running that down. Spirit Boon's cousin, Spiritborn. Yeah, no, I appreciate the raid, Screamheart. Appreciate it, dudes. So much depth, young Van. Well, I don't mind looking over people's builds every now and then, yeah. I try to do it in a way that's not grilling you too hard. Like, I want to make it clear when someone's made a mistake, though, because then not to be rude or horrible. It's just so that you can learn, because we've all done it. Trust me, I transfigured a piece of gear this season that I wish I hadn't, because I was like, damn, I wish I could change that. Now I have to find another one. So it's, you know, even the best of us, like, we do it. It's just one of those things. You played all last season, level 2, 4, 5 now. Just found your first mythic seal. Nice. I finally got my first one this season as well. 2 dropped last night, diamond and golden. Nice. I don't have a golden yet. Yeah, so just remember, you can enchant gear. You can put them in here. Like, I'm not going to do it, but if I slap this in here, I can replace it. You can only do that on one affix, but I could keep re-rolling this. It'll get increasing costs in gold, but it's a useful thing to know you can do. Hey, Mr. Nesquik, how's it going? BK, I wouldn't feel bad. These games are all about knowledge, and you learn stuff. You learn from mistakes as much as you learn from just learning. And sometimes you learn better from mistakes, as rubbish as they feel to do. Because you'll remember, like, I definitely don't want to do that again. So it's the main thing is it's just you just expand your knowledge. You'll know for next time. And you go from there, don't you? Yeah, no, you're fine. Sorry, was that you I just added? If so, can you, if you're epic, or can you send me a message in game and I'll have a look at your gear? Yeah, Mike, it happens. We've all done these things. I wouldn't worry about, you know. Yeah, that's you. Can you just send me a message in game? It's a lot easier for me to view your profile from there, that's all. Yeah, we've all done it. We've all done it. We've all nuked items and made mistakes and done things and gone, damn, I actually shouldn't have done that, or wish I'd done this, or whatever. So it's, you know. But that hopefully gives some direction as to what you can look for. And then when you get the next item and it happens to be a particularly good one, you'll be a bit more wary about the transfiguration is the thing to be wary of. Everything else you can, for the most part, everything else can be corrected. Transfigurations, once it's made your item unmodifiable, that's that. Like, you're not going to be able to correct that. So you just, that really is intended to be like the final step in your build. Yeah. Okay, so let's have a look at this build. So okay, before I look at this, is this a homebrewed build? Is this like your build, or are you following someone's build? I just need to understand what the build's supposed to be first. You did it on an air last season. It held you back for about a week. Well, yeah, I mean, some items will be harder to replace than others, but we all learn. Steam your gear before transfiguring. Yeah. Yeah. Should I do double 300 this season, Zach? Well, I don't know. That sounds like a lot of effort, but you could do. I probably won't be. It's so hard to not click on it. Well, yes. I mean, it's a good it's there to give you that extra bit of, you know, to give you that extra bit of juice and risk reward. But it's one of those things, if you jump the gun on too early, you could end up regretting it, yeah. But on weapon, where damage is written in all caps, can armor also be written in all caps? Hang on a minute. What do you mean? 1 second. Where's the all caps thing? On a weapon where damage is written in all caps. Am I being blind? It's not in all caps. So I'm not entirely sure what it is you're referring to there. You followed someone's build. Okay. What is it meant to be, a thrash build? I need to know what the build is. Like, what's in... Can I... Have you got a link to the build? Can you put it in YouTube for me, MM? Just so that I can have a look to see what it's intended to be. I can't really give a rundown on what you could look for if I don't really know what the build is. I mean, this is definitely not something I've made, because this is... I haven't got the Nessicum, for example, in any of my builds at the moment. No, BK, you're welcome. Sorry that took so long. Obviously, the hype train ended up getting in the way a little bit, but and I hope that wasn't too like too harsh. I hope it helps. Yeah. I sadly do not have much to help you with in replacement, and the mythics you have to find yourself anyway. You found a weapon that already comes with armor, something I've never seen before. A weapon that comes with armor? Which weapon did you find that comes with armor? Oh. I'd have to see it, Danny. I'm a little confused. I'd probably have to see it in game. It's the gambler in all of us, yeah. Yeah, I can't remember where I found it, but it's a thrash build. Can you get... Okay. All right, it's a thrash build. Okay. And what level of content are you doing with this right now? Like, are you looking for me to try and help you improve it so that you can go higher? Like, how high are you? Obviously, I can see your Paragon level and such. I don't have a thrash build, so I can't link you to mine. I mean, I'm not going to be able to make one on the spot either, really. Veracity. Yeah, I mean, this is all just... This is definitely not how I'd build it. You're doing Torment 8 with this. I'm actually quite surprised by that. Okay, well, for starters, the Nessicum's a complete bait. Like, for a Thrash build, a Zepazontek would be better all day long. And the reason for that, this weapon here, and you can get a mythic one as well. Let me show you. In fact, I might have a mythic one, so I can show you. Here we go. This thing here. So, Thrash is a basic skill, and I'm going to assume if you're using Thrash as your main skill and it's a fire, you're probably using Crashing and Thrashing. Because that means while you're attacking on your third attack, it's going to get 1.5x damage, and it's going to continue to unleash its third attack. So that's great. Now, what the Zepazontek does is, that gives you an enormous multiplier on your basic skills. Like a mythic one, 234x. So it's like... But it also makes it so you always use a third attack, and every third attack makes it strike 3 times. And I think with Thrash, that ends up meaning that this procs the 3 times attacks like on the Zepazontek constantly, because you're always proccing your third attack. I don't know for sure. So the Zepazontek would be very strong with this build in that regards. I just wouldn't use the Nessicum at all, because the Nessicum, it looks like it should give you a lot of damage, but it's all additive. There's nothing multiplicative on there. You can solve... Vulnerable, you can solve using Scourge, which you've probably done anyway. I can't see your skills on it. And then Crit, you can solve... This isn't really going to help you in a group situation. It'll only be half decent on a boss, but you're going to hit them so fast with Thrash, you're probably going to consume all these marks before you apply again. You can solve Crit in another way. So that's your starting point. I would put the Zepazontek in the weapon. In terms of aspects... actually, next, let's do the helm. I'd put... You want to use the Harmony of Evil Walker on the helm, probably. Because that's just the best damage helm in the entire game. You would stick that on. I can't see your... I don't think I can see your Spirit Halls. No, I can't. But the Harmony of Evil Walker, I mean, with this build, you could use... I mean, you could do a Rizoka's build with this. Or... I mean, maybe Rizoka's would work pretty well on this, because you would just be hitting so freaking fast. In which case, you might actually go with the Loyalty's Mantle. And go double Jaguar. That's definitely got potential in it. Because then you could get away without using the ferocious aspects, maybe. Yeah, you're getting me into theory crafting land, because I don't actually... I mean, I could make a build for this, but I'm not going to do it tonight. You either want to use the Harmony of Evil Walker or Loyalty's Mantle. If you go to the Loyalty's Mantle, that'll help you with cooldowns in a big way. On all your Jaguar skills, because you'd go double Jaguar. If you go Harmony of Evil Walker, you'd go something like Gorilla Eagle or Centipede Eagle, depending if you want damage reduction and damage or barrier generation and damage. And then you would... but if you want to use the Hunter, you'll go Loyalty's Mantle. And you'll go double Jaguar in your Spirit Halls. And you'd be able to get to your 15 stacks of Ferocity. You'll use the Rizoka's set in your Talisman. You use the Zephyson tech. And you just stack up. And when you get to your maximum stacks of Prowess, you're just going to Giga Nuke everything. In terms of the chests, Tyrell's Might is okay, but in terms of damage reduction, you'll find that a legendary chest piece with debilitating toxins will be better. Because you can get 30 DR on it. This is actually not strong enough anymore, if you ask me. But there you go. It was better when the DR was on it and scaled on it. In terms of the gloves, Elemental Fate's a bit of a bait. It has the highest potential maximum damage, but the chances of hitting 5 or 6 stacks on that is quite low. You're better off probably putting in something like Moonrise or Plains Power. If you're going to use Ferocious, Plains Power would be very strong on this build. I'd even put that on the Amulet, maybe. Because you're going to have a lot of stacks of Ferocity. It will mean you'll have to use the Mystic Circle stuff, which may not feel great. Might feel okay. But that's going to give you a lot of damage. You're also going to want Supremacy on the build somewhere, because that's the best aspect Spiritborn has, full stop. That's the one where casting your ultimate over and over will keep stacking up your damage up to 30 stacks. It overstacks. It doesn't say that in the tooltip, but it does. When the ultimate's active, the stacks stop going down, and when the ultimate dies, you gain 5 stacks. And it allows you to overstack to 30. So you can get, even on a single slot like this, you can get 270x damage on it. That's almost as good as this aspect anyway. So, yeah, it's just more consistent. So that would be better. I think Ferocious is fine. Peacemongers, it's one of those... I keep asking the devs to make this better, but the damage is just too low on it. Like, you're going to get a lot of armor on... You'd use Toxic Skin, and you'd probably take Russian Claw off because you've got mobility baked into Thrash anyway. You put Toxic Skin on, and you get loads of armor through there using Scuttlebug. So you wouldn't need the armor from this, and then you could get another legendary ring on there. And you'd probably put something like... oh, God, what's the name of the aspects? So you're going to need to max out your crit. If you're not using the Nesicum, you can solve crit using... I've got to remember the name of the aspects here. Ruthless aspects. That gives you up to 50% crit chance. And it gives you damage against injured enemies. So that gives you 50 crit chance. You can get crit. You get 5 base crit anyway. You can get some in your glyphs. You would temper on crit chance on your weapon, which will give you up to 15% if you get the GA on there. So that would give you 65, 70. You'll get a bunch from your strength, so you'll get to about 75. I'm trying to think where the other 25 comes from. It can be done, though, because I've done it on my other builds. Oh, yeah, if you've got... Well, if you're not using Eagle's secondary, you won't get any crit from that. So you might need to get at least 1 roll of crit chance on your gear somewhere as well, or maybe 2. And that would give you... You get to 100% crit just through gear and that 1 aspect. And that gives you more damage than this when it does give you the damage, and then it solves the crit for you. Yeah, so it's basically a full build overhaul. I mean, the difference in damage required to go from TH to T12 is quite significant. You don't really need these boots here. These boots won't really do anything for you, particularly. I mean, they're a nice utility pair of boots, but you'd be better off putting a legendary pair of boots in with, like, Apprehension or... yeah, some kind of other aspect that gives you damage and or movement speed, if that's what you want. Like I say, without seeing the build guide, I'm not... This is a very different set of items. There's a different item setup to what I've seen before. Yeah, I don't know how useful that is, because it's like a whole... I basically just told you to overhaul the whole build. That's what I would do. I know how I'd build Thrash to a certain degree. I just never got around to making a guide for it yet, so I can't link you one, sadly. But your biggest and foremost thing you could do to start with, put the Zepazontek in here. That's easy peasy. Go get one of those. You can stick a unique one of those in. You can go farm one of those from, I think it's Harbinger, from Duriel, I think. Yeah. Go get one of those, stick that in. You'll probably notice your damage will go sky high, but you'll need to solve your crit damage. So you'd need to put ruthless aspects, and you'd need to GA temper crit chance on your weapon. You'd probably want to put the ruthless, the glyph. There's a glyph that gives you 5% crit chance. You could start with that. That would help a little bit. Hone. You could put that in. I mean, you can get that off later if you put crit chance on some of your gear. And then if you've got the Procyon Heart in as well, that can that doubles up your stats, so you'll get a little bit more crit from your strength. It all adds up. It's Harbinger that drops Epsilontic. Okay, you want to go to Harbinger. Tristad with the 16 months. Tristad, thank you. Sorry, I was trying to help out someone there. How are you doing, Tristad? I appreciate your support, dude. I really appreciate it. Is it possible to show a picture? Can you link me the item in game, Danny? You can do that, yeah. Hey, Roxy, how's it going? Spiritborn has got the best damage helm in the game. Yeah, that's Harmony Vibawaka. Yeah, 156x. That's easily the best. Yeah, sadly, I haven't got a Thrash build to link you, but it would do T12, like, no problem. I just haven't got around to trying it yet. And I'd have to work out which way I'd want to do it. But you're farming some Reaper. Yeah, I'm not bad, Roxy. Yeah, I've just been working through some people's builds and just general farming, really. Nothing too crazy. Yeah, I don't know how useful that was. Yeah, you too. You too. Yeah, I'm just doing some general farming. I'm going to be blasting some Grim Dawn later in the week just for a little bit of change of pace. I haven't played it deep into the end game in quite a long time. I've done the first couple of acts a few times. But yeah, there's a new expansion coming out, which I guess no one really expected who actually loves the game. So that's on Thursday, so that should be fun. You've seen wrong affixes on items from the Merc vendor since Pally came out. What? When you say wrong affixes, what wrong affixes? Oh, are you actually saying you've got affixes you shouldn't have on items? Right. I haven't seen that personally. That's interesting if that's the case. Hey, Mr. Peppered, how's it going? Yeah, it will be a nice. Have you ever played Grim Dawn, Roxy? Oh, it's a bit old school now, so I don't know if you'd it's been around a while. Yeah, no worries, MM. If you want to join the Discord, I'm happy to chat offline. I mean, that was a lot to take in. I would start with the Zepazontek and then look to change the helm out to one of those other two. They will definitely be better than what the Godslayer's got nukes on damage. You've not? Yeah, it's pretty fun. I mean, it's old school, so it's like you have to be able to get past like the graphics and such because it's a 10-plus-year-old game, but it's got some crazy depth to it. Yeah, it's not a live service game. Thank you, Wise Wizard. You too. Yeah, appreciate you. If armor affix is on top of all the other affix, like one too much. Ah, I see. That sounds like a bug, maybe. But again, I'd have to see it. You can link items to me in game if you've got me added. Then I'd actually be able to see what you're talking about because I haven't seen it myself. So I have to kind of assume I know what you're talking about. I was going to say, is it really going to make me run back for that one enemy? Is this the strongest build? Thump. Yeah, this is the strongest Spiritborn build by quite a large margin. Yeah. Yeah, if you do exclamation mark build, that'll link you to the mobilitics planners. That'll get you into hit 140 territory. Like 140 plus territory. You'll need some pretty good gear for that, but I know people have done 145s with this build. I'm kind of running a speed run variant. I haven't even gotten the build guide right now. I've just swapped some things out for movement speed. Because I'm not really doing like high-end pits and stuff as such. So I just want to be able to move quicker. Hey, Zach, how's it going? Yeah, I still prefer Crushing Hand. I don't know, it just feels more satisfying. Just punching the floor, watching the whole room blow up. But it's just 10, 15 pit levels down on this build, so it's not really any... You can't really compare. You wish S tier would have more options. Well, yeah. You and me alike, trust me, bunny. Yeah, well, I hope they'll be slightly more adventurous in Season 15. Or more intentional. Would be the words I'd use. But who knows what's coming in the next season. There's a long way out yet, to be fair. If we get a PTR, it won't be at least for another, like, well, few weeks. I hope we get one, because otherwise that's going to be that's going to be interesting, but yeah. I'm sure that wasn't their intention. As always, there's like bugs that materialize that they could never have foreseen, and yeah, suddenly they expected every class to be around 130, and then you suddenly got like 2-minute 150 clears. You know, yeah, it happened on the first expansion. Yeah, it happened on the second expansion. Took like 3 seasons to sort out Vessel Hatred stuff properly. 2 seasons in now, they managed to get on top of a bunch of the things. Hey Nikki, love this build. I'm playing the same as you, Link. I've seen some of the top put runners are using the crowd control duration time aspects on boots. Yeah, exploits. Yeah, exploits. Yeah. Pretty sure I've got that on mine already. In the one sec, let me check. I'm pretty sure that's on in the pushing variant. Do I not have it there? Oh, I don't. Oh, okay, interesting. I used to. Oh, okay. Yeah, the very top people will be going literally glass cannon. They were almost certainly taken off one of the damage reduction. Let me check. I bet you they've taken off one of the damage reduction aspects if there is a clear to check here. Yeah, let me just have a look at the top guy here. I hate Disobedience. That's annoying, that one. Yeah, that's what they've done. See, look at the chest piece. He hasn't got debilitating toxins on. He's gone actual full glass cannon. He's put apprehension there, exploiters here. It is more damage. But you will be wet noodle. You are, like, in terms of defense, you are literally hoping that you do not get one shot. There's absolutely no way he's defensive enough to survive. He's hoping he just kills before they kill him. Yeah, he'll be squishy AF on this build. Where's his amulet? Yeah, he'll be squishy as hell. So that's why. So you can do that. I don't recommend it, but you can do that, yes. Oh, no, try it. Danny, you won't be able to post it in here. I can't look at Imgur anyway. It's literally banned in UK. Imgur breaks laws in the UK, so it's banned here. So can you if it's an item in game, just add me in game and send me a link to the item in game. I can actually view it in game then. That'd be better anyway. Or send it on Discord and I'll have a look there. I prefer Glins over Disobedience because the problem with Disobedience is if you don't hit anything for 2 seconds, you lose all the DR instantly and you have to restack it, meaning you've got more chance of being one-shot. Yes, it gives you more defense than Glins by 5%. I'd much rather have something more consistent that's slightly worse than, for general speaking, than something that goes slightly higher that's just got absolute lack of consistency, personally. Because once you've stacked your resolve, you'll generally stay pretty high on the resolve, so you'll be near cap on it. And taking debilitating toxins off, you're not going to have any baseline consistent DR, so you will be one-shottable by almost everything. Like, it is going to be really glass cannon, that. It's going to be a terrible gaming experience, but if you want to push the highest possible towers, you can't compete if you can put exploiters on. Because exploiters is another 1.5x damage at the point of time when you do your biggest amount of damage, which is on unstoppable enemies because of the Zik Rune damage bug. I mean, in an ideal world, they'd actually get rid of all these utility damage aspects or make them a lot weaker than they are. Because Yeah. They create pretty toxic gameplay loops, but at the moment, that is just what it is. When you push, you get rid of disobedience. Yeah, I mean, if you're going to get rid of one, I would have gotten rid of disobedience and kept debilitating toxins, probably. Debilitating toxins gives you the same amount of... actually gives you more DR than disobedience. It gives you 30 baseline. It gives you 15% in a different DR damage reduction bucket. So theoretically, it should give you more, but yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely worth getting your glyphs to 150. The difference between 20 levels on your glyphs once you do it on 5 glyphs is pretty big, actually. It's a 5-way exponential damage curve. You got 5 damage multipliers that all multiply each other. So even if they only look like they've gone up by 1% each, once you multiply them all together, it actually makes your damage go quite a lot higher. In one of the D4 categories would be fine. I don't think they'll get rid of Rogue somehow. Yeah, I mean, it'd be awesome if they could bring Monk in as well, but we won't be seeing that anytime soon, if ever. You DM'd it to me? Okay. Okay, it sounds like I've got it. I'll have a look in a minute when I finish this dungeon. I've got some crazy aspects going... crazy, like, dungeon affixes going on here. Hey, Zach. Thank you. Appreciate the super chat. That's very kind. Yeah, no worries. I mean, I do this stuff because I enjoy it anyway. You know, I'm making the builds that I enjoy playing, and I quite enjoy the making guides. I like helping people, so yeah. If it helps some people have a better time or helps people understand things they didn't before, then that's great. You know, I'm constantly learning myself as well, believe it or not. Like, even today I learned things I didn't know before. So that's the beauty of these games. It's pretty hard to get to the point where you literally know everything about the game. It is possible, but there's just so much stuff to learn. We'll take the Emerald Reserve. It's better for this build. Is there a better Rushing Claw option? I hate the auto lock. I mean, the evasive swipe is what we used to use. But it just has a really high cooldown now, and it's pretty hard to get that to a point where it's, like, permanently available. It might be doable once they fix... There's a couple of bugs on Spiritborn with the Spirit Hall conversions. If they do that, there might be a couple of builds that can get that to a permanent state. But this season, not so much, unfortunately. Because of those bugs. It'll be pretty hard. There's a couple... There is a build I've got that would make out to get it somewhat close, but... Yeah, it would still be a pseudo perma, I think. But if you've got, like, near 300% movement speed, it doesn't matter. If you've got the perma rushing claw, you still feel like you're moving pretty quick anyway. And I think that's the main thing here. So that's kind of why I've done what I've done here. I'm at 283 movement speed. It's actually movement speed cap 1 I'm missing out on. If I had the 100% movement speed cap 1, I'd be at 300 movement speed, which is the fastest movement speed you can get in terms of raw running speed anyway. I just had a cursed chest event in the pit. And how did it end up? How cursed was the chest? You had that too. Not sure if I've had one of those. You finally solved your gold problem in Solo Southbound. Nice. How much gold you got now? You saw the resplendent chest and thought, what the hell was that doing there? Nice. Did it actually drop you any loot out of it? Yeah, it probably shouldn't do, right? 700 mil, okay. That's not too bad. Yeah, you just gotta do some escalation gold reserves. You get gold pretty fast. Sell your gold and yeah, sell the legendary seals at like 13 million a pop. You make gold at a fairly decent rate that way. It did? Okay. Interesting. I probably shouldn't do that, but hey-ho. Take the freebies. He needs to move outside of that pool, so I mean I can just stand in it with this Cecil. I don't have the barrier gen. Oh, he's going to bleed out anyway. Look at him. Oh, the Crocs of the False Prophet. I got 4 GA chest piece. Come on. Have GA counter attack on it. Be nice to me. Yeah, GA Dex, Vigor Gen, Barrier Gen, Resource Cost Reduction. Meh. That ring could potentially be made to be better than what I've got right now. Depends how it rolls. What we got here? Oh, aspects. I don't even know if it's really worth me keeping that chest piece. What was my chest like for my... Yeah, the GA max resource. If I had max resource on it, I'd keep it. It's not really worth it otherwise. Get that ring though. That ring could be turning something useful maybe. Yeah, this build would be a lot nicer to play if you had the Shattered Vow effects on it, just because you wouldn't have to wait for things to bleed out. I do agree with that. That's why I always liked the Shattered Vow on it before. Because everything here would just be immediately executed, like, pretty much. You can see those. It's having to wait for it to... Wait for the dot damage to run down. Hey, Bacons, how's it going? Having a fantastic day? Yeah, you too, you too.
Bless you. My savior.
Widow's Web is instant. It is. Yeah. So Shatter Vow, though. Both cost damage in a way, so... Yeah. I don't know particularly good Widows, I don't think. It's okay, this is working well enough. Even a Mythic Widow, wouldn't that be like... Well, yeah. But that's only critting on the dots and stuff. You don't crit all the time on this build. It doesn't work with certain interactions as well, so it ends up only being like half decent. But how's it going, Jacomedy? You got a Mythic Web job, okay. Nice. 3 GA polearm. And it's red. Oh. Let's roll GA weapon. Oh, come on. Oh, for God's sake. This affix is so stupid. It's that Molten one again. It's the only thing that generally kills me. It's you know what? I'm not even going to say anything. I was going to say the pole arms, GA weapon damage and dex and stuff. I'm probably just going to salvage it. It's not very good. Yeah, I won't play hardcore while that affix is in the game. Straight up. That would make me literally rage quit if I died to that in hardcore. It's complete and utter BS. Oh, dear. Have they made the Mythic tributes drop a Mythic guaranteed yet? I don't know if it's guaranteed, but apparently they've improved the drop rates marker. There was a server-side hotfix that apparently improved it today, but... I haven't tried one, so I don't know if it's guaranteed or not. Oh, it is now surreal, is it? Okay, nice. Yes, with the hotfix thing, it... Okay, T12, apparently. Apparently so, yeah. Okay. Nice, thanks, guys. Can't loot in peace, squeaky ban. I know, right? How rude. Me just sitting there trying to look at my shinies. Bloody molten lava. Ruining my fun. Yeah, that's probably the most egregious of all of them. Like, you know, some of the others are not great, but that one is by and far the most egregious offender, I'd say. Increased in T10, okay. In several of my build videos, you talk about how Glynn's Anvil would help with survivability. Yes. I have got it in some of them, Brandon. I had definitely changed a couple of them to have it in there. There might be a few that haven't right now, but that's just mainly because I removed the resolve stacking, but I have added it back. Like, if you look at Swarm, Glynn's Anvil is in there now. Glynn's Anvil was extremely strong last season. It was very, very overtuned, and they nerfed it. It's still decent now, but it's not insane. Like last season, it was ridiculous how good it was. So that's why I took it off a number of them. But I am still using it on some of the builds. Oh, do you know what I've done? I've picked up the one I don't want. So yeah, there might be some builds that haven't got it on right now, but... And some of those videos might be from Season 13, so it depends what videos you've watched. I've only... Which ones have I done? I've done Crushing Hand, Swarm, Stinger. I think they're the only ones I've got an actual Season 14 build video up for. I have got some other builds I can make some videos for, but I haven't as of yet. So any of the others will be slightly out of date, because they'll be from last season. Oh, Rake and Simeon Born videos from last season, yeah. But the build guide is up to date. Like, check the build guide out. I would do Fire Rake. Gorilla Rake's got a weird bug with it, with the Rod of Kepaleka, which I couldn't really test last season properly. But I don't know, the hitbox just didn't feel right to me. I've reported it to them. It felt like, even though it looks like I've got this whopping great inverted, like, silver gust coming in, it feels like I have to literally be on their feet to hit still, like as if it was a tiny... And it doesn't even hit all the time still. So you end up doing, like, no damage because it feels like you're not hitting. It's very weird. So, if you're going to do Rake at all, I'd do Fire. And I've got footage for Fire Rake, actually. I just haven't finished the video for it. It was okay. You'll get up to, like, pit 125 on that build, probably. Well... Without transfigurations, you'd need some very good gear for it, but it would get there. I was able to clear 120 in like 6 or 7 minutes, and my gear was pretty good, but it wasn't transfigured or GG or anything. Yeah, I mean, the Rogue's 150 clears hasn't been nerfed, no surreal. That is definitely something that will need to be fixed at some point. If you want to level out the leaderboards and not... I mean, all that's happened is every other person on non-SSF gets their character glyphs levels carried to beyond what they would have normally been able to achieve, and off they go. Rogues don't count. I'm not sure I want to say that in an environment where I'm not protected by armor. I might get destroyed. Yeah, there might be some rogue lovers out there that might fire back at me. Dev's favourite class, yeah. You are dead to me. Rogue hater. Yeah. So Lower died on hardcore? Yes, I am aware. I probably would rage quit if it happened to me. How's it going, Damon? Oh, what's that, you link squeaky? Sorry, I've got an anti-link thing in my chat. You love this build, but damn, I can't beat Mephisto on T12. I mean, it's doable. Yeah, Mephisto's... I mean, I did a 4-man T12 carry earlier. Took me a few goes. It's actually a harder fight with multiple people. Just there's a couple of mechanics that just kill you, like the laser beam. If you get hit, but it's a bit hard to control. It's harder to control some of the things in a multi-team thing. But as a solo player, it's not too bad. Getting the damage, getting the damage to start with is kind of half the battle. Once you got enough damage on any builds, like any of these bosses become a bit easier because you can clap them before half their mechanics get to fire. Or you only have to deal with the mechanics once and then you don't have to repeatedly get them right to not die. There aren't many builds that can just straight up tank some of these high-end T12 hitting moves. There might be a couple, but there aren't many. You link's tier fit 150 rogue, no bugs, okay. Yeah, I mean, obviously rogues have just got crazy builds going on in general, but they do have the bug as well. If it needs a nerf, it needs a nerf. Well, yes. I'm pretty sure rogues are going to have to get a nerf at some point. I mean, if they add anything power creep next season as a seasonal mechanic, like season powers, for example, that give your builds literal power, rogues are going to have some baseline nerfs. Otherwise, they are just going to be, like, easily killing 150, like, on all these builds. Making them just completely dominant again. So I don't know if that's what we're getting in season 15. It's just it's a very big if. But yeah. Currently stuck on pit 126 with this build. No idea what I can do better. Okay. Which variant are you using, Bic? Are you using the mythic variant or the pushing variant? Because I mean, my gear's not perfect, so I could do 135 to 140. I know people doing 145s with the build, but they have got like pretty insane gear. They'll have really good transfigurations on most pieces of gear at that point if you're doing 145s as well. You know, anywhere between 140 and anything at 140 plus, you're going to need some pretty decent. You're going to need very good gear, and you're probably going to need at least some decent transfigurations. What's with the lag spike? Why lasers? Well, it might be a... Yeah, it might be just performance issue. I don't know. Yeah, it's the laser beam that gets me most of the time. He goes off the screen. It was easier to do before because the arena he was in on stage 2 slightly smaller or something, or the camera was better positioned. In that original arena, you can't see him off the screen half the time, and then he'll just laser beam you while you're trying to run towards him to see him, and then it's just like auto locks onto you, so you just die. It's pretty brutal. Indestructible lightning damage. Yeah, I mean, on this build, you're looking for poison damage, dex, all stats, anything like this. I mean, you'd be surprised how much damage that can give you, but yeah, I mean, I have barely transfigured any of my stuff when I was doing 130 to 135s easily enough. Hey, Brandon, thanks for signing up as a member on YouTube. That's very kind. How you doing, Brandon? Oh, I need to go up here. Okay. Your toon... Oh, yeah, I noticed that earlier where your toon can run out of camera view, yeah. Yeah. Well, they really just need to zoom out the camera on those sections so you can see the whole arena. That would be better. Yeah, Mr. Mark, I always tell people to be careful with transfigurations. Like, obviously, you need to do that if you want to compete at the very top of the leaderboards. But, just, I tend to save it for, like, okay, this item is done. I'm not going to really change this because I'm not going to use it for other builds. And it's as good as it can be before I hit the transfigure button. And then you just hope it doesn't get bricked. So, like, if aspects aren't perfect, I generally won't do them. Kill him fast, easy. Yeah, I mean, if you kill him fast, then he's easy, yeah. That's why the damage helps a lot. I die every time when the camera stays on him. Well, I died on him a bunch earlier. Some of his moves are pretty hard hitting. So before I go off, I can do a quick demo. My bit, like I say, my build's not too bad. I'm starting to get quite tired. Two options, all damage or go tank that takes 10 minutes and he can't kill you. Well, I don't think you can even really do that on Spiritborn now. If you use an endurance faith charm, maybe you can get that tanky on some builds, but it won't be an easy feat. 2 GA boots. Oh, you got fire damage. Nice, GG's. Yes, if I go and swap to my swap to this build here, which is my full damage version of the build.
This should be interesting.
Okay. All right. Well, before I do this, okay. So before I'm actually going to be going off shortly. I'm quite tired. But before I do that, I did say I would give away another 5 billion gold in softcore non-solo self-found. So for anyone who is interested in that, type in ! enter into Twitch and YouTube. It's 5 billion gold in Diablo 4 softcore non-solo self-found. I'll do a quick demo of T12 and Fisto. So you can sort of see how I do it. And then we can look to
It is done.
get that gold to someone. So I'll just this will go a little bit smoother probably than when I did it with other people earlier, because again you'll just see the difference between with 4 people in the party. It had so much HP I didn't giga nuke him. So obviously bosses just become easier if you giga nuke them. Obviously I've sacrificed my movement speed here. The laser beam is the one thing that might get me. It's just the camera view thing that gets me more than anything. Alright, let's go on. So yeah, once we get going, my damage here should take him down fairly decent speed.
Are you not tired of lying? You impetuous fool!
It's the laser beam. Yeah, it's this move here. If he's in camera view, you're golden, because you can sort of say, yeah, as long as you're not a Dumbo, you can see where the move's going. But if you're like happen to be on one side of the screen and he's on the other, it can be you can end up in a situation where you're just like not even see what he's about to do because you can't see him, he's not on screen. And then you're running towards the side of the screen to try and see where he is, and you just get Carl Maillard back into the hells, you know, he just destroys you. Blows you up. So having good damage helps a lot here. I'm sure some people can do him a lot faster than I am right now, but I do it fast enough. Yeah, and he just on this final stage, I've actually done enough damage to him now. He will just bleed out. Look at his health. You just need to not die. You know what I mean? So you can just stand on the outskirts and just not die. And eventually he bleeds out because you just apply so much dot to him in that initial stage. The only reason he doesn't die quicker is because the barrier blocks until that barrier disappears. But yeah, you've applied literally stupid amounts of dot to him. So it's mainly, there's just a couple of mechanics that are particularly tough, yeah. But it's not too bad otherwise. I actually picked up one of these items, so I'm able to open that. So, yeah, I mean, I've barely got any... I've got some very good gear, but I don't have any of the crazy transfigs and stuff, so you can get to that point. Okay. Yeah, you'll get there, though. You'll get there. I mean, what level are your glyphs to start with, Grimy? How many people we got in this giveaway? Let's have a quick look. 20 people. All right, guys. I am giving away 5 billion gold in softcore Diablo 4 non-solo self-found. If any of you are interested, type in !enter into Twitch and YouTube. I'll give you about another minute or two. And then I will look to find someone to... Well, we'll pull a winner. Let me know if you get a slightly less awesome weapon. Well, if I do that, I'd likely roll it and try and transfigure it. But, yeah. All above 75. Okay, well, getting those all to 120 would be a huge difference. Like 50 levels, yeah, it'd be a fairly big damage increase. You'd be surprised how much. Which is easier to gear for, Swarmborn or Crushing Hand? Probably Swarmborn, but it'd be more expensive. The aspects. To get good ones of those, you either have to drop them or you're going to be paying through the nose for them. I don't know. Neither of them are that. You could target farm a lot of Crushing Hand once you've got a build going. But yeah, Swarmborn's like less unique heavy. You need the Writhing Moon, which you can get from Lord's Ear. And then 2 aspects. That's all you really need to get going on Swarm. Okay. Last opportunity for a chance to win 5 billion gold in D4 softcore non-solo self-founds. Be sure to type in !enter in the chat in Twitch or YouTube. That's 5 billion gold in softcore non-solo self-found. Got about another 30 seconds, and then we're going to pull a winner for this thing. Just having a look, see who's online. I actually just found someone we might go raid. I haven't actually seen online in a long time. Nice. Okay, very last opportunity, guys. !enter for a chance to win 5 billion gold in D4 softcore non-solo self-founds. Going once. Going twice. Last chance. Just gamble gloves for the aspects. Yes, you could do that. Okay. And closed. Okay, 28 people. Not too bad on the odds. Okay, I'm not going to do anything too fancy, as always. I'm just going to pull a winner. The winner must be here. If they're not, we'll give them a chance to say they are. And if not, we'll re-roll. And, yeah. So I wish you all luck, guys, for 5 billion gold. It's softcore, non-solo self-found in Diablo 4 in 3, 2, 1. And the winner is Big Jez Gaming. Are you here? Double sacks guy. Nice. Are you here, Big Jez? He is. Nice. Come and join me. Come and join me. Let's get you this gold. I won! I saw your comment before I pressed before I saw the winner mic. I was like, if he gets pulled, that'd be so funny. Oh dear, it's been a long day. Brains died. All right, 5 billion gold for you. Here we go. Enjoy. Very nice. You're welcome. Enjoy. Try not to spend it all in one enchanting session. I know it's hard. Right, okay. I'm probably going to be calling it there a night for tonight because I'm actually getting a little bit tired. And, oh, I've got a lot to do tomorrow in preparation for this stream on Thursday. I don't know where we're going to start. But, I have actually got a reasonably... I'm going to just double check, see how long this person's been online. It's quite a surprise to see them online right now, but I think this will be an awesome raid if we can do it. They've been on 6 hours. I don't know how late they're going to lie on. I think it'd be an awesome raid, though. I think we should do it. YOLO. We'll try. All right, let's go over here. Oh, Brandon, no problem. Yeah, I do my as I said earlier in the chat, like I really do my best to try and answer the questions as much as I can across all my chats. I'm not ignoring anyone or any particular favoritism or anything. I don't always get it right, but I do try. Okay, guys. Thank you all so very much for being here today in all my chats and all my channels. I really do appreciate you all. It's been a really great stream. I know I've not been on as much the last week and a half, but yeah, we'll be blasting. I'll be on tomorrow. Loads of Grim Dawn, so that should be fun. I know it's not D4, but some of you might be interested in seeing what that's all about. Come and hang out. I'm sure it'll be a good time. So yeah, guys, if anyone hasn't hit the like or subscribe button in my channels, please consider doing so. Really helps me out. Would love to see you again. Typically blasting ARPGs, loads of D4, so you'll be seeing loads of that in future if you decide you want to come back. If you need to get a hold of me about any builds or anything in particular off stream, the best way to do that is the Discord. So I'll just link that in all the channels for you. I appreciate there's a lot of Discords and not everyone wants to join a lot of those, so it's totally fine if you don't want to come and join it, but that is going to be the easiest way to get hold of me, and I'm reasonably responsive on there. So feel free to come join. We'd love to have you there. If not, you can wait till I'm next live or get hold of me in some of my YouTube comments or such. That would be fine as well. All channels except Twitch, I'm just going to be shutting down. Thank you, guys. As always, really appreciate you and your time, especially all the newer people in the channel. So it's been really nice to meet with you. So I hope you have a great rest of your day, whichever time zone you're in. Twitch, I'm going to send you over to a guy called 30-Second King. I hope he's going to stay online for at least a reasonable amount of time, because with the amount of people we're about to go with, it would be a really significant raid for him. I've actually known him quite a long time because I met him through one of the guys that essentially helped get me back into streaming, Mr. Mark. And Mark is actually lurking in there right now. I don't cross paths with these guys very often. He happens to be streaming D4 right now. But yeah, these are some of the guys that back when I very first started streaming again about 2 and a bit years ago, April 2024, they helped me get affiliated and then helped me get going again. So without them, I probably would not be here today. No, that's not I'm not lying about that. So yeah, please, some of you come over, show him some love. Let's see what he's up to. I'm sure it'll really make his day. Hit his chat with all the emotes and stuff. Even if it's just for 5 minutes, I'm sure it'll really make his day. As I say, it's gonna be a really significant raid, I'm sure, for them. It's not the sort of, I don't often see these people on this category, so it'll be nice to go show some support. I will be on tomorrow a bit earlier than I was today. I probably won't stay on as late because I'll be getting on quite a little bit earlier on Thursday, but I will be on for at least a few hours tomorrow. So if any of you need to get hold of me live for D4 stuff, hit me up there. I'll probably just come on Swarm again and farm a bit because it's going to be nice and chill and easy. And if anyone needs help with things, we can do that. And I think that is probably about it. So yeah, guys, again, thank you so much, all of you. I really do appreciate you and your time. Keep safe, keep blasting, guys. Much love, and I'll see you later. Cheers.